late this morning. We're late. YouTube will punish me for that one. Alright, where were we? 10 a.m. September 17th, 1993. September 17th already, and I set these traps on the 11th. So why don't we get started by checking some of those traps I left? Equipment check before we deploy. Got food. Got water. Got weapons. We're good. Zombies in the way. There was a respawn standing right there. Doing a quick peek through this neighborhood. I'll leave one of my wood axes just laying right here. That's not a good idea. Let's take that. Alright, we're good for the moment. Okay, so one of the traps got destroyed. That, only a little bit of wire left. I don't know if that is because a zombie wandered up and started smacking it, but that's possible. If they block movement, then, yeah, a zombie would have wandered up and started smacking it. And I don't know if the fact that the top is open means that there's anything... Yeah, there's nothing here. There's no bait in there either. So I don't know what's going on with that. I'm going to try foraging for another piece of bait here. One of my viewers told me that vegetables would gather small animals, and that's what I'm kind of looking for here. So I'm going to forage for vegetables. So we're currently benefiting from both the book and the broken experience rate for the current build. So we're getting like 2,000 foraging experience for finding a single herb. It's a little silly. I'm not going to say no to it though. If they want to make my life miserable with the vehicle storage capacity reduction, then I'll take this as a silver lining. I'll be happy with it. Okay, we can actually specifically search for vegetables now. What level is that? Yeah, we just got level 7, so we can now specifically search for vegetables. I don't know if that means we'll actually find any, but, oh yeah, no, it says vegetables are extremely rare here. We would have to go to a farming area. Well, lots of nice herbs for the fridge, but I don't know if any of what we just found is actually going to be able to be put as bait. Yeah, no, nothing, none of that counts as bait. I'll have to come back for that sometime. Wait a minute. Does none of that count as bait because I don't have it out of my backpack? Let's try that. Yes, okay, so I can put mushrooms in it. We're gonna try that. I don't know what that'll get me, if anything. What's up, loser? I never even looted any of the houses down here. Not that there was much to loot. Could use another spare pillow if we find one up here. Some of the stuff we just picked up into the fridge. Stuff with some seeds. I'll put that with the rest of them for now. I'm carrying around my vehicle kit, but I don't think I actually need it right now. We finished most of the vehicle work that I wanted to do. Does this welding torch have enough life left in it for another hood repair? It does. So I'm going to take another steel sheet for that. Did I leave any here? Didn't leave any here, but there is a bunch in one of these. I'm still carrying around the vehicle kit because I never put tires back on some of these bad boys. I think this one should have everything it needs on the floor in front of it. Yeah. any of these actually missing tires? I remember stealing a few. I think I got them all replaced. What about this one up here? No, this one needs a full donor set, does it? Or did I just left the tires on the floor because I wanted to take the brakes off. And that means I just need to replace the front brakes with something to get it functional. Unfortunately, you cannot actually put a tire on without brakes, I don't think. I've never... Hang on. Is that actually possible? Can't remember the last time I tried. No, you have to have a brake on of some kind. I think I actually have some in the garbage up here. No. That was an oofers. I do have some really, really bad condition brakes in the backpack there. This donor one is completely cooked. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to slap one of those almost broken brakes on it for now, because otherwise I have to go find another donor vehicle, and that's a lot of work for not a lot of... I don't really need another donor vehicle at the moment. Wait a minute. These are performance brakes that I left in the trunk here. Some of them are better than what's in that bag. Okay. So it's still crap, but it's a little bit better than complete crap. Yeah, one at least is 32 here. Okay. So I can put the tires back on this one, and now all of my storage vans are at least drivable, as they should be. So that means I can... Actually, hang on, let me put those tires on. Once I put the tires on, then I can actually put away my vehicle kit. I had a feeling that there was one performance tire set aside here that was actually really good condition. I'll leave that over here. I've been actually intentionally not eating yet because this roast is so big that I want to wait until the hunger moodle turns red before eating another bite of it. And I'm still stuffed after that, so that's what happens when you make a super big roast. I think I remembered to pump all the tires too. Most of them. Now this is an Electromax van with all tires old. At some point, I would very much like to know if it really is possible to tow something forward just because it has old tires on it. That was something that I always kind of generally thought was the case, but... find out really quick. Just want to see if it is possible to tow this one here forward. So if we can, and that means that the key is to have old tires on the one that you're towing. Oh, shit, I started towing the wrong one. Whoops. Alright, we're in the second gear, and I make it the third. I can't rule it out, but it's definitely not happening anytime soon here. No, I'm stuck at 3,000 RPM, so I cannot get to third gear while towing forward with a Corvette. I'm not bottoming out, which is good, but, no. Even though I'm not bottoming out, I'm still only going 12 miles an hour, something like that. Yeah, because we're not even halfway to the 30 needle there. And I'm on asphalt, which means, yeah, that, the only other thing that comes to mind is, does the Corvette need any engine repairs? And its engine is 90. Yeah, its engine is 90, so I mean, like, engine condition, I think, actually does affect engine power output a little bit. I don't know if the effect is that dramatic. I mean, for the sake of completion, I will go ahead and fix its engine. We have all my parts right here. 16 spare engine parts. I need a... Two of those should be left over there. I need a backpack specific for engine parts. Trunk bag will be fine. I just carry around this bag when I want to do engine repairs. Take it straight to 100. Check this other one too while I'm at it. Yeah, this one was 95. Both these engine qualities are 100. Glorious. Yeah, this one only ever had a 52 quality. '83 was never that bad for a full driver. One of the best I've ever found. I mean, even on Annie, we ever found nothing but 70s when we were in Louisville, and we found a bunch of them. I think I've already topped off the engines for my ambulances. Nope, let's do that now. This one that's closest to the base is only a 75 quality, which means that's a 25% chance to fail to start. This one is a 84. This one was my previous best. And then this one is a 95, if memory serves. Yep, I already repaired this one's engine. Now, this one was a wreck when we found it, so the heater, the glove box... The heater in the glove box can never be fixed. Glove box integrity, I don't think that actually does anything. Light bars can be fixed, but the parts are super, super rare. We have got to go to a place like a larger fire department or a larger police department. Ones that actually have garages. So I need to leave the engine parts down here. along with the torches that I just picked up. I suppose one of the torches can stay here. The other torch will come with me. Leave the pump as well. I'm done with this. Give me another one of them steel sheets. How about a couple? Honestly, there's several repairs that I could make right now. One repair that I want to make is I want to patch up the hood of the... Actually, there's a couple hoods up here that I want to patch up. The State Trooper Mobile needs a patch to the hood, I think. Yeah, that one's down to 57. Lap that back up to 100. And this one, 71, that's fine for now. It was the door that was looking ugly on this one. Both doors, holy crap. I think this gets me welding experience. 544.9 right now. Let's see what I'm at after this. $549.78. So we got 4.88 experience points for welding repairs to a car door. So that's definitely not even close to what we would get if we did a floor, like a metal floor. That's one of the reasons I have a lot of metal floors, even though I wouldn't normally want to build too much additional like second floor stuff at a place like this, which is just a temporary waypoint. Yeah, all these floors on the second floor here, metal floors up here. That was all to get some welding experience. Do I have another? I don't have any more steel sheets. Check if I left one over here anywhere. I did. I'll take just one more and weld a repair to this car door, and then we're done with welding repairs for now. I would be curious to see if I got more experience for that one specifically because it was a sports car part. But it's too late to check now. I already put in the repair. Speaking of sports car parts, there are a lot of sports cars that I would never normally want to use, but that we can harvest the parts of for a Corvette like this one that I actually do want to use. Random stuff in that trunk. Should probably transfer the contents of the glove box here to the glove box of the other Corvette. This one over here on the right is the one I'm going to use a little bit more often. Basically, the difference being the one on the right that I'm in right now is the go-to if I want to go somewhere fast and I don't need to worry about picking up a bunch of loot. But if I want to go somewhere where I might run into a bunch of zombies, then I'll take this one because this one's a little bit more beat up. Okay, and I was going to tow the Electromax van and try it towing forward now that I have increased its engine power by, I didn't even check, but I repaired it by 10%. I don't really think that's going to make that big of a difference, but after seeing the difference between the brightness of headlights, when they go from just 90% down to 75%, that's a very serious degradation for some reason. Like, they become a lot harder to see with. So I have no idea if engines are the same, but if we get to third gear, look at that. Okay, we're not getting to third gear, and I don't think we will, but we're going faster now. We're at 15 miles an hour. So engine power of the vehicle that's doing the towing does have a substantial effect. We're going forward by about 15, sorry, that was like 3 miles an hour, just by increasing the engine integrity by a few percent. Or it was going slower there. Okay, now that's interesting. Okay, that's very interesting. So in first gear, we actually go faster. But then the moment we get to second gear, it's probably going to be like that for the most part for a lot of these vehicles. Okay, let's go ahead and get this one back to its spot. This third Corvette over here. Again, I can't stress how lucky I got finding 3 Corvettes in the parking lot of the local sports bar. I don't even know if I ever keyed this one. We did not. And we can uninstall the windows. Okay. Oh yeah. Didn't know that. I was always under the impression Corvettes was one of the ones that couldn't just do this. Hell yeah. Okay. Got another Corvette then. I was hesitant to break open the windows on this because, I mean, sports car windows, good luck reliably finding those. Can't make them. So this one has actually got the worst engine quality of the 3 Corvettes. And by worst, I mean it's 93 instead of 100. So, is that really... Now, here's an interesting thing. This one's got a big gas tank. I think the other two have got a not big gas tank. That is interesting. I may actually regret filling this one up. Well, I wouldn't go as far as to say I would regret it, but I am going to probably want to empty it now. Yes, this is 42.13. We're playing single player, and I gotta be honest with you guys. I don't think, for single player purposes specifically, I think 42.13 is on the whole kind of a downgrade. There's a lot of stuff that was working fine that got broken for the multiplayer update. So if you're just playing single player, you might actually unironically have a slightly more stable experience if you downgrade to 42.12. That doesn't mean I'm not going to do that myself, but I do feel like that is probably something worth pointing out. What else do I have? I need to get rid of these sacks. I don't need them on my person right now. know where to put the rabbit skull that I found. Why would I be keeping a rabbit skull? That is because you can smash it up and use the bone pieces for tailoring later on, at some point in the future. I don't have any of the good... I have like one tailoring book right now, so I'm not... tailoring is for the future. The future may be nearing a little bit. I am... In the back of my mind, I'm wondering if I want to do my Ekron expedition today or not. There's a part of me that wants to just wait until I've... wait until I have finished getting at least the storage infrastructure for my base put together, so that when I come back from Brandenburg, the problem with that is I'm not going to be coming back from Brandenburg with that much loot, at least not all at once, because I can't fit more than 100 in any of these trunks. Okay, I can fit more than 100, but it's the hard cap is 100. So a lot of people think that the trade is not working organized. It actually is. It actually is working. It's just that all vehicles, for some godforsaken reason, have had their trunk storage space set exactly to 100, which means if you have a perfect trunk, if you are somebody with organized, your perfect trunk will have like 120 or something like that. But most people don't have perfect trunks. I think my ambulance up here, did I repair the trunk on this one? Yes, but not to 100. So this one's 91%, and I have 119 storage space in the trunk. So I feel like if I got through that last 10% there, I'd probably have something like 124, maybe? 126? I'm not 100% sure exactly, but that's the current breakdown that I'm seeing. Which is, obviously, that's tragic for those of us who like to transport lots of loot at once. I'm just going to put away Forging 4 here. We're very close to the next level, and we're not going to need to read the book. The experience bonus is glorious. I'm not yet ready to read the next aiming book, but if I were to go out and get, like, I don't know, 20 more zombie kills, I would be. So I'm just going to hold on to that. Aiming 4 is now in my inventory for light reading. Ah, this pillow that's in my backpack belongs in the driver's seat. Got that sorted out. Got 2 9mm magazines that are currently empty. I shall leave those in here. I'm establishing a second bag for empty magazines. So this I'm going to call it garbage bag empty mag. So that I can keep the empty mags separate from the full ones. So otherwise they just all show up in the same stack. It's annoying. I'm supposed to have a screwdriver, but I don't. Oh, it's in my hand. Ah. Now, why am I carrying around an umbrella? It's, I only recently learned this. You can put an umbrella in your hands if it's open. It negates the rain penalty from foraging. So you can actually forage in the rain in this game. You just have to have an open umbrella in your hand. I'm really glad that I learned that from the game's tips system. If you go to the foraging table here and click on foraging tips and then just cycle through them, this actually unironically is useful. 2,400 hours, I never learned that until recently. Where was it? Under visibility? No, weather. An umbrella helps when searching in the rain. So, yeah. I will always applaud it when the game actually teaches me something, even though it doesn't always do that. I wish it did that more often. Yeah, okay, so I did a tour of Ekron, but I didn't go very deep. Ekron is here. Actually, I did kind of go pretty deep, but not... we ID'd a survivor zombie here at the corner of Berry. Our general plan, whenever we go here, is always to put a field base in this house and do a fight using this angle of approach towards the school. Because the community college here has got a massive, massive library. Now, our best resource for trailers on the map, bar none, is Irvington. Irvington has trailers at this, there's like sort of a farm store, a farm supply store of some kind. Don't know if that was the exact spot. It might be that one or that one. Anyway, it has an entire parking lot that has a chance to spawn trailers. Unfortunately, it did spawn trailers. They were all animal trailers. So we have actually not seen a single hauling trailer on this character yet. That has been, that's probably our karma right there. We got ourselves 3 Corvettes and 0 trailers. Actually, technically, we've seen 5 Corvettes. There's 2 other Corvettes in Irvington that I saw at the car store. Alright, we are now super hungry. We can have another bite of this 110 roast here. I am going to siphon all of the gas out of this Corvette and into those cans right there, so that it can swap this Corvette's gas tank with the other one. Oh, it's empty, right? Yeah, okay. Now both of these gas tanks, I'm going to repair them before I reinstall them. Got our torch right here and a trunk full of steel sheets. I recently, well, not recently-ish learned that if you have a really low integrity gas tank, it doesn't leak. It just doesn't store anywhere near as much. I was always afraid that if it was below a certain point, it would actually leak over time. The game is not that vicious yet, it seems. That is a small gas tank. Okay, so that's what's going in here. Because even though this one has good parts, it has the lowest quality engine, so I can just get that for now. Hey there, how's it going? We are doing some vehicle repairs before we hit the sack here for tonight. We just repaired ourselves a big gas tank for a sports car. We're going to slap that on our favorite Corvette here. Which side of Kentucky? We are at Riverside. I can't open the map because it's dark, but we are just across from the police station at Riverside on the north end. I'm gonna leave one of those gas cans aside, because I've been meaning to fill them up anyway. I'll wait until after I've gotten my first sleep to actually fill that tank, because that's going to take a while, actually. That might take about 20 minutes. Riverside is a very lovely place. I would recommend it regardless of what stage of the game you're in, because it's got just enough, well, with the random population distribution, it's all over the place sometimes, but the zombie population is not that bad, but you got a little bit of everything here. Damn it. We also have nightmares, it seems. So I'm going to have to try to sleep again soon here. We'll pump some gas while I wait for that. Anyway, it's very, very lovely in terms of total zombie count, but I like the strategic placement in relative to the other towns. And this particular gas station, as far as I know, outside of Louisville, it's one of the closest ones anywhere on the map to the Ohio River itself here. I do not know of very many other gas stations that are that close to the Ohio River. The second closest that I know of is this is the Boss Oil in West Point, and you can just mosey down 2nd Street, but that's still nowhere near as close as this one. The only city that I wouldn't say that I've fully experienced yet is Irvington. That's just because it's so far away. I mean, it's very big and spread out. There's also a ton of bushes. Whoever they tasked to design Irvington on the Indie STEM team, man, they really love their fucking bushes. There are tons of them there. Alright, can I sleep again? Yes. Let's hope I don't nightmare out again. Right, 3 a.m. I don't know. I do have a Twitch account. It's Twitch TV, that's Thunderbraze, but I don't, I haven't been there in about 13 years. I might someday, but right now I need to figure out how to do restream, without paying somebody to do it. I'm sure there is a restream open source version that I can use. I know about restream.io, but I believe that's, I think, if I'm not mistaken, you have to pay for it. Book was I going to read? I'm going to do Animal Care. Can't do aiming yet. One of the things that turned me off from Twitch, I mean, the community is a little bit questionable, but I would have probably ignored that if it wasn't for the fact that VODs are just their own separate thing, right? Twitch is just not a very good video host. And I like to actually keep all of my streams as videos for people. If you look in the description, I recently updated the description, so I have both this character's journey, which is, we're on part 6 right now. I have the full playlist for this character and the previous character, who's got 80 parts, 700 hours of content. I hold it against Twitch, personally, that all the Firefall footage that I streamed to it back in the day is just fucking vanished for no discernible reason known to man. I definitely don't think I would ever recommend streaming as a full-time job. It seems like a very stressful thing. The only reason I'm doing this is because I have a day job that pays the bills. I would probably not be relying on this if it was my only way of income. All of the YouTubers I have ever talked to and watched have always lamented the instability of the profession. It's led them to seek alternate revenue streams, sponsorships, and Other forms of selling out. These leather drying racks are operating at 0.9 times, so that's not bad at all. I don't need to fire up the stove again. I suppose I could take these. I've been meaning to take these water buckets to the river. Do that before I forget about it. And the best part about this is I can actually drive straight to the river now. I cleared the obstructions in the woods. I seriously doubt the crops will actually need to be watered, but we'll check them anyway. Some of them, yeah. I mean, not like I had to drive a lot of them very far. The Electromax vans, for example, that are in the lot down south, I only had to drive them, well, most of them I towed. Most of those ones I towed. Yes, we recently leveled up mechanics, so we were able to take a few donor parts and get everything prettied up and whatnot. And now we've got 2 buckets between each row of crops. I'm happy about that. It is on my agenda to start filling this out so that I can get my storage infrastructure put together. But do I really want to worry about that before Brandenburg? Not really. I mean, Ekron. Ekron is where I'm thinking about going. Ekron's community college. Now, there are other stuff in Ekron that I would want, but what I would probably do is go to Ekron and then establish loot dumps that I could bring back at my own pace. That is most likely what I would end up doing. This one is the good Corvette, so it gets the good parking spot. So basically, these 3 ambulances, basically left to right. This one was the first one I found. It was in great condition when I found it, but the engine is only 75% quality, or 75 and 8 quality. This one was the second one I found. It's like mid-80s. This one I found as a wreck, but I fixed it up, everything but the light bar, and it is engine quality 95, so it's actually the best one, despite the fact that it looks all rusty and shit. Most of these are just loot storage. The Corvettes, the good one on the left is my go-to fast transport, and the one on the right here is for dumb shit and whatnot. This right here, towing this around. This is the most dangerous weapon in the game right here. This thing right here, the Spiffo sign. Long story behind that one. But we did just recently get this Corvette right here keyed up, so I can actually take a. I don't even know exactly. I don't have a purpose for it. Its engine quality is lower than the other ones, so I'm not. I don't have active plans for it, but I am going to get it out of the standard car lot. Yep, this is vanilla. There's only one mod that we're rolling right now. It's a recolor that I ported myself from B41 that changes the color of our tactical gear from olive drab to tactical black. So this backpack right here, it would be the ugly puke green olive drab one that has been in the game for a very long time. I can't stand that color, so we just modded it to. We did a little. We took a little recolor from somebody made for B41, ported it to B42. And then I did the same thing that he did with the suspenders, the belt and suspenders. So everything is a beautifully tactical black, as it should be, instead of this nonsense of puke green with no other color options. So this hiking backpack on the floor is just supposed to hold on to broken brakes for now. And this duffel bag is for engine parts. These donor trucks should be vehicle storage, so I should put them somewhere for where they can be vehicle storage. Let me do a little towing maneuver here. See, vehicles, when you pull all of their, when you pull all the tires off, you would think that they would become really hard to move, like a burned wreck. But you can actually move them very easily. It's kind of silly how easily you can move them. And so I'm just using their trunks as storage. Yeah. Hiking backpacks are pretty good. They come in two sizes. There's a regular hiking backpack and then a big hiking backpack. There we go. See, don't need. I don't need no wheels to drive. Now this one's gonna be. I'm not gonna try to nudge it. I'm just gonna tow it. I dread the day that they nerf towing even further than it's already been nerfed. It's coming. I always say this when I get the opportunity. It's coming. Someday we're gonna need to have. Someday we are going to need to have a heavy chain with a hook to tow. It's already in the game, and it weighs 12.5 encumbrance. And you got to go searching through garages to find it. It's a question of when, not if. Right. Cool part about this is I don't have to worry about getting in and out of these, so I can nudge them right together like this. The last time I did a garage design was I used the parking lot of the police department for it. Hang on, let me show you guys my I'm always happy to show off my previous base. So we're on 42.13. We had to start over for 42.13. We have our previous base from 42.10 in the screenshots here. Looking for one that has my garage in it. There's one that has my garage in it. I took a lot of screenshots, but not a lot actually go far enough to see my garage. Damn, well, that's a bit of suckage. That's the second floor right there. Did I get a good shot? No, not that one, doesn't show it. Basically, the layout of the garage is such that all of the vehicle storage containers. Okay, hang on a second. Here you go. You can see it in the corner here. So my main base is up there, and down here in the far bottom right corner there, you can see that I got all these step vans and regular vans parked so that their trunks are facing each other. So what I do is when I want to repair a vehicle and, like, you know, maybe do a part swap and just give it a full load of good parts, I'll just drive the vehicle and park it so that it's right in front of, or right in between where all these trunks are aligned. And then what I can do is I can just stand in front of the trunk that has a category of item like brakes or suspensions, and then just right click on it in the vehicle menu and actually see exactly how many, what all of my options are at once. I'm a big fan of that. If I had more Spiffa, I actually do wish I had one or two more Spiffa vans in Riverside this run. We only found one in Riverside this time. I think I have that published if anybody wants to see it. Hang on. Here's a published link if anybody would like to see this one on their own term. Where the hell is my link? Copy link, please. I hate Steam sometimes, but it is one of the best things we got. Yeah, see, it says I uploaded a screenshot, but how the hell do I actually how the hell do I actually get a link to it? This is one of the few that I've actually published. Yeah, if I can't, I won't, but this is so I've recently started adding more links to my description. It would be useful to actually add a screenshot of what I'm working towards. I think this is it right here. But it's already shared. I have no idea. Oh, wait a minute. No, I gotta go. Okay, so I gotta go to my tab and then go to screenshots. Okay. There it is. 42.11. See, Steam should not be that difficult to navigate, but it is sometimes. There you go. Oops. What the hell? There we go. Okay. If anybody wants to see, this is basically a design that I'm working towards right now. Very, 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 very slowly working towards. And this vehicle that I'm driving right now can actually use a... Holy shit, I did not realize we had some guests. Look at these guys. They just wandered up here and then they're not even looking at me. They could have reached right into this windowless vehicle and grabbed me. I don't know what's going on there, but let's get rid of these guys.
Hey!
Sure, no problem. I'll try to get a link to that in the description for future videos. You know what? I've got 38 special to spare. Where are you going? She really likes my truck. Oi. That's my truck, not yours. Get over here. I kill them all the way over here so I don't have to run their corpses over. I also would prefer not to get my parking lot bloody again. At some point, I'm probably going to delete this entire fence. Because even when I move away from this area, I'm still going to want to drive through it. Alright, let's give this bad boy an engine repair. Now that I'm capable of doing so. This is a vehicle that has a light bar on it. So even though it's far from being like my ambulances, it has something that most of my other vehicles don't. That's good enough. I never even turned off the engine. So you're telling me I just did a full repair of the engine without ever turning it off? Okay. Definitely violated a few OSHA regs there. But now, this is a much better vehicle. I would like to repair the trunk so that it stops looking ugly. Unfortunately, if I do that, that's another steel sheet, and I don't have anywhere near as many steel sheets as I did before. We're actually starting to get a little low on steel sheets. What's I gonna do with the Spiffo van here? It's already a gardening vehicle. I was thinking about taking the glasswork off of it. I'll leave it on for now. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll catch you later. Enjoy. We have got... We'll be here all day. I'm gonna leave this in the lot. Maybe I'll just leave it on the far edge. Similar purpose to the secondary Corvette there. Alright, we need some food. Let's go make some food. We just loaded this salad with herbs. It's going to be a very happy salad to eat. Practically no calories, though. That's okay. And we're going to go back to shutting up the hunger with milk for now. It's the lazy thing, but it works. We've just got so much to do that I'd rather not be going so far out of my way to find stuff to cook right now. Okay. So we've got several different things we could do right now. Oh yeah, thank you. I needed a new thumbnail. My previous one was getting really stale, and I didn't have too many ideas. But then I looked at that screenshot that I took the other day, and I was like, yeah, we're going with that one for now. Let's. Oh, I know something I could do that would be very useful. Let's get some markings for our custom road here. And the worst part is I don't have an eraser right now. So without an eraser, you can't edit or modify markings. Where am I carrying around erasers these days? In a perfect world, I would have a one of each type of pen and then an eraser in my backpack here. I want to say that I can maybe get rid of the fountain pen for now. It's a bit of a flex that I have that in the first place. Huh. I could have swore I left an eraser around here somewhere. Alright, we need to go find an eraser. Because I can't keep making marks on my map with no ability to erase them. Funny thing is, I've scrolled through billions of erasers. Literal billions. Billions must erase. Thank you. That's good to know I still got it. I can make the memes once in a while. I would say that I'm like I'm like 4 for 5 on my memes, and when it comes to the whatever I post on Reddit, 4 for 5, something like that. The most popular, organically popular video on my channel, currently my channel trailer, is just a Dark Tide meme where I took some Team Fortress style voice editing. Took the hidden level trailer for 40k and replaced it with Dark Tide noises. It was fun. Lots of fun. Yeah, okay, we're gonna find an eraser somewhere. Let me just check one more container and make sure I didn't leave one here. Nothing, nothing. Nothing and nothing. Okay. Yeah, we'll find one. If I'm gonna be going in that direction, we'll probably go towards the school. Yeah, we'll go towards the school. The school, not just erasers, but there's going to be a lot of things in that direction, and it's been on my list of things to do to go towards the school at some point. Schools are pretty good, reliable resources for anything, any skill book, level 3 and below, and there's actually a couple we're missing right now, so there are a couple of books that I would love to find if we could get lucky, without having to go all the way to Ekron. Ekron is it's on the list, but it is a major operation. And the truth is, if there's certain books that if I find enough of here in Riverside, then we can actually defer going to Ekron and instead just go for something like the gun store in Irvington. Or, no, what's it called? Guns Unlimited. It's outside Echo Creek. Next, please. Thank you. My 9mm is fully loaded. We've got 8 replacement magazines. So we will be going loud at some point here. All of these houses are my houses. Therefore, if I don't have to break the windows, I won't. Riverside is my home, by the way. Need that free battery. I'm not going to fully loot this place, I don't actually. Ooh, I will take that coffee, though. It's something you should be finding in every house here, but not in Project Zomboid land. Yeah, I've got a copy of that already. If memory serves, we already made our patrol route shortcut here. Yes, we did, okay. So if we need to do a patrol around that local area, we can do that, easy peasy. We have already taken the post office and the small library here. Technically speaking, the school is a bigger library than the small library, but there's a lot of other stuff in the school, and it is more diffused. Now, I would like to have a fighting position here. So I'm going to establish one after I kill these zombies without shooting, because I don't want to pull the whole area yet. I think I saw somebody on the 6. Don't... No. Okay, we're good. Possibly too aggro to the south. Oh, there's a whole group of 4 there. Okay, so I am going to clear out a few obstructions here. Use this spot as a fighting position. They have learned how to go around fences, by the way. I'm so proud of them. Alright, so when I talk about fighting positions, what I mostly mean is getting rid of obstructions. Now, in this particular context, a lot of these trees in Riverside, if you can destroy them early, you're saving yourself trouble long term. I have observed what Riverside looks like after peak tree growth, and it's annoying, because these trees, which currently don't block line of sight, probably about 1/3 of them are going to get big enough to block line of sight. They stop growing after that, so like even if we spend a couple of years here, they won't actually start growing again, but just the first growth cycle by itself is really fucking annoying. hear somebody scratching a door somewhere, but I'm not too worried about anything further on this side. Alright, so this is why it's really, really useful to do it now, because when we pull out the hatchet and start doing the trees instead of the bushes, it won't take more than 2 or 3 swings per tree. Do I need to sharpen? Yeah, that's probably why. How is this hatchet holding up? It's alright. Should just be 3 swings, but it's not. Might be using different axes as a measurement for that. Promise I'm not just farming maintenance experience. That's all part of the fun though. Alright, so that is a much nicer fighting position. Nothing that's going to scratch me if I have to run through it. Nothing that's going to slow the zombies down and make their movement harder to predict. Now, of course, we are super sweaty from all that. Let's wring out some clothes. That should have gotten our stamina back. We're just going to rock the crop top for now. Alrighty, folks. It is time to go loud. I'm going to laugh really hard if that wasn't actually worth it. Okay, we've got a few coming our way. Yeah, I may have chosen slightly poorly. We could use the ambulance. And you know what? We probably will. That's going to bring everybody to the yard. Still not all the way over there. Okay, so what? Now, what I think I need to do to make this place more complete, I'm not going to actually do this immediately because I may have I may have gotten started too far back, but if I built a couple more fences in this corner, then they would probably actually flip over them. But the way they work now, they're just going to go around it. That's all right. See, this is this is one thing about 42.13. 42.13 that I'm unabashedly in favor of. That is a nice upgrade from 42.12. If you shoot a target and get it ragdolled, and then go for the ground attack while it is ragdolled, then the targeting properly hits it as a ground target. So that's been a problem for several builds now, but it has been more or less addressed with this one. So I'm very okay with that. Let's do an ammo check. 6 rounds. 5. There's the music finally. A lot of the ones we're killing right now actually are coming from the south instead of from the school. That's alright. Come on. Nine rounds. That's alright. We can fall back now. We are tired, so don't want to be keeping that up while we're tired. Ooh, look at that. Couple of boys down here. See anybody in this area, if there was anybody to attract with gunshots, I would prefer to draw them out sooner rather than later. So we only expended one full magazine that time. Place that with the last one that we have left in the trunk here. Did we? Interesting. We've got a large collection of electrical stuff here to disassemble once we get the next book. We may actually need another garbage bag for it too. Yeah. Because right now the container here is full. So on the floor here, we've got a second garbage bag E for electrical. And we're just going to put radios that are slated for disassembly here. Whenever I pick up something that is slated for electrical disassembly, I sometimes end up disassembling every copy of it that I already have. So I like to set aside one copy of everything once I have dupes. Sometimes I like to use them as decorations instead of just ripping them apart. Sometimes. We have to put some coffee. Where have we been putting it? Under the espresso machine here. Even though you can't use the espresso machine to make coffee. Long story behind that. Alright, that's our bag sorted for now. Almost done. These have 8 hours left, so sometime tomorrow morning. Yeah, sometime tomorrow morning they ought to be done. That would be nice. Just ran out of parts too. We're gonna grab some more electrical parts for the generator. I'll do the trick. These are all full actually, yeah. Theoretically, I should not need any more nails here. I will still collect them in the same area so that I can make a carton if it gets to that point. Planks are a slightly different story. I really wish we could make bundles of planks. I got all this rope over here. Why is it that I can only make bundles of logs and not planks? Anybody who's ever been to Home Depot can tell you that you can get a big old bundle of them there 2x4s for whatever you're working on. Never repaired this nightstick, so I'll go ahead and slap some epoxy on it. Got me a level of maintenance, hell yeah. I chose epoxy because I think it gets you a little bit more experience. Possibly a little bit more repairs. Now this hatchet that I'm currently rocking is about to break. I'm just going to get ahead of that and break it now. And replace it because I've got several hatchets already. Put it in here with the other one that's broken earlier. The rest of my hatchets are chilling over here. Okay, I do have to step away briefly, IRL. I won't be gone very long. I'm just going to have our girl read a book here for a moment. We'll be doing Animal Care 2. We're not ready for the next maintenance book, are we? We are, okay. So, never mind on Animal Care 2. We're going to go grab the next maintenance book. I think it's the last one. Between these two, which are libraries. Maintenance 5, understanding the biomechanics of tool use. This is one of the ones I'll probably just blitz through the whole thing. Yeah, that we may be doing that because maintenance, it's just an amazing skill to have. Any tools that you have that degrade over time, high maintenance means they degrade less, so it's there's literally no reason not to have it. It's a little bit too universal in my opinion. That's alright. Okay, now I shall be back momentarily. BRB. All right, we are back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. I had to cycle some laundry there. It's laundry day IRL, which means I'm one of those guys who has like a billion pairs of clothes. So I just put it off and put it off and put it off. But I'm starting to run low on t-shirts that I actually like, so I've got to do a full laundry load now. Lots of clothes folding in my future after the stream. For now, we'll just get everything in and out. Alright. We got fog today. Fog, I like to call it no shooty gas. Because if you try to shoot, you gotta widen that crosshair as it's nasty. If I can avoid it, I don't usually go shooting in fog like this. So we're just gonna continue that maintenance book for a minute. We'll keep an eye on the fog, see when it decides to go away. This is the best place to sit right here so that I can see and hear both doors. Both windows, rather. And it looks like the fog clears up at noon today. Hell yeah. So we're about halfway through the next book of maintenance. That's more than enough for now. We'll have plenty of time to sit down and continue reading over the course of the school assault here. Where is my short bat weaponry these days? Don't I have any on the floor here? How's my masonry? I'm at level 6 point something. Does that mean I could read the next book? Do I have the next book? I don't. I'm missing Masonry 4, which is exactly the one that I need right now. Alas, alas. Well, in that case, do I have a short bat anywhere here? I don't. We're going to go ahead and carve one. For that, we need to get a stick. Oh yeah, and I was saying that the These are all done now. So there's another crude leather for large and medium. We now have 2 medium and 1 large. So if I wanted to, I could make 2 sets of forges and furnaces, but some of that leather is going to stay for tailoring purposes. But in any case, we can get these drying racks out of the way now. I don't have a lot of free storage containers down here. I'm actually just going to put them on the roof for now. You can't actually dry on the roof if it's going to be cold and or raining or anything like that, but I can put these up here to get them out of the way for now. There may actually be some herbs that I want to dry. For that, I would need 4 long sticks. Do I have 4 long sticks? I know I do if I go collect saplings. There's one on the floor right here. The question is, how many are there over here that I would want to dry? There aren't many. I could do nettles, a round of nettles. You see, every time you dry something, you can only dry 1 category at a time, even though you can now do multiple. So if I wanted to dry this mint, for example, I could only dry the 3 mint, and then everything else in here would have to stay as is. I could just start putting, I'm going to start putting some of this into the freezer. Take it back out when the time comes to actually use it. Mint is something that only thing that I know of off the top of my head, you can actually put it in as coffee. But one of the other reasons I want to make a small plant drying rack is to see if they've changed what you can put in it. There's also no other easy way to actually see a list of what you can put in it. You have to have one built. So what we're doing is we're going to collect... I'm just going to collect all the saplings that I can fit right now. I cut down a bunch of trees here, and I took some of the logs, but the saplings are all still laying down there. Saplings are the only way to reliably get a long stick right now. Still find that quite stupid. Yeah, there's some rain. Alright, that's enough for now. May be one or 2 left, but otherwise we got most of them. I shall establish a garbage bag of saplings, just like I did with tree branches. Yeah, I understand that completely. It should not be that hard to source long sticks. There should be other ways of sourcing them. Alright, I need to carve 3 more. And then I need to carve a short bat. We're going to turn that short bat into a rake spike weapon, for which I'm going to need to move to the other spot. Yeah. I need 2 leather strips. The silly part about making rake-headed weapons is if you're trying to do a short bat, it'll automatically select the short bat as a tool instead of an ingredient. And so the UI will make it seem as though you can't do it. But now that I'm carrying around this wooden mallet, that's not the case. So there is a rake spike wooden bat, or rake spike short bat, which is currently best weapon I can make for my melee capabilities. This nightstick is a pretty close second, and I always keep it on my belt, but I don't main it because I don't have too many of them. Alright, so we are grabbing some couple of nails and some twine. And we can now make ourselves one of them there small plant drying racks. What are we missing? We need a hand drill, right? Perhaps I will move that to the kitchen, because we already have the, I almost forgot we already have the stove over here. So I can put it right here. Yeah, look at all those options. Alright, I want to do, wait a minute, nettles aren't an option, are they? Yeah, nettles are not an option. Mint is my second most useful thing that I could dry right now, so we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, it's wild mint. Alright, whatever you say, game. Well, I do want to use it up. It's useful, so I don't think I can dry any of the shit that I have. It's all wild. The only wild recipe that I have in the drying rack is garlic. Okay. Okay, game. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and take 3 of these mugs and make some coffee now, so that we can use up this, mint before it goes bad. We actually already have a coffee machine deployed over here in the corner. There we go, got some mint into the coffee. Now, technically speaking, coffee doesn't go bad, so I don't even have to do anything else with the coffee. I can just put it in the fridge. I'm going to toss some sugary stuff into it. And you know what? Just for the sake of sake, I will carry around 1 coffee with me and put 2 coffees in my ambulance. So that herb rack I went out of my way to build isn't actually useful yet. Someday it will be, but for now, it goes up on the roof with the rest of the drying racks I'm not currently using. It sounds like somebody's walking. I could be wrong, but I'm going to check outside really quick here. Nope. Nope, that was just a figment of my imagination. Right? Yeah. Okay. There doesn't have to be anybody out here walking around. Believe you me, I'm okay with that. Alright, we got enough coffee for a couple days of fighting here. Just gonna grab some water. 5% chance to fail to start, and it fails twice in a row. I don't know about that. Gambler's fallacy for sure. Feels sus though. Never gonna not point it out if it happens. This guy had a black hat that is slightly lighter shade than mine. Ooh, I like it. I like it. That is a slightly better match for the Hawaiian shirt. Okay. Thank you, sir. I will take that. Or, sorry, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, I know, right? That's, I mean, again, as far as I understand it, engine quality right here, the engine quality is 95, which, to the extent of my knowledge, should mean that that is only a 5% chance to fail to start. But even when we have an engine quality of 100, it still does that once in a very, very rare opportunity. So there's definitely some floating point math going on there. Couldn't tell you more specifically. Oh, look at that. Hiding in the corpse pile, are you? Oh shit, there was another one in the corpse pile. Assholes. Alright, so let's go see just how many of them there are in the school area. There's a few. Nowhere near as much as there used to be. We definitely pulled a lot of them out of here. Now that I remember it, I'm going to have to take back some of what I said about 42.13. We've got determination back, boys. They fixed the soundtrack. It was broken for all of B42 until now. This particular soundtrack was stuck on some stupid little 6-second loop that should have just been a placeholder that they got rid of very quickly. There was nothing quick about it, though. Almost an entire year we were stuck with that. I don't have a lot of room to maneuver here, so we're not going to be doing that kind of stuff too much. I think I can loop back once. See who follows us. We'll make an impromptu decision here. Let's take some beta blockers. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad for a first wave. Ammo check. One round. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. $11 rounds. I think I can retake my forward position now. $8 rounds. Back around the corner, we're good. One round left. One zombie left. I like it. I like it a lot. Clean this up with the revolver. So my loadout right now is not very range dependent because my range is shit. Because I'm not level 10 aiming yet. Every time I take a shot at a zombie at that range, it's a roll of the dice. More so than it normally would be. But, in a perfect world, my ankle holster, the M36, this would be short range. And the 7, the big iron, the M625 would be medium range. And then the M9 would be high capacity. Both medium range and high capacity. I was hoping to get more use out of this corner, but that's alright. Is he really going to go all the way around? No, he's not. You thought you could trick me. Oh, sir. I mean, for fighting in a rainstorm, we've done damn good. Even when I was level 10 aim on Annie, I didn't want to fight in a storm like this, but we're really close to the next aiming level. And then I can read the next book, and that would make me very happy, so this is worth it for now. It's not our most optimal expenditure of ammo, but from a skill strategic point of view, it's great. Now I should assume that my 6 is compromised here. So my head's going to be on a swivel more so than normal. 5 rounds. Oops, I thought I was aiming at a ground target there. And that's reload. We'll revolver these next ones. I like it. How's our revolver ammo? Got a little more 38 special than 45. We'll use that. Maybe I should reload it first? That's exactly what I wanted. Beautiful. Back to short blunt for now. Because we got to read the next book, otherwise it's not worth the expenditure of ammo. And that might have been just on time. Literally just on time. I think we've cleared the lion's share of the Gigamart and School Forge, which have a tendency to kind of overlap with each other. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at how clean this is over here. You ain't ever seen a school this clean. Okay. I don't know what portion of the horde that tends to be on the other side of the school. I don't know what portion of that we got. So whenever I do the school, I actually like to set up in this house right here. So we're going to make sure that it's clear. And when I say set up, I just mean sleep a couple nights while I get the school cleared out. Now, that was also back in the day when my threshold for sleeping somewhere just meant that I was behind a couple of doors. That threshold has been upgraded. Doors by themselves are no longer good enough for me. I need boarded up windows. Yeah, there was an M9 pistol in this guy's... Oh, this window is actually intact. What I'm going to do is go ahead and get it boarded up. One board, one nail. I'll shoot for two, but if I don't get two after this... Ah, there we go. There we go. We got a room that is behind at least one door and one boarded up window. That is good enough to sleep in. Oh, look. Okay, this is actually my first time seeing the low light of a closed curtain. They finally improved it so that curtains are not 100% room darkening. This is solid, like 90% right here. But darkness doesn't actually impact the quality of your sleep in this game right now, as far as I know. I'm going to check the neighbor's house for a pillow. Ooh, look at... Oh, boys, we just got really lucky. We just got really lucky. I was not expecting to find Masonry 4 for a long time. because anything 4 and 5 you're probably not going to find in the school. But this random closet here with this storage crate, we got Masonry 4. What does that mean? That means when we finish reading it, we can do level masonry, blitzkrieg through the next 2 levels, and we've got stone mace heads, which is best in slot for short blunt. Lovely closet right there. Very lovely. Based on the amount of wind that I'm hearing, it sounds like we've got ourselves a possible hurricane, if not just a thunderstorm. Really fucking loud. Even inside. The sheer loudness is what makes me think this is a hurricane instead of just a thunderstorm. I actually shouldn't have done that, because that was oh no, that's okay, because I wanted to find out if anybody else is lurking around here. I don't know why I'm not tired right now. It may be because I just said it, and there's the noodle. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're at it is currently September 19th, 1993. I've gotten much farther in the past, but we're on 42.13. We had to start over. All right. As a brief recap for anybody joining, oops. Get in my vehicle. We are at Riverside, and we have just boarded up a safe place to sleep. Hello. I thought I heard somebody snarling at me. No, we're good. So the rain is making it really hard to hear. Alright, I'm going to put a little S right here because we've got ourselves a S with a blue circle because it's boarded up. Okay. But yeah, as a quick recap, we're in Riverside. We are going to build a base here. We've got a lot of books. We were considering going to Brandenburg, or going to Ekron for more books. But the school's right here. The school is right here, so we're actually going to work on the school. And we've just established a place to sleep right next to the school. What I'm going to do is establish a loot bag in the trunk here. And before I go to bed usually at 22:30, so I'm going to go ahead and read for about an hour here. Just fast forward through that. We're going to finish maintenance before we start doing masonry. Okay, so we never did find a pillow. I keep one on my driver's seat for situations like this. Oops. It's not yet boarded up anywhere else out here, so whenever I leave the bedroom, I need to consider it to be hostile territory. Till I get some more nails, then I can board it up a little bit further. I may be sleeping here twice, so I'll leave the pillow here for now. Definitely just a casual thunderstorm there. It's already burned out. Alright, we'll take the pillow. No, we're going to leave the pillow here. I think I'm probably going to want to sleep here at least once or twice more because the school's going to take a bit of time to fully clear. So I'm going to use the light of the driver's seat to read by. And we're just going to read for the next 2 hours here. The second bedtime's at 4 a.m. We have 2 bedtimes as a restless sleeper with wakeful. It's an acceptable circadian rhythm as long as I can get a full night's sleep after 4 a.m. I'll usually wake up with enough daylight for a full day. I won't get tired until I start losing daylight by 1800 or so. Now, what is our plan for the school? There's going to be more than just book loot. The ambulance is already halfway full. So we're not going to... We might be able to fit everything I want in the ambulance, but that's going to be a stretch. Let's pull these guys apart here. Yeah, we got this. That's fine. Separate these guys. Keep them out of my road. The most important thing to me right now. Now, when it comes to the houses in Riverside, what are the useful ones? That's an open question. At some point, what I would like to do, I haven't done yet, I would like to commit to memory which houses have closets with cardboard boxes in them. Just like the one we just found, where we happened to find, get really lucky and find Masonry 4. Those cardboard boxes have a chance to spawn skill books, as we saw. The only skill book that we actually needed from that one was Masonry 4, as far as I know. There were a couple of other copies of other things I took back with me just in case, but what I would like to do is memorize which houses have those crate closets and which houses have basements. This one right here has itself a basement, so I'm just going to put a little B. Just put a little B, and once I've explored that basement, I will cross that B out as a signifier to myself that I have cleared the basement. On both sides of the fence here across from the school. Both sides of the fence we've got basements. Sometimes they're easy to spot because they look like they've just been stapled onto the house. Like there's no gabled roof above them. So, for example, this right here, because it has a flat roof, this little spot right here, I can tell that it is an outdoor basement entry. I'm not going to explore it immediately, I'm just going to take care of this guy. I guess while I'm here, I'll check if there's a pillow. Now, something that you got to be very careful of right now. I don't know if this is intentional or not, but some zombies no longer make noise at all when they start charging at you. And that can actually make them extremely dangerous in close quarters, even residential. Reason being, we actually have taken damage from a zombie on this character once already. It was a laceration to my lower torso. By the grace of God, I did not cross that 7% threshold and actually get infected. So we have we dodged a bullet. But the reason that the bullet was a bullet in the first place is because that zombie made practically no noise at all, and that's what is setting off my alarm bells right now. The worst part about it was that all the doors in the house were open, So the zombie that was charging at me, not only did I not hear it, it had nothing to start tapping before it got to me. So there were a multitude of factors to that. At the end of the day, I'm supposed to be the one clearing all my corners. And that particular house had even more corners than this one. But no, that was a rough one. That was a rough one. You could call it a skill issue if you want, but you're going to be reaching a little bit. Hope your arm doesn't get too tired from all that reaching. Took a little bit of stuff there. Now, when we actually get all the way to Gigamart, what I might do is actually take all the spoiled food that I start finding and get it tossed together into a few garbage bags so that I can come and get some compost piles going. But otherwise, we're done with this house for now. Wait a minute. I don't know what she was doing, but she didn't see me until now. The ones that can't hear very well that end up in the weirdest of places. Alright, so the school has had most of its windows busted out by the horde movements that we've done. And what that means is that I could have ingress into the school while I'm trying to loot it from many different places. So I'm going to be a little bit more diligent with my perimeter checks than I normally would be. Line out of there, folks. You know what? At least give them a little bit of incentive to come on out of there. Oops. Now, if I start seeing like 5 of them come out of this room, that's when I pull out the M9, but no incentive for now. Not worth the ammo expenditure if I don't have any books read. Nope. Wish I understood that. Hey there, Naughty, we're doing pretty good. We're on part 6 today, and we've got a pretty good gas station base built here in Riverside. We've barely broken ground on the final base. We need a few books, so we're going to hit up the school here. Current target, if I could find it, it'd be great, would be either Electrical 3, or Tailoring 1. Either one of those books would make me very happy right now. Any skill book below level 3 or below. That's schools are valid targets for those. We have already hit the bookstore and the post office here in Riverside, so this is our last major book source, easily grabbed. What was the storage capacity of this step van? Hunkered down, try to keep a low profile. Okay, so we do, I think logistics is the best way to describe my playstyle. I would say that a ratio of about 80% combat to 20% logistics is kind of what you're going to be seeing here. And when I say logistics, what I mean is optimizing things. Just getting supply lines established and building field bases wherever I go. And even when I'm done with those places, I'll leave those field bases very well equipped if I ever want to go back there again. And so all of that keeps me very busy all the time. And I call it executing operations. You know, I call it an operation when I go to Ekron, for example. That's the next operation that I might do, is go to Ekron and establish a field base there and fight my way through the approximately 1,500 or so zombies that are going to spill out of the school there, so that I can get to the library on the 2nd floor. But if I find the right books in this school, which the Ekron school is a community college, so it's going to be much bigger, but this one is just a regular school. If I find the right books here, I won't need to do Ekron too awful soon. But if I don't find Electrical 3 in the school here, then I'm going to want to do Ekron. I might even get started on it this stream. Because Electrical 3 is kind of, it's kind of holding me up not being able to get, actually no, Electrical 2 is what I need right now. I have Electrical 3 already, I need Electrical 2. Electrical Level 3, Volume 2 is the book that I need. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, if you are interested in long form content, I recently updated my description so that I have a playlist for my 42.12 character, who we did about 700 hours of content on her. But I hope to make compilations someday. Today's not that day, but someday I hope to make compilations that will show off things in a little bit more concise of a fashion. For now, nothing but long form, unscripted. I think I am going to use this step van. The keys right here? Yes, we got the keys. That makes it easy. It's already got gas in it, too. Glorious. Definitely not a good engine, but I'll take it. What I'm probably going to do is load up the trunk of the step van and then tow it with me. Just use the step van as storage. Currently, 42.13, all vehicle trunks that are supposed to be bigger than 100 are locked to 100 as a default. A lot of people are interpreting this as their... well, actually, I don't even know if that... In multiplayer, the organized trait might be broken in multiplayer, but in single player, it's not broken. Just vehicle trunks are broken. That is a bathroom door, I think. Yeah, it sounds like plastic. Sounds like plastic, and it's muffled right here, so we're... boys' room, maybe? No? Okay, that's gotta be staff room then. I'll be around the corner here. Yeah, staff bathroom, okay. Clear. Oh yeah, no, I hate to report this, but unfortunately the wilderness overgrowth that you guys observe after the first couple of months, it all stops after the first couple of months. It progresses from August through December, and right now it is September 20th, so we're about a little over half, maybe 3/5 of the way across through there, and it's going to slow down once we get to December tremendously, and then like mid-December it'll be done, and it doesn't pick up again. Like one would expect that maybe that same time next year we would start getting more trees pop up or something like that, but no. On Annie we did 2 years. So after the first year, I thought it was going to happen, and it didn't. And then after the second year, it still wasn't happening. So that's something the devs might add in the future. I think they've just kind of done it so that it goes from 0 to 100 over the course of a couple of... Okay, yeah, we still got a big crowd outside there. I don't know if I want to fight those guys right there. I would much actually prefer to fight them outside. That's exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to go around to the other side here. How is my M9? 3 magazines. We are definitely not short on M9. Sub losers. Let's fuck up out of that cafeteria. Now, one disadvantage to the rain that's going to even affect us in melee combat is the slowdown. If we're on grass, we're moving a lot slower. That'll get everybody's attention. I'm mostly just using the gun as a noisemaker since I don't have the book read. Funny thing about the gun book is we're not going to find we're not very, very highly unlikely to find a copy of it here in Riverside right now. Now that we could find it on a couple of survivor houses, but I think we're still in the early game phase for those. if anyone is interested in my character's build, as for what traits I selected, I've got a character sheet in the description. It is actually not this character, it's my previous character, it's Annie Mae's character sheet, but we're rocking the same build. So you can ignore the lore for the character, but the build, all the traits that I selected is exactly the same. It did take a little bit of effort to get there, because the traits for sleeping are not currently selectable in the menu when you build your character. So if you want to get like a restless sleeper and wakeful, you actually have to fire up debug mode and use the cheat menu to put them in there, because for some godforsaken reason the UI doesn't let you do it. Multiplayer problems. It's no biggie. Actually, what was a lot more annoying than getting those traits was the fact that opening debug mode broke my fitness for some reason. And I had to sit there and screw around for a while to figure out how to get my fitness to set back to where it was supposed to be. I ended up just having to lower it and then raise it back. No idea why that was the case. Someone in chat, shout out, one of my folks in chat actually suggested that, and it worked well, very well. Let's see how many of those guys are still in this hallway. Oh, hello there. Okay. So this is why I didn't want to fight them in here. Oi. What the fuck are you doing, dude? There you go. You notice how this guy did not make a single sound as he started lunging at us. Fucking dangerous as fuck, in my opinion. 2,400 hours of playing this game. Zombies have always made noise when they aggro onto you, especially at close range. And now that has been thrown out the window. Alright, we still got a bunch outside, but if I go around to the other side now, I should be able to draw everybody out. We're going to take the ambulance around to the other side. Logistically speaking, ambulances are my combat vehicles. So right now I don't actually have a lot of combat-related stuff to fill it up with. But on 42.12, Annie's ambulance was constantly edging being full, completely full. And that was because we just had, you know, guns of every single caliber and a purpose for almost every single gun that we had. We're a long way away from that here. Someday. I am pleased to inform everybody that guns are okay after you get high-level aiming. Until you get high-level aiming, you're going to want to do shit like this, where you basically just treat the gun as a melee weapon and point-blank them almost. And that's if you even go for the upright kill. If I have the opportunity, I'm going to do this, which, as you guys can see from the size of the crosshair, that's actually your best option, is to shoot them while they're down like that. We got one incoming from the north. Everybody else should be coming from the left. Alright, let's deal with this guy first. Oh, I'm so sore about that laceration. I'm never not going to... Because, I mean, again, what it really means at the end of the day... I mean, yeah, the mistake was on me. Clear your corners, rookie. But the, whatchamacallit, the change in habits. Anytime I have to reach into my muscle memory like that and relearn something... Again, I just mentioned, but 2,400 hours of playing this game, zombies have always made noise when they lunge at you like that. And they still do, about 95% of the time. It's that extra 5% that seems to be and I don't even know if it's intentional or not, but if it, regardless of whether it's intentional or not. That is going to bring anybody who's still inside outside, hopefully. Hopefully. I don't know what the devs are doing when it comes to looking inside of buildings. As you guys can see, my cursor, I'm holding right click and I'm mousing over the building, but I can't see down this hallway yet. I have to get really fucking close to actually see down this hallway. Like, absurdly close. Okay. This side looks great. If I can shoot my gun right there and not have somebody moseying down towards me, we've done a good job on this side. I need to keep note that we've got 2 crashed vehicles here. That is a strategically valuable resource for welding. Where is a good marker for crashed vehicles? I don't really have a good marker for it. Here we go. We'll use tires. Perfect. I would, because I was actually looking around for some earlier, and I ended up having to go much farther than right here to get it. Alright, so I did still hear some door thumping inside. So we are still going to have to do a little run around in there. This fence right here, fences cost an absurd amount of stamina to climb over, even at high level endurance. So I much prefer to do this. Just hop in this window right here. The door is already busted. And all you gotta do is go around like this. Now we're in the back. And I'm doing a perimeter check. Looking into the rooms. Checking around back here to see if anybody is gonna start moseying up to the window once I go in those classrooms. Now, where I heard that thumpity thump earlier was towards this direction, probably one of the gym doors on the inside. Yep. Would be right up here. Hello there. Boy. Off that door. Wait a minute. She's good. I heard the heartbeat for a second. Sometimes when your character will see something that you can't see, and as a panicked individual, even late game, I still get panicked when I see zombies for like a brief second. Ice hockey net guards. These are actually valuable. Yeah, they are equal to the net guards you can make with carving. Soft shin pad is not useful for armor. It's not best in slot, and I don't like the color. So I'm not taking that. I am programming myself to take sports equipment as a form of recreation for NPCs that don't exist yet. Remember, the devs are planning to add NPCs to this game, and they're balancing everything around that. So I'm trying to use my imagination to figure out where they're going to be. What kinds of things are in the game right now as placeholders for NPCs. And I think sports equipment is one of them. Obviously, sometimes you can use it as weapons, but I mean, like, what are you going to do with a tennis ball? Throw it at a zombie? No, there's definitely some kind of plans for sports equipment. It's probably going to be a way to keep your NPCs from getting too bored, because we've got to manage our own character's boredom. I have imagined that anybody we are responsible for will have to manage their boredom too. So I sincerely hope that they'll be able to play basketball with each other or some shit. Alright, let's kill Chuck here. I'm going to do another check outside briefly. Make sure that nobody else moseyed while I was stepping away. And maybe a cursory glance at the front. Anyone else still upright? Not as far as I can see. Okay. Excellent. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just doing the school in Riverside. We have already done a complete perimeter sweep. And I think I've gotten all of the door thumpers that I've heard so far. That does not mean that we are not taking every single door very, very, very carefully. Now, in this particular instance, most of the time I'll leave doors open. These doors right here, that'll actually close off an entire corner of the place. I can close those with a clean conscience. There's nothing left to close on this side, so we have to assume that the right side is compromised in this room. So what we're looking for in the school, I need one eraser, because I haven't had one for a long time, so now we have an eraser. We're checking around for... I'm going to take entertainment books in a separate bag, and maybe put those, assuming I have room for them, I'll put them in the secondary van. Separating entertainment books from skill books that I may or may not need. Now, whenever you go to schools like this, you're going to find a lot of duplicates of certain books. So once I identify which books are getting a lot of duplicates, that's when I stop picking them up. It's usually the textbooks of some kind, I guess. I don't know. They don't identify them as textbooks. You know what? I actually have a note that tells me exactly what books I need here. I need level 1 of only pottery, long blade, and tailoring. So I do not need any level 1s right now. So any of these level 1s I picked up can get tossed, which I did not even try. So level 3 I need blade, pottery, cooking, I do not need cooking. Yeah, cooking and glass making. Really? I could have swore that I was missing some cooking, but whatever. Just gonna leave this off to the side here. First aid, do not need 4. Surprised to find a 4 in a school. Memory serves, you don't often find 4s in a school. Ooh, here is a Cheapskate John book that I didn't have already. This is smoke bombs, gas masks, and filter recharge. Smoke bombs are actually very useful. We explored those on Annie Mae near the end of her run last time, and we confirmed that what they do is immediately de-aggro zombies. So what I was hoping they would do is just break line of sight so that they are no longer directly aggroed onto you, and maybe if you throw down a smoke bomb and then change direction, they won't have an updated direction on you. So I would use smoke bombs to like escape around a corner or something, and they wouldn't even notice that I'm going around a corner. That was what I was hoping for. What they actually do is just completely, they get de-aggroed completely, as if they forget you're there. I don't know if that's intended functionality, but that's what it is right now, and that's extremely useful. That's extremely useful because you can combine that with other types of traps like noisemakers, because noisemakers will condense them into a spot, and then you can pop them with a pipe bomb. Okay, so we have here a garbage bag that is full of entertainment reading material without any duplicates. So I'm just going to leave that on the floor out here. Come back, pick it up when I have time. Double check the rest of these shelves here. Dupe of Welder Monthly. I'm going to call a wrap on grabbing entertainment books. Okay, here we go. I need level 1 pottery. Okay, so here's level 2 pottery. I already have level 2 pottery. Level 2 pottery is the only pottery I have, and here's a duplicate of it. Damn it. Level 3, I need trapping level 3. So this one's no good. So actually, literally nothing on this shelf is useful to me right now. What else is new? This is not unusual for a bookshelf in Project Zomboid, sadly. Your Telnet helper. I didn't know Telnet was around at 93. That's neat. Ooh, okay. Agriculture 3 and 4. Nope, we just need 5. Okay. Yeah, so all 4 of these skill books are not needed. So of all the skill books in this entire library, 0.0 were ones that we needed, sadly. The magazine was nice. I was glad to find that. Cheapskate John Spiral in a elementary school, or a middle school, rather. Wasn't quite what I was expecting. I can take Masonry 4 off of this list. We didn't even find that in the school. We found it nearby. Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do now is... I'll just get out another garbage bag here. This is going to be variety stuff. Oh, look at that. We got running level 5. Running is one of those skill sets that are boosted for no reason right now. So we probably should be about half of our level of running right now, but I'm okay with that. I don't necessarily need more garbage bags, but I'm going to take them if I find them, because sometimes they have neat stuff in them. Same with medical supplies. I probably don't need any right now, but I'll take things like painkillers. Always down for more painkillers. Whole ass box of cotton balls. Some of the furniture I might come back for. Okay, everything else in this corner we're done with. Now the janitor closets. One might not normally expect to find books in here, but that's actually a chance for electrical. I, on one of my earlier characters, got really lucky and found a electrical book that I was very long searching for. And it was in a janitor closet in this very school. And we've got a whole bunch of sacks of clay here. That is somewhat interesting. I would want these sacks, even if I did not have need for the clay. I would still take these for the sacks. So this is another full garbage bag of loot. Leaving that on the floor next to the other one. Need some more water. We're going to go ahead and refill. And we're hungry. We're going to eat some, drink some milk. All right. Oh, the fuck was that? I think that was IRL. I heard a really weird sound. It sounded like it was directly behind me, but that was IRL behind me. Okay. Checking the classrooms now. Lockers, the only thing I'm after in lockers is glue. I think there is a marginal chance for glue in lockers. Glue equals remote detonators for your bombs, whatever kind of bomb you want to make. If you want to make a remote trigger, you're going to be spending some glue. And it's got to be Elmer's glue. Cannot be epoxy, cannot be wood glue, cannot be none of the other types. Capture the flag. And if I was just looking for books and nothing else, then I would probably just go straight for the teacher's desk and then this corner cabinet for each of the for each of the classrooms. But because I am here for glue as well, we are parsing all of the student desks. I think glue is one of the only objectively useful things you'll find in a student desk these days, unless you're like desperate for reading material. Calculator for the electronics and whatnot. But Mom, I've already read Huck Finn. Yes, but this one has the N-word taken out. Oh, we don't deserve TFS. That's an amazing series. Alright, one classroom done. One of the other things that I don't know if I would dare to hope for I would like to find a multicolor pen, if I can find one. That's just the fact that I mentioned it means I'm probably not going to find one. That's how that works. This satchel right here is actually a same kind as the one that I'm using right now. So I'll take one of these as a duplicate. That is a full satchel to get added to the loot pile. Yes, multicolor pen is a thing in vanilla. I didn't know that crayons... okay, that's actually really cool. I did not know that. I might actually unironically use crayons. Because crayons are 0.2, if I remember. 0.2 encumbrance. And we need a... multicolor pens are 0.2 encumbrance. So that actually might mean that crayons are equal to multicolor pens, strategically speaking. Safety scissors, I can't remember if they still had a niche use case for tailoring. But I suppose I'll take a good pair and toss it in the tailoring bin. Yep, no problem. I'm always glad to give people more goals. I mean, unironically, people have asked me, how do you find more goals in this game? And I'm like, it's just sort of something that snowballs. It's something that snowballs once you start figuring out the framework for coming up with a new goal. Eventually you get to a point where you have no idea how to actually get all of your goals done. Alright, that's almost every locker on the first floor. That's every locker on the first floor there. So we are looking at functionally 100% vanilla, fashion related. We have one mod right now, and you're seeing it on screen. So the backpack that you're looking at is normally, it's supposed to be the puke green one. We just took a recolor mod, simple texture replacement. My policy with mods is they're great, but they make your save less stable and more likely to get broken by updates. So right now I'm only doing like really, really lightweight things that have basically zero chance of breaking a save. Like this is just a texture replacement. The worst thing that'll ever happen is maybe the texture's name will change, and then at which point it'll just do nothing. It doesn't change any data in the save, which is that's my policy on mods. If it changes anything in the save, I won't run it. Everything else you're looking at is just default vanilla Apocalypse. For better, or in some cases, much, much worse. I'm gonna start. Shit! Fucking goddamn it, you son of a bitch! Get over here. Fucking asshole. Trying to sort shit in my bag. Why didn't you come to the party earlier, boy? Should have showed up earlier. Alright, we're good. Just no, that's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. One of my previous characters, we managed to survive 3 major B42 updates. I don't know if our policy for staying away from heavy duty mods was contributory. but I want to say that it didn't hurt. But eventually it was bound to happen that we would get broken someday, and the upgrade from 42.12 to 42.13 is guaranteed to break your character and your world right now. That was what I observed when I tried it with mine. Actually, if you look in the description, you can see if there's shit. If you look for in the video description at Annie Mae's playlist, the 700-hour one, the very last part, I attempted to upgrade the save, and we could see that my character got completely wiped out. If that was the only problem, I wouldn't have been upset about it. But also the world got reset, and yeah, I'm not dealing with that. We had way too much progress in the world for that to be a thing. I don't know where either of those two came from. There's another one in the hallway there. I'm gonna go deal with them. Let's just fill this backpack up really quick. If we can. Yeah, let's grab a few flags. That'll get it filled up real quick. Since we're going to be going around the corner there, I'd prefer to leave a backpack behind full of loot. That'll mostly fill it up. I hate not filling a bag up all the way. I'm going to leave it somewhere. Alright, that works. So we're going to go around here, kill our guest. It's about 1,800 hours, so we've still got or we're actually going to get tired any moment now. Hello there. Sorry, the school's been closed. So I don't know if this is intentional or not, but the ability to use water containers as sinks, which used to be a thing for the last 3 or 4 builds, or the last 3 or 4 major updates. You used to be able to just like take a large bottle, fill it with water, leave it on the floor, and then use it as a container. Can't do that anymore. The only way to get a mobile container now is to take a like a dispenser, for example. You could fill a dispenser and then put it on a mount like this. So the mounts are actually useful in the current term. I have to drop a couple of things so that I can get enough inventory space to pick this up. Then I can put it in my hand. I can put that stuff back on. So I am going to put this in the vehicular device. I think I have enough room to pick up the satchel and carry it over. Damn it. Okay, that works. I like to move a lot of things at once here. Fruit dispenser here. Looking alright, looking alright. Now in order to pick up both of these garbage bags at once, I'm just going to spider some backpacks for a moment. These garbage bags have such shit encumbrance reduction that normally I wouldn't be able to do this, but I put one in each military backpack. Almost. Hang on. I need to drop a couple things. There we go. Hey Hassan, we're doing alright today. We are in the school in Riverside. We're just pulling out some loot. We have a little bit of room left in the vehicles, but it's not very substantial. So I am going to start loading things into my offhand bag now. The last place on the first floor that I haven't searched yet is going to be the staff rooms. No coffee. That's all I wanted down here. Checking all the desks for glue. Key to a Primani. I didn't know there even was one around here. I suppose I'll take it. I wonder. So, you see how this degree, the degree and the certificate are on top of each other. If you pick these up, you can't put them back down like this, or at least that's the way it used to be. So I'm going to test it right now. I'm just going to pick up both of these. I said I'm going to pick up both of these. There we go. It picked up the carpet for some reason. Okay, I'm going to see if I can put them back on the same wall or not. Nope, look at that. So even though the game can do it, you can't. I wonder if I try it the other way around. Nope, not possible. So sometimes I just want, you know, a lot of decorations on one wall. So sometimes I wish I could do what the game does, but nope, can't do that. That's a no-no. Only the devs can do that. How dare you try to do what they do? That's just not implemented. No big deal. Allegedly, that's a key to an office. That's going to be a key to a school, not the office. Don't think I actually am going to need that, but I'll hold on to it. You can rename keys now. It's kind of cool. Alright, this whole corner is done. That should be the first floor cleared out. Yep. I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and go to sleep now. It's a little early for my sleep schedule, but if I go to sleep now, then I can come back here with a, without being tired. And that is important for my, survival chances. If a zombie comes around a corner at me, I'd prefer to be able to kill it faster. First piece of armor for my armor kit. That's nice. Alright, that's my bag sorted. I'm going to try to fit as much as I can into the trunk of this vehicle and then set this vehicle aside. the hell? Oh, I need to get like 3 incomers out of there. on now. Okay, there we go. My math is off by a little bit. Real talk, the amount of time I just spent doing that, probably could have driven back and forth. We're not perfect with logistics here. We try, but we're not perfect. Good practice, in my opinion. So we'll just leave this one right here for the tow back. Oh, look, we got incoming. Fan-friggin-tastic. Alright. I'll come deal with you. What, did you forget I'm here already? One more across the street. Come on. Get to sleep here, pal. I think we're clear. Yeah, we're clear. Wait a minute, no we're not. Where the fuck did you come from? We're gonna do a perimeter trek around the house. I'm guessing that this step van was louder than it looks. Oops. Okay, we're looking good. Right on time for bed, at least. You know what? I'm going to take it on a leap of faith that rain might go away overnight. Big might, but that'd be cool if it did. We're just gonna read for tonight. We did ease up a little bit. All right. For anybody joining, welcome. We're in the process of hitting the school in Riverside, and we just decided to fast forward through the night by reading and sleeping. That van that we just parked there is 100% full. of loot. But we have completely looted the first floor of the school. So even though we don't have too much room left in the van here, we should probably be alright. We're really hungry, but we have some food to eat in the van. I'm feeling like some beef jerky this morning. I need to gain weight. Not just yet, but I'm at 77 kilo. I would prefer to be gaining weight before I fall down to 75, so we can lose a little bit more. Alright, second floor of the school today. First thing we're going to do is check the stairs. Whenever you're in B42, you're looking upstairs, pull out your gun and aim. If your crosshair turns red, then there's actually a target up there, which means there's a zombie up there. I don't see any targets, so I'm going to go ahead and mosey on up. We're good. We're going to check all the classrooms for Zeds first. Very unlikely that there's going to be too many, but it only takes one, right? My strategy is, because these doors, there's a couple of tiles on either side where there could be Zeds, and we would never be able to see them by looking in. So my strategy is just pop the door open and run all the way in if I don't see anybody. If you're running, less of a chance of getting grabbed by somebody who's just kind of scraping you as you go by. Maximizing chances and whatnot. So this top of the stairwell there is clear. That's the whole side of this. Yeah, okay, we're up. Checking bathrooms next. Right. This leads to the roof. We can actually use this to see if we have any uninvited guests in the area. At least on this side. There's a third floor roof over here. Now we can see if there's anybody. It's this side of the building that I was a little bit worried about. Yeah, see, we got Karen down there on the first floor. She is not aggroed onto us, but if we spend too much time in front of one of those windows, she might be. And she would know to go inside and start moseying up the stairs. But I don't see anyone else. It's just Karen down there. All right. Looking all right. Now this is extremely deceptive. This is extremely deceptive, and I recommend maximum caution in a situation like this. But look at this. Can you tell that this is a ledge right here? That this tile right here is fine, but then the tile beyond it is actually a drop by an entire floor. That would be hard to tell if I didn't already go out on the roof over there and notice that. I like to call this isometric bullshit. Some old bullshit right here, because whenever there's two floors that are right next to each other and no opportunity for lighting changes, yeah, it's going to be a little hard to visually tell that that's actually a fucking ledge right there. I could fracture my foot if I fell off of that. Wouldn't instantly kill me, but it would sure as hell make the next 2 or 3 months miserable. And to be entirely honest, I've seen it where if you don't get yourself splinted up fast enough, yeah, it actually could possibly kill you. You could literally just die of, I guess, the pain. I don't know what the fuck it is. If you got a foot fracture, your health will constantly be draining until you splint it. It's not 100% realistic unless we're supposedly dying of pain, which, I mean, really? Are we that much of a bitch? All the shit we go through here? So, I don't know if, a little bit threatening to my suspension of disbelief there. But I digest. Not usually that big of a problem if you can get yourself a rag and a tree branch. That's all you need. We took one too many collisions on accident on our way back to Riverside with Annie Mae at the very end of her journey. So the very end of Annie Mae's journey actually accidentally ended with a fracture on her foot. Because I'm an actual fucking doofus. And I was just trying to get home without being as careful as I should have been. But that's alright. She's going to heal, and she's going to live happily ever after. Okay, crayons. So crayons do have one of each color, but they weigh 0.4. So it's actually not spatially better than a multicolor pen. Multicolor pens weigh 0.2. There aren't that many flags on the second floor. I'll probably just fit this in the main backpack. I didn't even mention it when I saw it, but we did get a half of a tube of glue here. So our journey towards the dark side of making remote triggers for things has begun. Don't need either of those, do I? Trapping 2? Let's check the list. We do need trapping 2. Cool. So even though it's a skill I hardly care about, look at that. I can scratch one off the list. And it was in one of the preschool rooms of all places. There's no student desks here, they're just tables. Flashlight is just about to run out of battery, but I just found a replacement battery. Left it in my Alice kit. So, electrical 1. We're getting closer. We found an electrical book. Not quite there yet, though. Hey, a full tube of glue. That's 2.5 triggers right there. Hey, there's another stick of glue. So there's that's 2, 1. That's 5 triggers. 5 triggers we found in this one classroom. Electrical 3. It's 2 that I need. I don't even have that on the list for some reason. Let me get that on the list. Now that I have it on the list, I'm going to find it immediately, I'm sure. Actually possible to find electrical in here. 6 sacks of clay. Okay, neat. Let's whip out the other backpack then. Into the offhand. And we're going to immediately put some heavy stuff in there. Alright. That does it for this entire side and the center. Ah, multicolor pen. Woo! We got it, boys. Alright, so what is a multicolor pen important for? Right now, if you look at my Alice kit, I've got one pen of each color. Blue, green, red, and I recently put my black pen down, but that is 0.4 encumbrance. So if I want to carry around one of each pen, that's 0.4 encumbrance. But now that we've got ourselves a multicolor pen, we just put that straight in there, and we've got all 4 colors for the cost of 0.2 encumbrance. It is a optimization question, and that is glorious. I'm very happy about that. And what that has done effectively is that's freed up another 0.2 encumbrance in our Alice kit, which actually in the current situation allows us to get another magazine, M9 magazine in there. Great, I love it. Got a couple of level 1 books here. Glass making and tracking, I don't need either of those. Okay. I think this is almost my ideal field kit right here, almost. Actually, it is my ideal field kit. These M9 magazines are not supposed to weigh 0.6 encumbrance, they're supposed to be heavier. So we take out the book kit list, which is not long term, and these magazines, and then we have, oh, we're still 0.1 over. So we still need to get rid of 0.1 for something. I'll think about that later. It might be the bandana, or no, sorry, it might be the beta blockers. I don't need to carry those around long term either, because beta blockers are a temporary panic being a problem when you see zombies is an early game problem. That does go away eventually. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the battery for this thing, because it is like almost dead. There we go. Okay, that's what we were doing. Ah, another tube of glue. Hell yeah. Coming away with quite a bit of glue here. Oh, you want to see the power of the pen? Well, I don't really actually here, you know what? Let me I'll give you a zoom in. There we go. Multicolor pen. It does exist. I believe it. I believe it. I bereave. I just found another one. So I got a spare. Excellent. Wish I could mail it to you. Okay, that should be all desks in this room. Two. Do I need... Nope, don't need any of these. Alright, fair enough. Couldn't tell you when that would happen. Rosewood is pretty far out of the way at this point. However, I did not actually get a chance to loot the fire department there. So next time we are in that area, that is probably something on my agenda. I would probably do that when we go towards the, what's it called? Echo Creek gun store. The Echo Creek gun store, Guns Unlimited. That's where I found, that is where I found my M16 on Annie. Firecrackers in a school. Yep, this is definitely the 90s. And nowadays you get expelled for shit like that. It makes me sad and I laugh at the same time that the finding an M16 in a school locker is only added by mods. That's not a base game thing, sadly. I don't know. I don't know if it's something that I would laugh at, but it is kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I remember not picking up an extra pair of pliers, so we're doing that. Eating some dude's lunch. Gotta love it. What colored baseball cap do we have here? That's a, I don't know, lilac. It's like a slightly desaturated purple, maybe lupine. In the right light, maybe that might be lupine. Not really my taste, but I'll hold on to it. I picked it up and I got room for it. Alright, that was one of our last chances for a skill book right there. So we did not come away with what I was looking for. So, I believe, unless some lightning strikes me in the next 5 or 6 minutes here, unless lightning strikes and I somehow actually get a copy of Electrical 2, we're actually going to be going to Ekron sooner than I expected. So usually it's not hard, typically, to find a level 2 book in a town like this. But we have scoured Riverside for all the major sources, and no copy of Electrical 2. And I think we found ourselves nice collection of glue and other things here, but sadly. So what does that mean? Ekron means we get, there's a hunting store there. Now in the past, I would bring home tons of hunting rifles with me. I don't know if I'm going to do that this time. I'll definitely consolidate them out of the gun store and into my field base at Ekron when we get there. But as for actually bringing them back in the current logistical situation, where all my vehicles are basically cut in half for the storage space, fuck no. And bringing all those guns back, I'll bring a couple of copies so that I can do repairs if I need to, but other than that, fuck no. 95% of the rifles that I picked up on Annie Mae were never touched in combat. They just went into a box and stayed there. I'm not okay with hoarding things that I might need someday, but there's a limit. Even something as useful as a gun. Now, if there were NPCs who I could put a gun in the hands of, that'd be different. But there ain't. So, we are done with the school. Fuck up out of here. Now we will come back to the school if and when we read Electrical 2, because there's lots of things to disassemble here. That's a lot of free experience right there. This was not entirely unexpected. But what I would prefer to do is drop this bag somewhere if I can. That's going to be a little tough. Alright, fine. Bag is full, so it would actually require me to pull a bunch of crap out of it in order to pick it up. And that's annoying as fuck, so I'm just going to deal with the slow swings and then just get the fuck up out of here. So this field place where we're sleeping, we may use it again in the future when we hit Gigamart. And I may have to get out and kill these guys. No, we're gonna be alright. Hell yeah. Gotta love migrations to empty cells for no reason. That's always fun. So a small chunk of the loot that's in this van is probably just going to stay in it, because I don't want to be unloading all of it. But the stuff that needs to be sorted through first is going to be unloaded for sure. Some of my vehicles don't have pillows on the seat yet, so that's where that one can go. Like, for example, the dispenser that I put in here. I'm just going to leave that in here. There's no reason to be pulling it out because that's something that I'm going to be using at my new base, my main base that I haven't built yet. What I'm going to do is put all the flags that I've picked up straight into the trunk here so that I know where they are and they're easy to find. Alright, so all the skill books we picked up are going to get consolidated into our library van, which is this one right here. We are ready to read the next aiming book, so we hold on to that. Blacksmithing 3 and 4, those are books we did not yet have. And now we got them. Electrical 3, as I expected, is a copy that we already have. Glassmaking... Did we get all 5 already? Yes, we already have all 5 glassmaking books, so that is also a duplicate. Trapping 2. So we did come home with 1, 2, 3 books that I didn't already have. It was productive. Not the single most productive thing I've done in a while, but productive. Alright, all the sacks of clay go to the pottery station. And I am going to go ahead and open those sacks so that I have the sack itself and use it for other things. Leave the clay over here. Crafting menu, take clay from sack. Now I can put all that clay straight into the box. And the old sacks into the gardening container over here. I grabbed this mop just because I didn't already have one. I was using a broom with bleach. That didn't feel right. Feels better using a mop. Alright, let's get the silly stuff out of the way here. We did pick up a few decorative stuff. And that can all go in here. Of course, now that I'm back at base, the rain has decided to stop. Next game. So I use the same container for both electrical stuff and explosives. So things like firecrackers, Molotov cocktails, because all those things are generally things that you can use your electrical to enhance, like add a detonator to it or whatever. Extra pair of scissors should go in tailoring. Alright, a lot of the rest of this is foodstuffs. Now, one of the reasons that I'm organizing everything here, even though this is a temporary base, all these containers are one-for-one what I'm going to have in my new base. So when the time comes to actually build my new base, I'll build a container that will contain something of one of the categories that are already well sorted into these containers, and just basically transfer the container and all of its contents at the same time. That will be something I will be able to do, and that means we're not losing any time by doing this, because this is something we'd be doing anyway once we built our main base. Maybe the decorative process is a little superfluous, but whatever. Speaking of superfluous, we are going to have more clay than we can fit in this box. Maybe I might actually just put some of the clay into a garbage bag. Let's go ahead and empty these 7 more What is that? 7 plus 5. We came home with 12. We came home with 12 bags of clay. Sacks of clay, rather. That is going to be more than enough to give us another 18 set of sacks, rather. 18 sacks equals 1 full military backpack of building materials. Oh yeah, look at that, we're at 16 sacks. I could sew a couple more, but that would be tailoring experience that I could get from something else. I've just been putting tarps in random places at this point. Any plans on... Yes, I already have the road partially built for it. That's actually one of the things that I've decided to do this time around, is actually build my road all the way out before I break ground on the official base. So if I finish getting this sorted, I can show you guys what I'm looking at there. One moment. If that corner crate right here seems completely random, kind of, but what it is right now is it's gardening and tailoring right now. Because gardening, I've outsourced a good chunk of it to the one of the Spiffo vans. Okay, excellent. Everything else is just cookware and food. Imagine looting an entire school and only finding about a dozen or so calculators. That is a poorly equipped school if I ever saw one. I still have my TI-85 from high school. I had a lot of fun with that. I played Tetris on it. I was one of those fucking nerds who installed Tetris on his goddamn calculator back in, what was that, 06? Something like that? It was the early 2000s. We're really close to finishing maintenance, so once I get some food together, we'll probably finish reading that. And that is the ambulance emptied out. I can put the ambulance back. 5%. 5%. 5%. I just rolled 5% 3 times in a row. I'm starting to question that shit. I'm starting to question it. I should only have the 5% chance for it to fail to start, and yet it just did it 3 times in a row. I know it's gambler's fallacy, but still, that is really fucking starting to... That's starting to brainworm me right there. That's starting to brainworm me a little bit. Alright, with the ambulance emptied out, we can put a hold on the step van for a moment. I'm just going to put away these two clothing items. And we're going to take a quick jaunt down to the river. And we're going to get ourselves washed up. And then we are going to take a look. Crops are probably going to be fine, but I want to put another round of, assuming if the onions, or not onions, garlic. If the garlic is the next growth stage, I want to put some fertilizer on it. So this is, I just drove down a road that has not been built yet, but will be built. And the road will lead into the river, and then that's where we're going to set up long term. I think I still have the screenshot open. Yeah. So this is, oh, that's an older one right there. Here we go. This is what it would look like for my previous character. This is for Annie Mae. This is at her 1-year anniversary. But I'm going to do it a little differently. You'll notice that on the right side here, the see how this crop plot on the right side is basically just almost completely isolated except for one-way in or out. I'm going to do that for everything this time. There's going to be very, very tight chokeholds to completely reduce the chances of Zeds randomly wandering in. Okay, so the garlic is still seedling, and I'm not going to be fertilizing the other crops, so we have nothing to do here. We're just going to go ahead and get washed up here. Our girl needs a bath. She's been covered in zombie blood for a while. Not a bad idea. Yeah, she deserves it. I think we don't have the eggs. We don't have the eggs. Oh, absolutely, yeah, for 1 year. I thought you wanted to do one now. No, we could do one now if we had the chickens with us, but we do not, haven't brought the chickens down yet. I just saw somebody in the parking lot there. What's up, pal? Right this way. Oh, we're not quite ready to rest yet. We need to cook. We need to cook. Bro's fitting to cook right now. Alright, we're just gonna straight up toss a slab of beef into the oven. And a little bit of mutton. And the reason I'm tossing it straight into the oven is so that I can make a salad, a meat salad. Because we've got a lot of things that you can put on a salad here. All these wild crops. I thought that I was going to be able to use them for with the drying rack to dry them out, but nope. Nope, wild stuff for the most part cannot be dried out. So we won't. We'll just cook it all up. Alright, so we got 3 meats here. Beef, mutton, and steak. Just gonna grab a couple bowls, turn that into a few salads. Come on now. What's wrong? Pick up the bowl, girl. 3 tries. Every time we add something to this salad, we're actually getting cooking experience. But not only is this going to make the girl happy, it's also going to get us a little bit of that cooking experience stuff. I just wish we could put ranch on a salad in this universe. For some godforsaken reason, in this universe, you cannot put ranch on a salad. Like, okay, game. I'm pretty sure that's like one of the most common uses of ranch right there, is to put it on a salad, but whatever. We're living in Zomboid world. Sledgehammers go into the river. Ranch does not go on salads. Cats and dogs live together. Mass hysteria. Alright, that was a very rewarding salad for a very good job. Let's park her here and get her some, why can't she rest right now? I right-click on the couch and I try to hit rest and nothing happens. There you go. Let's finish this maintenance book first. Alright, maintenance 5 is complete. So that is a 5 stack of books that we can actually pack up now. So maintenance and mechanics, we've read all the books for. Mechanics is completely filled up. And maintenance is just got to get leveled a little further. We pack them into boxes because that makes them easier to move around. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and read for a second, fast forward through that, and then we're going to, as an overnight task, we're going to continue reading, but we're also, I have to step away briefly IRL. Cycle another load of laundry from the washer to the dryer. So we're actually going to prioritize masonry next here. 2 and 3. There's our bedtime here. Too dark right there. Damn. These lights don't reach very far. Okay. So we will, I'll park her here for a moment, and I have to step away IRL, get some laundry cycled, then I'll be back, and we'll continue our journey. Alright, we are back. The heating element on my dryer is starting to give out again. I gotta put in another ticket for maintenance at some point for that. Whenever you have an older dryer, it will sometimes, parts of it will break, but not all of it. In this case, the heating element, which means the dryer just isn't getting hot enough. So it's still technically doing its job, it's just, I gotta recycle it every once in a while. It won't actually dry a load of laundry on the first try. So I just, run it again a couple times. But I don't want to be putting up with that forever. Definitely going to have maintenance fix it at some point. Alright, got that sorted out. We're going to get another salad into our girl here. We can actually just take these with us. They are not too heavy. For a second there, I thought the rain was done. Not yet. That's alright, we got books to read. Rain doesn't mess up our combat too awful much these days, but I prefer not to have too many auditory distractions if I can choose. Especially while I'm driving. The simple fact that rain causes a slight frame rate drop when driving is actually annoying. It does, yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of it. The lightning and thunder are visually cool, but the storm noise it gets a little bit irritating after a while. I would say that surfaces are way too overrepresented. We shouldn't be hearing so many surface hits for raindrops right here where we're at. It should be very muffled where we're sitting right now, but you don't hear these sound effects so often, so the dev's got to crank the volume up to 20. Yeah. Mixed feelings on those. So we have run out of perishable food that is convenient right now. I'm just going to go ahead and do the lazy thing. She needs some milk. Oh, we don't have a spare container of cow milk here, do we? We are probably going to need to go make a visit to the cows soon. We could cut the milk with some whiskey. And in fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do. This is the supremely lazy thing to do. Yeah, that's right. Milk and whiskey. Don't knock it. It's actually not that bad. Milk. Okay, so I've never actually tried, like, you know, actual fresh milk or anything. What I've tried is, I do Bailey's. Now, Bailey's, of course, Irish cream, is a very different sort of flavor. But if we're talking consistency, it's actually remarkably similar. And to such an extent that I've actually I've considered using Bailey's as a milk substitute in certain recipes. Yeah. I don't know how drunk this will get us. Okay, it doesn't, 1 cup does not get us crunk, which means, hell yeah, hell yeah. Because we're never going to be drinking more than 1 at once, so it's just 1 to shut the hunger up. Unfortunately, it looks like whiskey is weaker than milk in terms of its hunger reduction, so it's actually not that good. And we did get a little tipsy from drinking a second one, so, whatever. We'll be reading either way. I don't think so. Not reliably. Okay, so you'll if I wanted to find a plunky, I would go to a gas station or a convenience store. You'll run out of those within several weeks if you try to go. If you try to do that, you'll run out of those within probably a year. Like if you want to try to find 1 week, then within about a year or so, you'll run out of convenience stores and or gas stations. At which point you're going to struggle. The only place that I know of that I could reliably say I would find one would be one of those things. Okay, no, that works. That shut the hunger up. Probably just had a little too much built up. I still am trying to get rid of the rain. So we have aiming to read. I'm going to go ahead and read aiming. 1, 2, and 3. This is not unlike the last September that I did. On Barb the Builder, we had rain for probably 25 or so out of 30 days in September. So this rain just non-stop. Not unusual for Septembers in this game. They go fucking hard sometimes. It'd be amazing if it was done. But very often, it's a false ending. Okay, looking good, looking good. Sounding good. Sounding way, way much better. Alright, we do have a little bit of loot to sort here. Maybe a little bit more than a little bit. We're officially out of space in tailoring/gardening. Alright, and a bunch more flags. And directly into the trunk here. And there's 2 bags of loot. Everything else that's in the trunk of this vehicle is clear to go down to the river. The trunk of the vehicle is almost full. So we can actually add a few more things and then just say the vehicle is clear to go to the river. And stay there. Because there's no other reason I would want the vehicle here that I could think of off the top of my head right now. I'm going to pull the glasswork off of it. That is something I could do right now that would be useful. Could already be a garbage bag on the passenger seat. It's full of nothing but books. It was the variety stuff in the glove here that I wanted to sort through. .6, so I need to get another 0.6 out of the trunk if I want to be able to fit. That works. Fit 20 in the trunk now. off here. That could get rid of that. I'm going to take the leather that I have right now and go ahead and put it in the vehicular device there, because that way we're going to be using it when we construct our forge and furnace. Got about 10 encumbrance left to work with. I'll probably want to spend that on something. How about just boxes of stuff? We've got boxes of things: bandages, cotton balls, suture needles. Fishing gear. No point in having fishing gear down here. We want that by the river. And a couple of tarps. That works for me. Oh, that's, I love it when I get added to meetings that I don't actually need to be in. Absolute state of corporate America right now. Apologies to anybody who gets triggered by Microsoft Teams notifications. Trust me, I'm one of you. Hey Richard, going all right today? We are doing a little bit of logistics at the moment, and then we are finna move up towards the river with this vehicle. This vehicle is about set to move up. Just grabbing a few things that I know I'm not going to need here at the gas station anymore. And that should do it for now. Wait a minute. Do we have enough boxes in here? Might have... Yeah, box of duct tape. Oh, that's way too heavy. Never mind. Yep, we're moving out now. That's fine. How about just some scissors? Got a whole bunch of extra pairs of scissors. This is literally one of the worst vehicles on my lot. So the sooner I get it parked in its permanent spot by the river, happier I'll be. We're going to yeet the glass work out of it. There's almost nothing worth taking. Just the front window, maybe. Yeah. It's, I don't know if anything that's broken right now, I don't know if I would call it a deal breaker, but it's definitely inconvenience. Because a lot of the stuff that's broken in multiplayer is still broken in single player too. Vehicle trunks, for example. This vehicle that we just loaded up should have twice as much storage in it, but no. Alright, glass work has been sorted out. TBA on that windshield. I'll have to decide now. First of many vans that's just going to be parked up here next to the river on a semi-permanent basis. Ah, very nice. Bait shop's not bad. You get that free road all the way straight to the river. There are, I've noticed, at least in my experience, there's a lot of respawns like to congregate on the road in front of the bait shop. But thanks to the randomness of the new spawn system, that could pretty much happen anywhere at this point. I never even got a solid grasp of what the spawns are like the initial spawns, what those are like in this universe in front of my base decision, because when I started making noise down here, I started making noise down here long before I actually got to observe what it looked like in front of the river. So there could be a lot up there, or maybe not much at all. Not even sure. So all my glasswork is being stored in MM here. But because of how little space we have, I've also been putting it on the floor in front of it because, well, no other choice. Now all I got to do is stand right here, and I can see all the glass work available to me whenever I want to replace it on one of my vehicles. I don't think any of these are quite ready to get moved down there. Still using the welding stuff, tailoring stuff. Probably not. This is probably ready to go. A couple things I might want to put in it first, but otherwise... This one more or less too, yeah. I was hoping the rain would be done. That was a vain hope. The rain is not done. The rain will never be done. So we're focusing now on construction equipment. I'll take these bags of plaster, put them in the glove or something. I don't expect I'll actually need plaster down here. It's 24 encumbrance of animal feed bags at the passenger seat. You can actually fit one of those on the driver's seat too. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to repair the trunk and see how far I can get it, how close to 100% I can get it. So right now it's like 70 something. 86 actually. That's gonna hurt a little bit. So it's at 99 and we can do 128 in the trunk. So 128, that's the new max. Or 130, sorry. Yeah, at 100% that would be 130. So that's fun to know, I suppose. I'm gonna do some furniture since that's what I'm gonna have room for here. Let's just get these monitors moving. Boom. That right there is a full trunk. So a full vehicle of construction equipment that is only ever going to be needed at the new base. Nothing in here could ever be possibly needed at the gas station base, and therefore no shame whatsoever leaving it right here. This is a slightly losing battle. The more we remove, the more will pop up until December. Thankfully, it will stop in December. We have been immersed in reading Aiming Level 4. It would be cool if I finished that, because then I could shoot zombies and know that I'm getting the maximum return on investment for whatever bullets I shoot. I was also hoping the rain was done, but, well, it's still September, isn't it? Still September. Funny thing about that Teams notification is it's there's a meeting that's ongoing, and only one guy decided to post in the chat. Only one guy. Somebody decided to be that guy. You know, for all those meetings that could have been an email, the proper etiquette, the appropriate response is to just remain silent, especially when anybody asks for, oh, does anybody have any questions? That's where you definitely remain silent. That is your best way to say that this meeting could have been an email. Not guaranteed. Not a lot of managers are going to take the hint these days. They got to do something. I predict we'll be done with this book before the overnight hours are completely through, but we'll see what we do here. Oh, great, the rain picked up. Well, guess we got something to do. So that's the overnight hours done, and we're not quite through the book, but we're going to be finished really early tomorrow morning. That's actually a great thing. It's still raining tomorrow, then we'll go visit the animals. Mm-hmm. Still raining. We'll go visit the animals and get some milk. Make sure the sheep are breeding. It is September, it's their mating season, so they better be at it. If not, I mean, what the hell am I feeding them for, right? Supposed to proliferate. Now, of course, if they're not breeding, the only thing that I can actually do is bring them down here, because I know that sometimes if you just leave animals in a pen together, that's not enough. That's not enough. You got to actually have them in a pen and be near them. Otherwise, I guess whatever off-map processing animals are deigned, it's not, I guess it's not enough. Alright, everything that's going on over here is fine for now. So I have wiped out the dispenser bottle that's on here right now. We've got an empty one on the floor, so that's 2 dispensers. 2 putis that I can fill up with, drinkables. Danimal's drinkable yogurt. Ah, curses, the whatchamacallit, the ranch has finally gone stale. Oh, I completely forgot that I left some small leather over here. We do actually have a small crude leather that we can work with. No tailoring recipes that I would want to deploy yet, but an option exists now. I'm leaving these bags of plaster powder right here, so the next time I take a van down to the river, I can see them and know that they need to go there. Whenever we go to the, whenever we go visit the cows, I like to take the rancher truck here. Not my best truck, but it's got stuff in it. Most importantly, it's got all of my animal processing equipment in the trunk here. This is another vehicle I should probably slap a steel sheet into the trunk. It also doesn't really need its own glasswork. I mean, it's going to be one of those ones that I don't spend a lot of time driving around in. So it actually does not hurt at all to just go ahead and pull the good glasswork off of it. Got some good stuff too. So only the rear windshield is going to get broken. Don't need to be bringing the animal trailer right now, do I? No, there's nowhere to bring any animals. If I wanted to bring the animals with me, I would need a place to put them. I don't have a place to put them yet. I could put together a quick and dirty animal pen somewhere. I could do that. Do I want to do that? Question mark. If the sheep aren't breeding where they're at, then I need them to breed. So I'll make that decision when I get up there. I'll take the animal trailer with me, and if I don't decide to bring any animals back, then I'll leave it up there. This thing is actually really, I wouldn't call it weak, it's just not a very good tower. Surprisingly enough, it's probably because the tires are old. And this road must remain clean, especially if we're going to be considering bringing animals back. Oh, there's an entire group over there to the right. They're not close enough to get pulled into the road, but they're close enough to annoy me. I'll file that in the memory banks. I also got to be really careful with my max speed here. Now, if I do decide that the time has come to start moving animals, I'm actually going to whip out the sledgehammer and use it to break one of these barbed wire fences. Break a hole in one of those, because the barbed wire fences, for some... Let me see if they fixed that. I don't want to talk shit. Let's see if they fixed it. We're going to the menu. We're going to disassemble. And look at this. No way to disassemble barbed wire fences. This should be one of the easiest things if you have a hammer and a saw. Just whip out the posts and boom, it's gone. But no, I can't even fucking... Can't do a thing to it. Unless you have the sledgehammer. If you have the sledgehammer, you can break pretty much anything. Shouldn't need the fucking sledgehammer for that, but... Welcome to Project Zomboid. Have fun here. Oh, there was an animal trailer up here already. So now we have two. Cool. Yeah, they do. I hate their stress sound. The turkey stress sound is one of the most annoying things in this entire video game. I cannot stand the sound that turkeys make when they are stressed. If I ever have a turkey that gets stressed, I'd just kill it right away. Maybe I'll give it a day or two, but vast majority of the time it is done. Alright, let's check the sheep. Oh great, there's a fucking... You're pissing off my sheep, pal. Get out of here. All y'all fuckers. Respawning in my territory. What's wrong with you? Alright, okay, here's a test. I'm going to stand right here and yell, and if the sheep trust me, they'll come to me. If they don't trust me, they'll run away. But even if they run away, they'll go in the correct direction. Hey! Okay, so it doesn't trust me yet, but if you look at that, it's going back into the zone where it belongs, so we're good. I am going to go pet the sheep for being cooperative. Now that was the sound of a stressed sheep, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to pet all the sheep. Petting the animals reduces their stress. Let's double check. What are our stress levels looking like? Nope, not stressed. Yep, none of them are breeding either. You guys have one job and you're not doing it. Literally all you need to do as mammals is eat and make more mammals. They're barely satisfying one of those 2 jobs. So what does that mean? That means I probably do want to bring them back with me. But we are going to milk a cow first. Okay, so we cannot open this door thanks to the stupid wilderness overgrowth system spawning this stupid ass little thing right here. This little thing right here is breaking our... Look at that, we can open the door now. Stupid game. Alright, Bessie, what have you got for me? Bessie has milk. Empty dispenser bottle goes in one hand. We pet the cows here. Our cows are good cows. So that got us 8 liters. Huh. I have had more from Holstein cows in the past. In the past, I have had Holstein cows fill up an entire dispenser bottle on their own. That was nothing. Alright then. I guess she didn't have much for me. So she filled up that one. Now we have another one. Alright, that got us a total of 15 plus 4 liters, so about 20 liters, thereabouts. And I think that's all the Holstein cows we have here. We have, should have 4 if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that was all 4 of them. Alright. We only have 4 Holstein cows and 1 Angus cow, really? No Simmental here. No Simmental. Very interesting. Okay. I almost always come away with a Simmental. We do have a Simmental bull. He's over here. He's chilling. I can't milk him. Or I don't want to milk him. Our girl might be lonely. She's not that lonely. Alright, so if we're going to do a shipment of animals, we're going to go get the chickens. Now what I'm going to do is I'm only going to take smaller animals, so sheep and chickens only. No cows yet. Cows need more room. Sheep and chicken, I can actually just put them in a indoor barn somewhere. And that will get them, that'll get their breeding going. Now, the chickens aren't going to breed. I don't have any roosters. That's alright, I guess. It actually can get a little bit crazy if you have a couple of roosters in the hen house. They will eventually start multiplying like absolutely nothing, like there's no tomorrow. Happened once on Annie, and we came home to a chicken coop that was packed to the brim. The stability of our game was starting to get threatened. We had to take unfortunate measures. Wrong button, but you know what? Nothing ever went wrong with petting a chicken. The hutch is still going to have a bunch of eggs in it. Now, there is no way that we're going to be able to actually take any of these outdoor rain troughs with us, because the rain, as soon as we remove the food from it, the rain will start filling it up and make it impossible to pick up. So it's actually physically impossible to pick up animal troughs in the rain. You have to wait until the rain stops, because that's the game we're playing right now, sadly. Now, sheep are obviously bigger than chickens. I think they are sufficiently big that we're not going to be able to get all the sheep in one shipment. So I'm just going to take, like, which ones do I want to breed the most? Most likely, we're going to take the, we'll take one of each female and the male, and see what we have room for after that. We got 3 different breeds of female here, which is exactly what we need. East Frisian female. Might be able to get everybody. Let's see how big the other ones are. There's East Frisian, Rambouillet. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing this right. Rambouillet. I know French is always weird with the P's. Every time I say it the way I think it's pronounced, I end up feeling like I'm saying a completely different word. I had to type it out to explain it. Rambouillet or Rambouillet. I have no idea if I'm saying it right, though. right, so there's one of each female. And I think we'll probably just have enough room for the male. So we'll end up leaving one behind, or possibly two. We need a rope. I'm going to laugh really hard if that's the one thing I don't have in this truck. Of all the animal-related stuff. Of all... Okay. I'm going to try a thing. I don't know if this is going to work. So the problem with this is rams, male sheep, are too heavy to pick up by hand. So I either need a rope, or they need to trust me at 100% so they come when I yell, or this is one other thing I can do. I can bring the trailer to him. I might be able to do it. See, that tree looks threatening, but we can actually power through it. Stay right there, buddy. Stay right there. That's right. That's right. You know where you want to go. The females are in here, pal. Beautiful. Now, what we can actually do is, because these sheep can be hand carried, we can actually just go pick one of these up. I'm going to take this one over to the other field over there. Because we already have a male sheep over there. So one male and one female over here, that possibly increases the chances that they'll actually breed. Because he'll just have one target instead of a bunch. At least I can put my multiple males to work here. Have fun. And then I'm just going to take this last one and hand carry it with me. Yes, you can literally hand carry a sheep while you're driving. 100% we're going to do that. So this completely eliminates animal presence from the field here that is most likely to have zombies respawn in it. So we have accomplished a something quite useful here. I have tried it in the past where I have tried putting animals on the second story of a building to keep them secure and allow them to benefit from rainfall. Animals apparently get stressed when they're above ground level. So, yeah, no sky farming of animals or crops in this game, on default settings at least. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot about this. I heard somebody mention that animals get stressed if you go too fast. So we may have actually caused a problem for them just now. Thankfully, I don't hear any bad noises just yet, but... damn it! Where did these guys come from? Okay, at least they're not coming from... Yeah, did you hear that? Did you hear that? That was a stress noise. Theoretically, this police department here should be far enough away that I don't have to hear their noises, but it should be close enough that I count as being nearby. I need to do a zombie check. I never actually made sure that there's nobody in these rooms. Yeah, we're good. There was a deputy in here. The hell? How did I get nimble experience just now? That shouldn't have been possible. Nimble experience shouldn't be possible to gain unless there's targets nearby. You know what that means? Do you know what we just learned? Animals count as targets for moving around and gaining nimble experience. That is really fucking funny. That is really funny, and that is really exploitable. Unless there's a zombie hiding in one of these rooms. Like, that's the only other possibility right there. Is that there's a zombie in one of these rooms that, or maybe outside. Oh shit, this door was busted. That changes things slightly. We got a hinge and a knob. I'm gonna go grab some stuff to repair this door. So otherwise, this is not actually a place where you can store your animals. We got some hinges and knobs over here. You know what? I'm just going to take an extra hinge and 2 knobs just in case we need them. And we got plenty of building materials here that we don't have an immediate use for, so we're just going to take a full shipment in the direction of the police station over there. Damn it, you fucking son of a bitch. Get away from my animals. Fuck you. Get away from my animals. You're going to stress them out, asshole. Come over here to the human. Fuck, I swear to God, I'm going to go look at the chickens, and they're all going to be agitated to 100% now. Because of this one Ranger Rick asshole here. It usually is. It's supposed to take a lot more than just one zombie being next to them for 30 seconds. It's supposed to take more than that to stress them to the breaking point. But I've seen some really dumb shit happen with animal stress lately. We had a couple of animals that just kind of ruined themselves by getting transported a very short distance when I was on Annie Mae and trying to get them across from one small area in Louisville to the other. We did not go that far. And they all ended up on that particular shipment just getting stressed to oblivion. Cow lost its baby. It was just a fucking shit show. Thankfully, we're looking okay here. Actually, I have the materials for a double gate. Alright, so rebuilding the back door that they busted down here. And what I would like to do now, since I have a little bit more material, I'm just going to build a little fence in here. You don't have to do it so that every animal pen is a square, but I like it. I like it much better, cleaner. So we need another 4 planks if I want to keep that up. Ought not to be too hard. These gray lamps are worth electrical. So we wait till we get the book to disassemble them. Desks, though, they're mine. I didn't actually want to do that. Sorry about that, Mr. Lamb, or Mrs. Lamb. And that was exactly what we needed. Hell yeah. Alright, so we click the new little button there for livestock zones. Now we can create a nice little square here. RS for Riverside Temp. Police Station. Brr, 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 brr. Alright, now we can start bringing them in. Well, we should probably actually get a something to feed them with. Let's toss the garbage in the garbage. I've been wanting one of these swivel chairs in the gas station for a while, so that's coming with me. Everything else can get moved out of the way. Alright, that time we only got one plank, which means we are short by a couple. You know what? Fine. Short wooden feeding trough is all these guys need. Sometimes I've seen weird things happen with these feeding troughs. Sometimes picking them up and putting them back down does weird stuff. Like, for example, we weren't able to put it back down where it was because apparently it's invalid to be put in front of the bulletin board there. Weird shit. Okay. Throw this crap out. We need to go make another one of those. And then we can start unloading the animals and they actually have something to eat out of. I'm going to do a long wooden feeding trough for the... Am I? Thinking to myself out loud for a second there. I'll figure it out. It's nice to have eggs again. Pardon me, I got to start putting these 1-liter plastic bottles into the electrical storage, because those are actually bomb-making material, as odd as that might sound. I don't know why the music decided to break finally. It is still restarting every time we get into combat, but it doesn't seem to be persisting afterwards. Been a little while since we've been in combat. Oh, the cooking container is 100% full. Alrighty then. That's what happens when we get too many dupes. Also, I can take that as a sign of I've been living here too long. And definitely did not have that problem in my previous character's run through. But I decided to commit to making the gas station a little bit nicer this time around. And would you look at that? I end up spending a lot of time here. A lot more time here. That's alright. Threaten me with a good time. I love making good field bases. It's a lot of fun. It's one of the things I enjoy about this game. So these cans of oats right here, yeah, we're gonna eat some of those. Oh, actually, we're ready to put on weight. We're ready to put on weight, so I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna hold on to that can of oats. We're actually gonna, you know what? We're gonna bake a cake. We have a cake batter right here. Cake batters don't go bad, so I was able to preserve that. We're actually gonna bake ourselves a cake because we can, and this will be a nice, fast way to get a lot of calories without having to blow too much butter. We'll need at least one stick of butter to get the cake started. So we're gonna need to go to the truck and grab the milk. Let's just go ahead and give them a second. Let's get them a second container so that I can unload the aminals. There was a rope in the egg container. Okay. I should have known. That just means that I can actually deal with the ram here when I pull them out. Wait a minute, what the hell? I can grab the ram? Huh, okay. I thought you couldn't do that. That's cool. I always love having an entrance where I can just drop them on the floor right around a corner like this. It means I don't have to close the animal trailer UI here. Alright, animal trailer can stay here now. Oh, you know what? Since we have buckets in here, I'm gonna go ahead and get water for them now. Water is easy, I just gotta empty the toilets. Alright, water fixtures in the police department have been emptied. And the aminals have their water. Mission accomplished there. Now we just go get them some food stuffs. We've got literal tons of animal bags animal feed bags that I want them to be eating out of, but these guys are actually, they don't have as big of appetites as the larger animals. So if I were to just put some animal feed bags over there, they would not drain them fast enough to be worth it to be going out of my way. So what I'm going to do is put the... I'm going to put the, brain broke, hang on. I'm going to put the, I'm just going to put grass. I'm just going to put grass. I have a lot of it. I think we have even more in the Spiffo-mobile, unless I emptied it. Let's double check. Spiffo-mobile has been emptied. Okay, it's fine. Okay, my aminals have a home and foodstuffs now. They're better taken care of than 99% of animals in the world at this point. So we've got ourselves 40 liters of water and 21 units of food. So just by putting 300 grass in there, they're already close to what one of those other fields were. And if we need more food, literally just walk outside and scythe it. Now, where was I? I was going to make myself a cake. I would really love to put on Lazy Town right now, but that is, I believe, a copyrighted track, and I'm trying to do the YouTuber thing correctly. Therefore, the way is going to have to be hazy. Alright, so you got cake batter. You can make it yourself with butter and eggs. And I just did all that to go get butter, but I don't need to because we already have a cake batter. All I got to do is put it, take the cake batter out of the container I found it in and put it into a baking pan. And now we have a cake preparation. Now when you do that, that's when it becomes susceptible to freshness degradation. So what we're going to do, we're just going to take a bunch of this candy we got right here, and we're going to make ourselves a sweet chocolate cake using a chocolate bar and a Snickers bar. Don't say the word Snickers too many times too quickly. You'll get in a lot of trouble. We're going to add a Kit Kat bar. And we're going to need 16 times the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. And we're going to glaze it up with some cinnamon and honey here. This is why I do not always go straight to eating my chocolate bars. So you can toss them together into a cake preparation. And then we're just going to toss that super choco cake into the oven here. While that's cooking, there's some stuff I wanted to do with this corner here. Spare fire extinguisher. More nails. We're getting close to another carton of nails here. Yeah, we've got 7 boxes of nails. About halfway there. No books to read. While we're waiting for that, I'm actually going to go take a quick look and see if there are any books that I can read. Not. We've already finished Agriculture 1. Animal Care, we're really close to the next level without even having read anything. I might be at that point where I actually have to... yeah, foraging is basically pointless right now. I already read Trapping just for the hell of it. Alright, fine. I'll carry around first aid. And maybe fishing. Yeah, we're getting a little closer to being in a convenient spot at the river to actually fish. That should do the trick on the cake. Boom. Perfect timing. So this cake reduces 143 hunger. When we go over here, we can slice it. And that's going to produce 5 bits of food. So that actually means we're going to have 30s. What I'm going to do is rename this to 30 Super Choco Cake. And the reason I name it 30 is because when I slice it into 5 slices, 150 divided by 5 equals 30 hunger per slice. So we shove one of them down our gob. We're going to be very happy. It's going to probably take a little more than that to actually stop our weight loss. But that should contribute positively toward the situation. We don't have too much else that we can do to burn 30 minutes other than to maybe fill these fountain cups with milk. Even though I need to not be just shutting the hunger up with milk for a while. I need to actually put on weight. So I'm actually going to put those back in the fridge now. We've still got oats. We need some chips. Yeah, just to have some stuff on hand that we can gain weight by eating. Oh, there were 2 sticks of butter in here the whole time. I didn't even notice that. Skill issue. Alright. 22:30, that is close enough to bedtime. We can hit the sack. Alright, I'm going to get the music fired back up here. Since the music has decided to... The base game has decided to stop playing the music. We're just going to turn the in-game music volume off. And fire up our playlist here. So that we actually have something to listen to. PZ_chill2. Oh, there's something I could be doing as an overnight task. How about we churn another stick of butter? As much as I don't want to, one of the fastest ways to start putting on weight is to just eat a stick of butter. And seeing as we are now in a position where we can make our own butter with some measure of convenience, that's not outside the realm of possibility. So in our offhand there, we've got a 15 liters of cow's milk. We're going to turn 2 sticks of butter from that. That will burn about an hour of time. I really don't want to do this. This is the fastest way to gain weight. The action economy required to gain weight without doing that, it's just a drag. It really is. I mean, cooking in this game is not... It's not like it's unfun, but it's meant to be something that, you know, you delegate to another player or an NPC. It just costs a lot of time figuring out what to pull out of the freezer and when to do that, when to cook it. Actually, the act of cooking it, all that takes time. And I have so many other things I would like to be doing right now than cooking every day. It's just a question of action economy. So, the fact that we can just chug a stick of butter, well, it's stupid, but it works. Can't wait for the heart attack update from high cholesterol. Alright, we are now in regular weight gain here. So we can burn another hour by reading, catch another sleep, and that'll be a successful overnight. Alright, it is September 25th, 1993. It's not my buddy's birthday, is it? No, he was 92. Yeah, I have a buddy who was born September 25th, 92. Yeah, meal prep is not a bad thing at all. We just aren't quite at the spot where we would have quite enough perishables for low calorie foods to do large amounts. I mean, meal prep is a valid thing to do IRL too. I really should get better at it. I'm still at the fridge level as opposed to the freezer level. I had a plan at one point. I even called it, what did I call it? I called it Sunderschmarrn. Just a Kaiserschmarrn variant that has meat and cheese and some potatoes. Everything a growing boy would need. Alright, we're going to consolidate the milk bottles here. So one of them's almost empty already? Okay. Perfect. Starting to feel like building the base, even though there's other things that we could be doing. No, I can't do that yet. I want to have electrical level 3 before I do the base, and I'm not gonna grind it without the book. So we're gonna kill this lady here, and I think we're gonna be going on the expedition. Yep, I mentioned earlier that the Ekron expedition has probably been bumped up. And it has been bumped up enough now that I'm probably ready to deploy. Now, when it comes to the perishables that I have on me, I'm just going to take them all with me. Because we've got a field base waiting for us there in Ekron. I mean, it's not like it's like boarded up or anything. It's got a bed with a pillow. And a fridge that I can hook a generator to. We're going to take the blue generator with us so that we can hand carry it back when we're done. As for which vehicle we're going to bring, it's going to be the ambulance, most likely. There's a very small part of me that wants to actually bring the animal trailer. Not because I want to bring an animal, but because I want to bring more loot back. Silly as that sounds, it would get me another full garbage bag of loot. That's unironically tempting. And the funniest part is I have a spare animal trailer. This is the one that I have right here. This is not my only animal trailer. The other one is already back at the animal farm. But what I'm going to do before I do any of that is get 2 more buckets of water into the aminals that I just brought here. Except it's full. Okay. That is a possibility. That is a possibility. That's actually... Yeah, I might do it. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm probably going to exploit the no wheels towing situation. Because this is such a drag. The half capacity storage trunks. I don't know who saw fit to make that decision. How do you break that? That feels such a... It feels like such a fundamental thing that shouldn't have been broken. But whatever the reasoning, I think I am going to use an exploit to deal with it. So, normally I wouldn't do this because I don't like getting reliant on exploits. But temporary solution to a temporary problem can't be the worst thing. So we're gonna take the ambulance as we always would. It's our best vehicle. It's got our stuff in it. We are going to remove the large medical bed from the back because we don't need a bed where we're going. Fine to have a bag of empty magazines. So everything that's in there right now is fine to stay there. In fact, I may even take some more M9 ammunition. Teach me in an hour video. Yeah, no, that's, you can't ask videos questions. So, yeah, let me know if you have any. There's some things I can demonstrate easily, other things are a little harder. I'm just gonna leave the bed there for now. For example, why am I carrying around that bed? It's the lightest, and you don't need any skills to pick it up without breaking it. It's a medical bed. No, so we didn't hit anything in Ekron. Ekron, we drove through it to explore it. But no, we have not actually, hit it yet. We know it's not looted and trashed, if that's what you mean. We definitely know that for sure. Let me take a, I'm going to take a spare hatchet with me. And how about we make some maces before we go? That's one thing we can do right now. That'd actually be really easy to, because we finished reading the masonry book. And because we finished reading the masonry book, we can go out and pick up a couple of large stones, bring them back here, and break them up, and then chisel the rocks. We're going to need those later for our building our forge and furnace anyway. We need 70 stone blocks to do that, and if we do this, we'll get like, I don't know, 20, so we'll get started on that. But this, based on the returns that I was getting before, we probably won't need more than this. So here's one, and then I'm going to get one more. Can't pick it up, but I can put it in the trunk. Okay, so no, the medical bed, actually nothing to do with the ambulance. The medical bed I found in the Brandenburg military checkpoint. Other places you could find it would include the hospitals. I actually find the Brandenburg military checkpoint to be an easier place to deal with than the hospitals in this game. Pretty much every hospital you come across is going to be a big one, and the smaller medical buildings like clinics and whatnot, they don't have proper medical beds. So that's, but not, that being said, I always go to the Brandenburg military checkpoint. It's usually one of the first things I do. Like part 2 of this character's journey, playlist is in the description. Part 2 of this character's journey was us going to the Brandenburg military checkpoint and dealing with the large groups of zombies there without fighting them directly, and emptying the place, and then sneaking in and stealing all the military gear, as well as some medical beds from the tent there. There was 2 that spawned there. Gurneys are, I mean, yeah, gurneys are useful-ish, but they only give you an average night's quality sleep. The superior thing about the hospital beds is they give you a good night's sleep, despite the fact that they don't have to brain fart. That you don't need any tools to move around. Alright, so that got us 600 experience and a whole bunch of stones. Now we just turn around and chisel those stones into cut stones. But I don't have a chisel on me, apparently? No, I do have a chisel on me. What the fuck? I guess that crafting surface didn't count? Whatever. So I'm gonna get like a couple hundred experience per stone here. Yeah, I get like 500 experience per stone. That's kind of wacky. Masonry level 7. There's masonry level 8. We leveled up so quickly that we didn't even get the second noise. Okay. So masonry level 8, we can now make stone mace heads. Stone mace heads are fantastic. This is, what you guys are witnessing now is the culmination of my starting traits. Starting traits for my character. Character sheet linked in the description. Love it that I can say that now. Character traits listed in the description. Construction worker plus carver is going to get you this outcome. It's going to get you bonuses to getting your carving and masonry leveled up. Carving gets you short bats, and masonry gets you stone mace heads. Short bat plus stone mace head equals best in slot until you get a... Oh, that's what's going on here. The table cannot be crafted on for some... Wish I knew why that was happening. There we go. There we go. It's like one side of the table is invalid for crafting right now. But, club hammer, mason's chisel, large smooth flat stone equals stone mace head. And now we have a bunch of 3 branches. I'll carve another short bat. Boom. And now, the piece de resistance. We put together a stone mace. And I am a fucking idiot. I accidentally... I made a long one. God damn it. Okay. Well, I don't plan on leveling long blunt right now, so I'll leave that there. I know I have another long, smooth, flat stone. I'll just make another one. It's fine. The recipe defaulted to selecting something that wasn't the short bat I just made. So I made the wrong one. Yeah, so okay, so the bed that I carry around a bed when I want somewhere good to sleep and I know I'm not going to have like a house to go to. Right now, my destination in Ekron, there's a house already there that I know that I'm going to set up in. In fact, I think I left some stuff there for myself when I did my initial map tour. So don't have to worry about that this time, so it would just be dead weight. And dead weight is worse now than it's ever been before. There it is, okay. So we're making another mace head. This time we're going to put it on the correct thing. It put it on a large handle last time. See, this is another stupid situation where it's using the short bat as a fucking tool. I don't need to do that. I have a fucking wooden mallet right here. Anyway. Bitching completed. There is our short bat with a mace head equals a stone mace. Best in slot for short blunt until you get metal maces, which that's a hell of a lot harder to get to. By the time we get metal maces, we'll be doing long blades, so this is much better. And the best part about this is, since I'm carrying around a wooden mallet and a mason's chisel everywhere I go, plus a club hammer, those 3 tools, if I'm carrying around those everywhere I go, I can make these best in slot maces out of shit that I can find in the wilderness. So we've got, not only do we have best in slot, we can go anywhere and make it. So I don't need to bring extra weapons with me. If I need to make more short maces, or stone maces when we get up there, I can just do it. There's going to be trees and rocks on the floor up there, I know that much. No. I do that all the time here. I do that all the time. Just because I know a bunch of things. No. I'm still an idiot. I'm still an idiot. It's the fastest way to make sure that you don't get your head too big. Because getting a big head in this game is how you die. One of the many, many ways to die in this game is getting too overconfident. So it's not just self-deprecating humor. I'm intentionally trying to rein myself in so that I don't get too confident, because confidence is dangerous. All right, let's have a bite of this lovely cake here. Still not in rapid weight gain, but that's okay. All right, now we are going to take with us basically all of the perishables, because we're going to shut the generator down. That takes care of that. We no longer need short bats with rake spikes. I can put that away now. Friendship ended with short bat with rake spikes. Stone mace is my friend now. Alright, we are done with the old generator. Normally I would top it off and repair it if I'm going to shut it off, but repairing it gets you electrical experience, and I'm hoping to come back here with a book read for electrical experience. I don't actually have a wood axe in my field kit, so I'm taking a wood axe in my field kit now. Something that I use the word field kit to refer to a couple of things. My personal kit is what I should be calling it. I have an Alice pack with a bunch of stuff in it, leather satchel with a bunch of stuff in it, military backpack with what I need to bring with me. But then I have stuff that I always leave on the passenger seat, driver's seat, and glove compartment of the vehicles that I use all the time. And sometimes it changes, the field kit changes a little bit, but there's a usual consistency here. Currently I've got 21 out of 26. A recent addition is an umbrella. Ever since I learned you could do that. Yes, okay, so why did I do that? Zombies are generators attract zombies within 40 tiles, right? So what I accomplished by building the building this little outcropping for the generator, this spot that I marked with a spare tire pump is where zombies are going to be attracted to. So by basically just putting my generator off-site, any zombies who hear the generator, they have a tendency to come from the north because that's a big migration respawn zone to the north up there. They're just going to gather and just kind of AFK right here because there's nothing for them to hit. And this entire wall of my base right here is invulnerable, cannot be attacked, can't be slapped. If the zombies want to slap something, they got to go all the way around here and start slapping this this window right here. And that hasn't happened for a long time. Ever since we moved that generator to the correct place, we've been good. We've been pretty good. Update about the military base. I have not... Yes, there is a secret cave in there. What the secret... Okay, do you guys want me to... I'm going to spoil a little bit. I mean, you can tell this just by looking at the map website. So what the cave in the military base is actually... I'm guessing some troops and contractors attempted to escape the base without having to go out the front entrance because the front entrance was fucking overwhelmed. It just didn't work out for them. They couldn't get out. That's all that is. It's not like a secret place leading somewhere. They were just trying to get out, and they couldn't get out because they were like what 20 floors below the ground. Yeah. R.I.P. to those guys. They actually lasted long enough to almost get out. I was just about to question whether I need more. No, I don't. We're good. So I have a couple of extra boxes of M9 magazines, or M9 ammunition. So when we run out, we will be fine. We have more boxes to fill. So we are now deploying to Ekron. Ekron is generally in this direction. It's a little this direction and then a little south. There's no good direct road. We've got to go up here to the highway first. Speaking of the highway, I was supposed to grab a generator. I forgot to. I'm an idiot. That's okay. We have a couple generators to work with. There's a part of me that wants to check our storage units. There might be another blue one there. You know what? I'm going to check the storage units. If I don't have to go all the way to base to find another generator, that would be even better. Now, if I don't find one here, obviously I will just go back to base. I hate bushes. Oh, look at this. The parking lot is at a full respawn. This is unacceptable. This is thoroughly unacceptable. We're getting some work out for the new mace. Thankfully, we've read the aiming book, so we can shoot. We'll be shooting, boys. This will make attracting them much easier. All these losers. Oh, wow, okay. That's a lot. I didn't want to break out the M9 just yet, but we're breaking out the M9. I got enough bullets for all y'all fuckers. Let's go. You know what? Alright, fine. We'll just put on some combat music. We have to do it manually because the music is broken. Let's open up another copy of VLC here. Dios. Yes, ambulances are my favorite vehicles. They are a perfect balance of storage space and towing power. I mean, well, storage space is the problem right now. Its towing power is everything. Let's just do Rex 2. It's a nice short track. Nice sudden combat music. We got 3 from the south, 3 fast. And 1 fast from the left. Ammo check. 11 rounds, we're good. finishers here. Is that all of them? No, one round. I hate magazines. Sometimes you gotta do it though. Oh, they changed shooting with a controller. Neat. I don't know if I'm not brave enough for that. I've 2,400 hours of doing it with mouse and keyboard. I don't think I'll ever be able to do it with anything else. Just fighting too much muscle memory at that point. Alright, we got one fence smacker to the south. That other lady's got a leather jacket. I want to kill her. We actually have a pile of clothes on the floor already where I'm killing these guys. I can just scroll through, peel off some leather jackets real quick. Tailoring materials is what this is. Just targeting leather jackets, formal shirts, skirts, wallets for the sake of it. Hey, look, another hatchet to take with us. We'll level up our axes a little bit. That looks cute. Earbuds to level the electrical. Belt is a free leather strip. Somebody to the north. Slow. Come on, you know the rest of this. Alright, that's about it. I always like to switch to a different weapon if I'm going to get a finisher. The knife is a fun one. So this young lady here, you can give her a little poke with the knife. Right through the fence. And we've just got John up here moseying towards the ambulance. Hey! That's right, Konya, bitch. There was one more to the right. Oh no, okay, shit, we got multiple to the north. I couldn't see them very well through the trees. I don't know what she's doing. This area is not necessarily active looting right now, but I want to keep it clean. It's been cleaned once already. I'm going to clean it again. I'll clean it as many times as I have to. This is a place near my base that needs to be cleaned. One more to the north. These two are slow. Give me that dress, please. Thank you, ma'am. Alright, so anyway, what I was doing here is looking for another generator. The optimal thing would be to just take another one that's already out here as opposed to going all the way back to my boat. But if I don't find one, then I don't find one. Got our sledgehammer right here. Into the south. Anybody else behind here? We're good. This is Doc Rex from the Division 2, by the way. Very lovely track. Seeing as we got to play our own combat music, might as well pick something else once in a while. Nice for stop and go. That was a 1 second stutter. Alright, whatever. Now, the indoor area here has been looted and trashed. All the doors are going to be busted out. There's also going to be a bunch of zombies, so what I'm going to do is discharge a firearm, even though I don't really need to. That is going to help me capture the attention of anybody who may be inside. I prefer them to come outside, fight me out here. the left. One to the south. Backing up. Saved by the surround sound once again. I hear one zombie smacking a door. Can't tell if in or out. That's in. Alright. Gripping my mouse too tight again. I'm losing feeling in my hand. Skill issue. Saw a couple back here. And it looks like we're clean. Okay. So I am going to go ahead and call rap on the combat music. That was fun. I don't want to tempt fate. I've never once had anything bad happen to me while playing that song. Just because I said it out loud, though. Now, sometimes, I'm not going to even bother looking at the actual storage crates right now. I just want to see if there's just a generator on the floor somewhere. Even though this place has been looted and trashed, you can still sometimes find one. This is always empty. I don't know why. Sometimes you'll get a generator in the corner here. Okay, we have confirmed there's no generators indoors. Now what we did is we left the sledgehammer that we were using. We just left it on the floor up here, so that we can pick it back up again and continue smacking our way into these storage units. Oi, get over here. Bring your pretty face to my knife. You can get either spears or knives that poke through fences. I don't have enough room in my bags for spears, so knives it is. Alright, I think at this rate, I'm probably just going to go back to base after I loot what I want to loot from this place. So we are now in looting mode instead of transit to Ekron just yet. I may or may not want this chest freezer. Now, how to deal with a zombie inside of a door, smacking a door. If you sledgehammer a door when there's a zombie right on the other side of it, not the best idea. So what I'm actually going to do is sledgehammer the wall right next to it, because at least then there won't be a zombie right in front of me. It's still going to be a little dangerous, but I at least have time to back away. Notice it stopped hitting there for a second. Now, okay, now this is still a little dangerous, because it's stuck smacking the fucking door. I could go in there, but it might be right in fucking front of me. Well, at least we found a generator. Oh, tell me she's gonna get stuck on the door again. Come on, bitch. Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. Perfect. So we had both a, we had some fun stuff in here. The bandsaw is not all that useful. You can use to cut things really fast, but the, can't really move it with you. So this is exactly the kind of generator I wanted. I wanted a blue one, and we got ourselves a blue one. So you know what? Disregard everything I just said about being in looting mode. We're out of here. We got exactly what we wanted. I didn't expect to be that lucky. It would take a very long time for a single zombie to break that. We could sledgehammer through every one of these doors with a cooldown in between. And, I mean, it would eventually break it. The door's health is finite, but it's doing, like, 1 HP damage. And the door has, like, I don't know, 100, something like that. Well over 100, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, so we put away the sledgehammer. And we... That's it. We're ready to go. We've got a slice of cake to eat. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Okay. I almost left the generator on the floor. I almost did the thing. We're good. I caught myself before that became a problem. So let me show you exactly why blue generators are the best to take with you on field expeditions. What you can do is put it into a container that can fit it first, like this one right here. But then, if you have the organized trait, which I highly recommend, and a military backpack, you put a military backpack in your hand, which has 36 size in it, and these blue generators only weigh 30. So if you have room to pick up something that weighs 30, which we don't at the immediate moment, I gotta fix that really quick. Take off a couple of things here. Now I can actually pick up something that weighs 30. Look at this. We've got a generator in an offhand bag. So we could sit down in the driver's seat with this bag in our hand and drive around with a generator being hand carried, and it doesn't stop us from being combat effective. I do want to get rid of this chest freezer, though. I picked it up thinking I might be going back to base, but what I'm going to do is just drop it off on one of my Electromax vans. Whenever I loot the Electromax warehouse here, I just take the vans out of the parking lot and stage the loot in the vans. Speaking of combat effective, I want to kill the rest of those zombies. So I'm going to... But yeah, like I said, I have vans just left over here. 2 of them. I'm just going to drop this freezer I picked up that I want to bring back with me at some point. Just drop it on the floor next to these vans. Boom. Oh, hey, Bloody. Good to see you again. No, it's afternoon for us. We are 2 p.m. Eastern right here. We are currently in Riverside, and we were just getting ready to deploy for the Ekron Community College siege this evening. But then we forgot a generator, so we decided to go get another one, and we got another one. I quite literally have a generator in my offhand while we're shooting zombies here. Alright, I already parsed the main pile there. This one, I want her coat. And this one here. This guy was a worker, but he didn't have anything. Okay. So even if you don't... This is just another lovely thing about 42.13 right here. For the longest time, trying to hit ragdolled zombies with melee was really, really annoying. Now they are just targeted properly as targets on the ground, as they always should have been. But now that that is a thing, using the gun just to ragdoll a zombie and then going in with a melee weapon to finish it off, I would never have been able to do that so smoothly in previous builds. That is a new thing for this build for me. You know what, buddy? I might have actually said some shit like that. And the funny thing is, I tried 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die came out with their survival revival package. We've got glass jars back, boys. We got some fucking glass jars. And it's fucking miserable now. Yeah, the glass jars have been added back, but you still eat them when you drink water out of them. Oh man, that game. There's a lot of things that I could say about Zomboid that are imperfect, but you would never catch me like saying something about Zomboid is just objectively horrifically bad to the point where I don't really want to play it. Like, this game has got enough... It's a mixture of great and mid, this game right here. I don't have anything that it just is so bad that it would turn me off completely. That was really dangerous. I need to get better accustomed to this new vehicle of mine. But yeah, anyway, 7 Days. I tried it. Me and my buddy Ken, we got very, very, very bored of it. We couldn't get to the first horde night. It wasn't just because we were tired. It was just the early game is such a slog now. At one point, we were so dehydrated from water that we were just sitting there just drinking murky water from a water source, from a lake, and we were just sitting there gagging for like 30 seconds straight. Because in that game, every time you drink murky water, you get... We were doing that for 30 seconds straight. Just standing there drinking murky water, because there's no easy way to get fresh water, and the game is just gonna fucking destroy a glass jar every time you drink out of it. Stupidest thing ever. Fuck, Joel has no fucking idea how to balance a video game. I'm going to say this every time he comes up. Joel is nowhere near as good as Lemmy and Nasco. Just saying. Oh, really? I don't like... Well, there are parts of it that I like a lot. There are... But there are parts of it that I dislike enough at this point that I'm not going to say that I'm not going to continue that playthrough. I mean, if Mashik hits me up and he wants to do some more of it, the server's running right now. We could be playing it, but I don't know. He's got other things to do. That guy travels a lot, so getting him to play any video games is already a question mark. All right, here's the highway, so we don't want to be going north. We are going south. We still actually have a bit of distance to cover here. Oh yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you. I'm glad to give a shout out to some of my folks who watch the recordings. I know that I have a. So when I first started this channel, I had a regular crew of people who would come by and watch my live streams in the evenings for me, because when I first started Annie Mae's character, that was when I started actually kind of getting recommended by YouTube a little bit more regularly. But that was on a completely opposite shift. Like right now, I start at 7 a.m. Eastern. And I usually go for anywhere between 6 to 12 hours, which kind of leaves the people who are here for evening Eastern streams. That's not a lot of content to see live on my channel. But yeah, I know that some of them stuck around and still watch the VODs every once in a while. That's great. I appreciate that. Glad to know that my content is worth watching, even if it's not live. As for actual videos, though, I don't have a lot on the table at the moment. I was going to do I actually fired up Premiere. I was going to do a compilation of the best weapon I've found in forever. I might get that done before Saturday this week. Saturday is always the biggest on YouTube, so I might try to do that this week. Every time I post a meme on Reddit, I get a chance to pull some folks over to the channel. It's a little bit of a Faustian bargain there. And I have a feeling we're going to get some good content out of the... we're gonna get some good content out of that. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, one of the most popular non-live stream Zomboid videos that I have on this channel is just me screwing around with the towing system and just laughing like a goofy maniac because I got it to work when it shouldn't have. How far did I get with that? I don't think I got very far. You know what? Out of curiosity, I'm gonna set our cruise control really quick. Fire up Premiere in the background and see if it... What the fuck did you just say to me? Huh. Okay. My personal domain's renewal rate just went up. Thanks, Ascension Island. Fuck you. I just got an email from Namecheap. Apparently my domain name is, well, I mean, you know, Ascension Island needs money. They can do it. It's their decision. Although when I say Ascension Island, I don't mean the government. I mean whatever private sector company they outsourced their domain name management to. It's a little bit of deep lore. I don't talk about this too often on stream, but I own a couple of web domains. Sunderbraze.com is the most relevant one because that's the one I'll use most often. The other one is a 5-letter domain, very rare thing in this day and age. So the fact that it has gone up to about $100 to renew, well, that sucks. But I'm gonna pay it. I'm gonna pay it. A 5-letter domain is fucking gold. I mean, imagine having abc.com or something like that. Just a really, really small domain. It's not .com. It's .ac, but it's yeah, lovely little resource. I can make my own URL shorteners if I want to. But yeah, I fired up Premiere because I wanted to see if I had made any progress on that video, because that's going to be a lot of fun when it's finally done. It's trying to pull everything off of my hard drive. That's going to take a minute. Hard drive, not solid state. That reminds me, I need to get my second hard drive installed. I've been using a Seagate Exos to record all of the footage that I capture locally, except it's almost full. All right, yeah, here we go. This is it really doing the thing again? Okay, no, we're good. I don't think I made very much progress on this at all. looks like this one pretty much operates the same way. Oh, you know what? I remember what I did now. I remember what I did now. All I did was do an intro. Yeah, I did an intro. That's about it. Really good parts. Hell yeah. So all I did was take the wheels off of a Spiffo truck. One of the, you know, the towable signs. That's all I did. I took the wheels off. And I've already got a video on my channel explaining why taking the vehicles off of a vehicle, or taking the wheels off of the vehicle is, yeah, you can do some stupid shit when you do that. Anybody who was here for part 3 might remember that. These aren't my cabbages, but I'm going to steal them anyway. Anytime you're going to Ekron, there's a cabbage farm. And I'm going to steal some of these cabbages. My crop yield is actually pretty low because my agriculture skill is 0. And harvesting crops that you didn't plant doesn't get you no skills. So this doesn't get us anything for skill purposes. This is just to have some food. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drink some coffee because I have some and I need to stay alert here. I didn't realize you could add violets to coffee. Put some flowers on my coffee? Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, nice. Sweet potato farm. Very nice. You can put lime in coffee. Now that is fascinating. Alright, so I just drank a half coffee. That's going to keep me going for quite a while here. I'm not going to get fatigued again, probably until past my bedtime. And this is why I did that. I just drank some coffee because we've got to fight our way into Ekron. I did not take this road before, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this fence. I'm going to maliciously abuse this fence.
Hey!
Let's do an ammo check. We've got a fair bit of 45 auto. M9's coming out. Two to the south. Some of them just really like our vehicles. I don't know why, but she ignored me so much that she is fixated on my ambulance after like 6 gunshots. That's what we like to call low attention span zombies. That was basically just a flex. That was just a flex. I was showing off that I could do it. I need to shoot one more and then reload. We've got the magazine that's in it now, and then one more magazine after that. One to the right. I'll have to be reloading these magazines sooner rather than later. That's okay. Oh god, yeah, those the silent but deadly ones, man. I can't stand those guys. The ones who just decide, I don't need to make no noise, I don't need to slap no doors. I'll just stand in front of the door instead. I have no evidence to say that they're intentional, that they're doing that intentionally, but let me just say that if it's not intentional, it's getting a lot of people killed. Good thing these aren't my crops. Okay, so it was 42.13 that broke Annie's run. When we tried to update, the game told us that 42.12 saves are not compatible, and we challenged that. We tried to do it anyway, and what it did is it broke the character. So all of her stats got completely reset, all of her everything. So the character was completely reset. Now that wouldn't be impossible to fix. Like if we wanted to, like if it was just Annie who got broke, then we could rebuild her with the debug menu. We have the technology, we can rebuild her. But that was not the only problem. The map got reset too. So all the structures we built, all the custom bases. Yeah, that was a step too much. I'm not doing that. At that point, I'm just gonna start a new save. I'm not gonna deal with a map reset and a character reset. Ooh, those are cute. I'm gonna take those. $6 million. Someone's still alive? Yeah, that one looks like it's moving. Hang on. Yeah. No. She disappears when I turn away, and I thought I saw it moving, but no, it's dead. Done. Actually dead for real. Okay, there's a lot of zombies on this road. Clearing this road is not always the best thing to do if you're just trying to go to Ekron, because you'll be fighting the whole way there from here on out. Mostly I just wanted to get them out of the way so I could grab cabbages if and when I want to. But this is also a really tight place to try to drive through. And because of that, I feel somewhat incentivized to just clean it up. Now, that being said, we are completely out of loose 9mm. So what I'm going to do is take these 10 magazines and 3 boxes of 9mm, because that is the golden ratio of reloading 9mm mags. 3 boxes is 150, and 10 magazines fits 150. I would have preferred to have read the next reloading book before doing this, but it's too late now. I actually am going to need all these. We'll have a pretty decent chance of getting the next couple of reloading books once we get to the hunting store in Ekron here. The residential road here that we're taking, that'll bring us to Ekron, is kind of, it comes in waves. Like we'll notice it'll feel like a rural road for a little while there, and then it will get really intense like it just was, and then it'll feel like a rural road again. It doesn't know how to pick a lane. We ran out of water, so I'm going to stop by this house for some water. After removing those two. Okay. Oi. Loser. Mac and cheese on the floor. Where did my sports bottle go? Did I put it in the trunk? I might have put it in the trunk. Give me that mac and cheese. I like how they fixed mac and cheese, but now it has broken in a different way. It's got freshness. Spare pillow. Definitely stealing that. Alright, fuck up out of here. You can open it, yeah. It's weird that it's got a freshness stat. There's a lot of things that have a freshness stat that shouldn't have a freshness stat right now. There we go. So we got our water bottle back. Now we just gotta actually refill it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, no, macaroni shouldn't go rotten. We've successfully had some of that already. Alright, so because we drank some coffee, we can just blitz straight past our bedtime here. Another small reason I like the ambulance is the AoE light that you get from the light bar actually counts towards expanding your vision and crafting, although it's too inconsistent for crafting. Wait a minute, I'm tired again already? They didn't nerf coffee, did they? That would suck. Where'd my coffee go? Let's drink the rest of that. They might have nerfed coffee. Coffee is supposed to be 12 fatigue if you drink half of it, 24 fatigue if you drink all of it. That didn't feel like 12 fatigue right there. Since we drank it before. I don't know. Joel Stucky. Yeah, it is. Fresh oat. As in, just ripe off of the sheaf. See, one-offs don't feel like a threat until you're trying to go fast down this road, and then you accidentally ram into them in a side hit, and you lose storage space in your trunk. And then suddenly they feel a lot more like a threat. That would have been a direct hit. They are unrealistically smart in this universe. So fun fact, you can actually pick deer up if you get close enough to them. Because this one got stuck in a corner just now. There's something I could do to actually go pick it up, but I'm not going to do that. Now this is really dangerous. This new river they added. Look at what they did. They added a oops. See, that was dangerous. I wasn't even in the truck. They added a median. So if you're not in a lane, you're gonna you could come to a direct collision with one of them. This is gonna kill some people in this game. People who are going down this road really fast and don't know that there's a new fucking river added out of nowhere with a median directly down the middle like this. They would never do this in real life. In real life, if you're gonna have a divided median with a hard barrier like this, there's gonna be like some bright orange signs and water barrels or whatever. They're never gonna do something like this. That's stupid. I'm gonna have to be very aware of that. Because imagine if you're going like 60 miles an hour and you just kind of stay in the middle of the yellow lines, because who the fuck is gonna be going the other direction, right? Well, be wary. That would indeed be a lot simpler, wouldn't it, buddy? That would be a hell of a lot easier. That'd be way too easy for Zomboid. Speaking of easy, I'm actually suspicious with how easy this road was gotten. I'm used to there being huge groups of zombies on this road for no apparent reason. Like what we just saw, only even less of a reason than the cabbages. It doesn't have to be zombies, I'm okay with that. Now you see on my initial map tour, I never took this road. We went through Ekron, but we came in from Irvington and then we exited towards Brandenburg. So we went through Ekron in a completely perpendicular direction to where we're approaching from now. It depends. Dwarf Fortress is one that I've been talked to about. I'm terrified to try Dwarf Fortress is one of the ones I'm terrified to try. Okay, here we go. Here's a roadblock here. And why am I terrified of Dwarf Fortress? Because I've seen how, I've looked at it to see how in-depth the mechanics are, and it's more in-depth than Zomboid. I'm terrified that I would never play anything else. I already have slight self-control problems with this game. I don't know if I could afford another one. But, yeah, there are other games that I would want to play. Question of when, more than anything. In fact, Blast Corps is one of them. Blast Corps has been made surprisingly relevant by the shenanigans we've been doing with the towable recently. Blast Corps is a game about destroying buildings with a variety of construction vehicles, one of which includes a dump truck. And the dump truck is, how do you destroy buildings with a dump truck? Well, you have to spin out and slide at them and hit them with the reverse. Hit them with the backside of the vehicle, almost as if you're towing a large signpost with you. Not even kidding. When I started doing that with the zombies, hitting them with the signpost vehicle, that was pulling on my Blast Corp skills right there. Right. I'm not worried about whether I would learn it. There's other things that I'm thinking about. If I learn it, how much am I gonna forget? I'm operating on a full hard drive IRL. So if I learn something new, that means I'm gonna forget something. And I have no control over what I'm gonna forget, because that's not how brains work. What's up, losers? Y'all in my road. Get the fuck up out of here, huh? I hate it when I quit too early. There we go. There? There's probably more up there. We actually got endurance for the first time in a long time. I forgot stone maces actually do take the wind out of you if you go nuts with them. He's right, you know. But yeah, hang on a second. If I still have the footage open, which I do, Premiere is not being very cooperative, though. I hate it when it does this. I would probably have to restart my graphics driver for it to stop doing this, where it's just not showing half of the UI. But, there it is. This is where we start having a lot of fun. I need a little bit more room. I need asphalt. Let's just give one toot. Just one toot. Oops. I clicked the wrong spot. There we go. Oh, I need a little... Where do we get to the point where I'm... Here we go. This is where it picks up. Ambulance used tail whip. It's super effective. Yeah, no, I was having a lot of fun doing this. I gotta kill the crawler. I had to get out to kill the crawler because the crawler just goes right under anything you try to hit it with. Hang on, that didn't cause any trunk damage. All that damage is being caused by the, that's just the sound of the billboard. No, I initially, I was having a lot of fun doing this with the ambulance. The ambulance felt very easy to control. Unfortunately, that was the only ambulance I had at the time. That was the only ambulance that I had. Now I have 3. So when I go back to Riverside, if I need to start clearing respawns, we're gonna do it with. We're gonna have a lot of fun doing it. Yeah. When I don't actually do this on stream very often, but when I actually get cracked up, I sound like a fucking idiot because I just laugh so fucking hard. I'm a wheezer when it comes to laughing. I wheeze. See, you would expect that a vehicle with no tires would handle like this one, which that's not how vehicles with no tires handle right now. Right now, vehicles with no tires just move around with no resistance, and it's really funny because you can use them as a mace flail. Bitch, get away from that. Go over here, please. Out of the road. I usually just try to clear things down to one lane in this in the roadblock here. Yeah, no, that's that is going to be a very fun premise. I'm just going to for my thumbnails and for my whatchamacallit, for my promotion of that video, I'm just going to make it seem like there's some sort of hidden weapon inside of the trailer, the advertising trailer. But then people are going to be like, wait a minute, he's just hitting him with the trailer. It'll be fun. I'm going to enjoy it. Oh man, I love the bait and switch. When executed properly. Asterisk. Alright, I do see one in the fenced area there, which means as soon as we start making more noise, she's going to come moseying out of the fenced area. That's alright, we'll survive. I don't mind one or two as long as we don't get boxed in, because there's no room to maneuver here. That's why I don't want to get boxed in here. We're not too far from the destination, so we're going to take care of these guys that we just drove past, because we couldn't see them on the way up, but now they are making themselves known. So we'll just double back and come at them from a secure angle here, relatively secure angle. Okay, now I understand why I lost stamina before. We are second stage over encumbered. That's okay for now. We just got to be aware of it. I didn't necessarily need to, but I wanted to. I didn't feel like falling back again. Also, I had to be wary of my stamina usage. Switching back and forth between melee and ranged is a great way to conserve stamina. One round, reload. Somebody just turned into a crawler. And that telltale stutter. See some coming up from behind, so I'm actually falling back. Falling back a little further. Now the tree's blocking my line of sight, but we'll survive. At some point I will probably flip the fence here. Yeah, we'll just flip the fence here. Come on over. Make yourself a target, please. Oh man, Terraria's got bad RNG, huh? I wouldn't know. Do I own it? I might. No, I don't own it, but it's something I may play someday. That in and of itself is a terrifying commentary. I've seen people put away more hours in that game than I've put in Zomboid right now. It's one of those lifestyle games. Ammo check, 5 rounds. Come on over. Whenever there's a smaller fence, they seem to favor corners now. But this fence seems to be big enough that they're reverting to the old behavior of just finding a good spot and flopping. I want her hat. I can't forget about that hat. It's a very pretty, vivid purple. 1 round. Give me your hat, ma'am. Advance VU. Again, these I'm picking up certain things for tailoring purposes. I'm not going nuts with it because I will fill myself up very quickly if I do. And I'm already starting with low inventory space because all of my friggin' perishables are on me right now. This is an investment in the likelihood that I'm going to find a tailoring book. %, chance from an already rare mod. Nice. That's ew. Brother, ugh. Alright, 2 empty mags to put away. Alright, let's see if we've got a clear route yet. May or may not. I need something to shut the hunger up. We could actually eat a little bit of this cabbage we just picked up. Still gaining weight. Not rapidly, but gaining. And I do think we're actually just a couple turns away. Let me double check the map. A little more than a couple turns away, but we're about 2/3 of the way. I did an initial clearing of everything around our destination. That was a couple months ago, though, so I expect a full round of respawns. But after that, we should be clear to get our second sleep. I am hoping I won't have to do another caffeine tablet. I will do it if I must. We don't fear the caffeine here. We are but reluctant to embrace that which breaks your sleep schedule. This is not our turn, but now that we see this crossroads, we know that we're getting a lot closer. Yep, that is a terrifying prospect to me right now, given what I'm currently spending my time on. I'm not afraid to spend my time. That's what I'm here for. But at the same time, it's that could lead to a problem, more so than I already have. I didn't actually want to do that. I had already reloaded. Okay, well, we're stuck in then. I shouldn't be doing this. Not while there's multiple zombies. That attack of opportunity right there, that was dangerous. I had a Barb the Builder flashback for a moment there. Alright, falling back, we're grabbing caffeine. It's always the ones that you didn't see initially that cause problems for you. Caffeine tablets in the Alice kit, take pills. This means we're going to be up all night. Yeah, caffeine tablets are very powerful now. How dare you? Make those fucking mouth noises at me, bitch ass over here. Catch me off the road, how about that? Yeah, true. No, I mean, a corrupt... So the fun thing was we actually did get to send her off. I mean, when they updated to 42.13, they gave us a rollback. So we were able to roll back to 42.12 and take her back to Riverside. So if I wanted to load Annie's save right now, I could do that. I just have to downgrade to a version that is going to go away someday. And the devs were not going to specify when. When the devs said that they weren't going to specify when they're going to take the 42.12 rollback away, that was when I decided, yeah, we're gonna sunset Annie. Because I would prefer knowing the end as opposed to not knowing. I mean, I'm here to play the latest version that's available anyway. As much as I enjoy 42.12, it had some problems that I'm glad are gone. Come on. Fuck up over here, guys. You are going to be in the road someday. And therefore, you must be removed. We got a level of short blunt, and I didn't even say anything. We are level 5 now. Usually by now I would be a little bit higher. We spent a lot of time having fun back at Riverside there. Nothing wrong with that. Sounded like one to the left there somewhere. Nope, we're good. Now that the front yard of this place is cleared out, that's another one of those big old groups that didn't need to exist and has now been corrected. Now, caffeine has been buffed so much that when I get to the base, I'm not going to be able to sleep. That's how much it is broken now. Those two are eventually going to be a problem. Let's solve the problem. Problem solved. Didn't know you could do that. Forgot to close the door. Hit M too early when I got into the vehicle and my character didn't close the door. It didn't look like it was open, but it was. You could hear the beeping. That would have meant that if I left it like that, a zombie could have grabbed me. Imagine if we had a door that didn't make the noise. That would sure suck. We should be very close now. And there's one of the lakes, which means it is the next turn. So if I were to continue going down this road, we would end up straight next to our loot destination, which is Ekron Community College. We're not ready for that yet. I ain't going up there at night. Now, this is the house that I stay at whenever I do an assault of the community college. Sometimes zombies spawn on that road right there. Looks like we got lucky. I'm going to do a quick orbit around this place. This is one of the reasons I like it. So you can do a little orbit around... well, I'm going to have to remove some of these trees. I'm glad I brought the wood axe. My brain meat was telling me to bring the wood axe, and I didn't even know why. This is why. We're just going to park the ambulance right here for the moment. Wood axe can into the hands. And saplings are removed. Wood axe is so powerful I can one-shot them. Oh yeah, I love this house. It is very well placed. Got a water source next to it. Actually, I had rabbits spawn here at one point, so I had meat, locally sourced meat. Alright, I still have more tree removal slated. I'm going to leave the axe on the floor right there. I'm going to give our girl a break because she's been working hard. I'm going to fire up the generator. just have a drink of milk really quick here. Quick and easy meal. Now, because this generator is one we just picked up, it doesn't have fuel in it yet. Whenever I do a generator here, I like to do it all the way over here. A little bit off-site, far enough to hit the fridge. Community center. I used to think it was that, and then I saw the name on the tin, and I realized it is no community. That's no community center. That's a community college. Trying to discern what should go in the fridge versus the freezer. A few eggs for the fridge here. I left a bunch of ice cream in the freezer here. I did that intentionally. I was not sure when I would be coming back here, so I preemptively considered that I might be coming back here soon. That did not happen. That's okay. All these bugs that I have, they're for fishing. I don't intend on fishing here, but I have them with me because I shut off my base generator. So if I shut off my base generator, then I can't keep them preserved at my base, which is where I'm actually going to use them. So I just take them back and forth with me. They're really, really lightweight. Alright, let's get a couple of bottles of gas here. I don't even know if I'll need more than a 4 liter. But we'll put a 4 liter in and fire it up. Alright, it's powering 3 lights. Those are redundant. We'll turn those off. Bedroom light. Back door. No. Oh, other bedroom light. As you can see, I have a full complement of cookware here. Past me left these here for future me. And now present me is going to add to this collection. Tailoring stuff is going to go... I've already sorted stuff here too. Yeah, that's right. On the far left side, I've already got disassembly and memorabilia. Basically low priority on the left. We're going to use this one for tailoring stuff. Okay. Got some cookware, the mug. I suppose we can just put food in here for now. Yeah, the butter, the cereal, the chips, whatever. Our stamina seems to refuse to regenerate right now just because we're standing upright. I couldn't tell you exactly why that's the case. We'll do tools in the middle. Okay, that's my bag sorted. We don't have any garbage cans for the melted shit. Just put it over here for now. Alright, I'm going to try to sleep. I don't know if I'll be successful. No, we're not going to do that yet. First, we board up the windows of the bedroom. I always keep a box of nails on my driver's seat, so I don't feel like dismantling a bunch of furniture and rolling the dice. So we should have gotten one tree with a log, didn't we? Maybe not. I should have sat down while doing that, so then I wouldn't get tired from this. Anyway. I'm going to put one barricade on the front windows, and then I'm going to go put two on the bedroom. That'll leave us with one spare plank. Alright, you know what? If I put this one over here, that'll be this wall here. We may have incoming from any one of these directions. One-offs could appear in the yards of the nearby houses. So those are the most likely vectors of approach. I have not seen, almost ever, I don't think I've ever seen zombies come through this field. I don't know why. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I've not seen it happen in any of the runs I've used this place. So there's the axe, and now let's try getting some sleep. Oh, that's right. I put this table here as a way to block anybody who came in through the window. Don't need that no more. Not tired enough to sleep. That's the power of caffeine, folks. After all that, I could have swore I'd at least be tired enough for one sleep. I'm going to try again at like 9. In the meantime, we're going to remove some barriers here. Axe is going on my back. And we're going to start with these bushes. Now, of course, you say footpath access to the community center. No, that's not good enough for me. We're going to turn it into a drivable path. That's always been part of my procedure here. We don't settle for footpaths if we have to go back and forth a couple times. Fuck every last one of these trees. We're gonna yeet them all. Get one shot, you annoying little things. I feel like Mario stepping on Goombas right now. Doing, doing. Got some cabbage to eat here. How is our weight gain? We're still gaining weight. If we stop gaining weight, then I'm gonna want to cook up something chunky here. So some of these logs we're going to grab for defensive purposes. Maybe just 2. That ought to be more than enough. Then we can put away the nails. There's 2 on every window. That's all we need for log sawing right now. I'm going to leave the nails right inside here. Find another box for the field supplies in the ambulance. Hey there, welcome. We have a lot of fun here. Currently we are in Ekron. Gonna fight our way towards the community college here, which is the big blue building that we pointed at. We've got a marker right here. That's supposed to be a survivor zombie, if I'm not mistaken. All of our supplies are emptied out of the ambulance. Now we've mostly established an ability to drive. Whenever I set up a field base somewhere, I like to be able to drive around to the place. That's always a massive bonus for my playstyle. So if I get rid of the rest of these bushes, that will be optimized. More may appear while we are doing work, because that's what happens in Zomboid. And until you get to December of your first year, after December of your first year, that the problem of random crap popping up goes away permanently for now. Just get rid of these chairs and whatnot. I've always enjoyed the fact that this house has a chicken coop, but never spawns any chickens. Nor does it have a fence of any sort to prevent the chickens from running away. Not the best. Maybe that's why it's never had any chickens in it, because they all run away immediately. Propane with a little bit of tank there. Also just wanted to get this out of the way. I highly doubt I'll actually use it. We brought our generator for that. Maybe right here. Use it as crafting surface. Okay, so we've got a very nicely drivable path around the entire place now. We're just going to lift the engine running, of course, because I always do that. Drive it the rest of the way around and then park on the road that we're going to put together here. We are putting together a road so that we can drive back and forth through this shortcut to the community college. I'm getting hungry. Let's have a bite to eat. Cabbage. I'm just going to take 3 of these cabbages with us. If you ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, we shall become Cabbage Man. My cabbages. This hatchet's handle is like moments away from breaking. I'm just going to get ahead of that now and break the handle myself, because I can make a new one quite easily. So here it is, hatchet bloody worn. We'll just rip the hatchet head off of that and grab one of these tree branches we left out here. Carve this bad boy up into a new medium handle. Put that thing back together. Boom. Got another hatchet on our belt there. Continue leveling our axe skill by getting finishers. Now, this... Okay, there's still some shit here. There's a bush right there. And where else are the trees? Right here. I hate it when small trees hide behind big ones. The isometric view means you literally can't see them. So even though we don't necessarily have to kill those trees, I'm killing them out of spite right now. Because otherwise I will eventually bump into them. There's a bite of cabbage. And we're going to read some fishing book while we take a break here. Now we should be able to drive through here without any problems. I'll take it slow anyway. And whenever I start going through here, I like to hug the water as best I can. So we're going to take this one tree right here out. And then after that, it's mostly just saplings until we get to that, what is that, a spruce? Whatever that evergreen is up there. Whenever I do a custom road that I'm not going to mark with terrain of any sort, I like to use the leavings of these trees, branches and whatnot, as a way to mark the path. Much easier to do this now before most of these grow up. We're already at the stage where a lot of them have grown up and become a little bit harder to break. Imagine just eating an entire head of cabbage straight up. One way to do it. In real life, I would be like, but this is my food's food. Cabbages would be for the rabbits. Rabbits would be for the stew. Because in real life, rabbits don't destroy your proteins like they do in this game. Protein management might as well be a myth without the stat bar mod, but I'm still trying to take actions that are not going to nuke my proteins into orbit. There's probably somebody who made an update to the stat bar mod like the moment I started complaining about it. So it's out there. Here we go. One incoming. Two incoming. Back up a little bit. Line of sight. Thank you. Pushing him down and getting the easy crit kills with the hatchet. Fast and easy way to remove zombies. Hi, Billy Mays here for the hatchet finisher. Alrighty then, a little bit more. I mean, we're close. I can already see it. Just get through these spruces here, wherever the hell those evergreens are. We do carry around a crowbar with us now, so we can get rid of those dumpsters too. I very rarely actually come here with a crowbar, but it is part of my permanent fuel kit now, and I am enjoying that very much so. And one of the reasons we're running out of breath so quickly, not just the fact that we're using a wood axe, or that we have a little bit lower skill with axes, but also the fact that we're over encumbered. But what that means is we're getting a lot of strength experience. Where it, well, we don't have the bonus, so that's really annoying. I keep forgetting that I don't have the bonus, but well, we'll deal with it. We're getting strength experience. We get a lot by cutting down trees while over encumbered. You actually get a lot of strength experience doing that. If only I could get a little bit more multiplier, like I'm supposed to have. I should have a 150 to both strength and fitness. one of the things about gaining strength experience passively is habit forming. And so even though the current update has broken the bonuses, I'm going to keep myself in the habit of it anyway. I always sit with my back to the water, so we don't have underwater zombies yet. Big yet. Currently, water might as well be a steel barrier. Technically speaking, we can get through now. We can weasel our way through this. I would prefer to get these dumpsters gone, if that can be done. Always check the garbage bags that are in these storage containers. Personally, I love to take garbage bags with me as loot storage. But the things you could find that people throw out... Hotfix dropped. Interesting. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Fixed loot not respawning in multiplayer. I love how that's the... I wish they separated things from multi to single player. The fact that they could fit it on a single page. Fixed the missing traits, that's good. Fixed endurance recovery speed not changing while seated. I didn't notice that. Standard placement of items for multiplayer. Exception with drying racks. Huh, okay. Exception with weapon upgrades. I'd never got any of those. I guess I got lucky. Ratchet wrench causing an error when taking engine parts. Animal dupe in livestock trailers. No, didn't get that. Animal duping in inventory after relogging. So you're telling me if I logged out with a sheep in my inventory, I would come back with 2 sheep? Fixed a case of the chicken apocalypse. Clothing layers, garage doors, connections, map annotations, chickens. Fixed destroy not working for they fixed pianos, boys. They fixed pianos. Allegedly. This right here, fixed destroy not working for some people found my channel initially because I posted a video on how to delete fucking pianos because multi-tile objects were completely broken and you couldn't get rid of them. But allegedly that's fixed in 42.13.1. But otherwise, I'm not seeing anything that would compel me to... Oh, okay. Fixed wrong multipliers being applied to skills. Okay, okay. Okay, so the moment we close and reopen, the gravy train is over. Fixed organized, disorganized traits not having an effect in multiplayer. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for vehicles. Give me something to do with vehicles. If they're gonna fix the multipliers that are giving us bonuses, but they're not gonna fix vehicles, fuck you, Indie Stone. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Fuck you. You're gonna... I made a meme about it, but I mean, you know, one of the things that's keeping me playing right now is the fact that even though vehicles are broken, we're at least getting some skill bonuses as a silver lining, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know about this, boys. I don't know about this. You have to pick it from beta. Really? Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate. I don't think I'm gonna opt into that. I mean, if it is opt-in, yeah, why would I? There's literally nothing good for me there. I'm not currently playing multiplayer, and if I was, it would only get me so much. Doesn't fix my this is just so eponymous of the Indie Stone. They saw us getting experience gain multipliers. They made sure to get rid of that real fast. But our ability to transport large amounts of things at once with a vehicle, we'll get that fixed. That actually benefits the player. What's the rush, guys? What's the rush, right? I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. How to dismantle or destroy blacksmith workbenches, forges. The only thing I know of is a sledgehammer. If you don't have a sledgehammer, it's basically a fixed object. Okay. I learned this the hard way. Zombies can destroy them. They are attackable. So if you really want to destroy one and you don't have a sledgehammer, well, you do have an option. It's not one I would ever want to resort to, but yeah, there is a way. There's a way. It's going to take one hell of a will, but there's a way. Now, if I want to get rid of these, I need a crowbar. There's a crowbar. And I don't even need to really do anything with them. I just want to pick them up. And it will just leave them on the floor there. And now I can drive quite easily over this area. Got myself a nice little road. So we can start scouting out the hordes of the school now. I think last time I was here, I think I did blow the siren. Or I honked the horn. I don't even remember, to be honest. I feel like I did something to the zombies around here. We're just going to do a quick orbit around this school here. Okay, yeah, I did something to spill the place. The place is partially spilled. We wouldn't be seeing massive groups right here if it wasn't that. It's always deceptively quiet out in front of this place, but when you first show up for the very first time, it's actually deceptively quiet. But that problem has been solved. There are lots of Zeds here now. I might build my own fighting position. Yeah, I might actually do that. I'm just going to backtrack a little bit and pick up some of those logs that I left behind, and we're going to use that to make our own. We're going to make a couple of fighting positions. When I was in Louisville on my last character, I learned how to make some very effective fighting positions that I would very much like to use again. I have the kit for it. I just need the tools. It's the evening anyway, so we aren't going to be able to do big fights right now. I'm just going to put the planks that I'm sawing directly into the trunk of the ambulance and move the ambulance into the correct place to build these low fences that I have in mind for a fighting position. I want to say that they're probably doing separate branches for the unstable patches so that people running multiplayer servers are not ambushed by something that'll break client's ability to connect to a dedicated server. That's the optimal interpretation. I'm gonna use that as my headcanon for now. Could just be that they're just doing it for reasons unknown to man. Sometimes the indie stone are not that easy to explain. I don't even know what book this is I left on the floor here. Animal Care 2? Theoretically, I could read it. So there's reading material. Not, I didn't intend on that, but hey, why not? Alright, so we just sit on the ground right here so we don't get over encumbered to death. And just saw 10 logs all at once. toss all them planks straight into the trunk. And there's the trunk full. Can hand carry the rest. Alright, I shall probably spend the rest of the evening here getting some meals put together. Oh, you know what I need to do briefly, IRL, real quick? I need to step away and get my laundry cycled really quick. So let's just take a moment. What is the date of my run? It is currently September 26th, 1993. So yeah, it's still the first year. We are day 70-something, I think. I actually have a bookmark for dateandtime.com here. Yeah, here he is. PZ start date. It is September 26th. Yeah, 1993. We are at day 80 right now. I'll post a link to this in the chat. It's useful. Just whatchamacallit. Basically, it's just a website that you put in the whatchamacallit. You put in the date that you're at, and the start date of the game, the canonical start date, July 9th, 1993, is already filled in through that URL. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I heard the book close while I was away, but I was like, wait a minute, that's a little early for fishing too. But no, we just ran out of daylight. Oops. That's okay. Close enough to bedtime. Bedtime being 22:30, we'll read a little bit longer. And there we go. So all the stuff that I brought with me, I didn't actually bring a bowl. So that's okay. We can live without one for now. That just means that I can't. There's a lot of, I won't be able to use some of these things that I would have to put into a salad to actually use it. I'm no longer gaining weight, so I need to fix that right now. I'm going to eat this can of oats entirely. I am once again gaining weight. We'll just want to chunk up this thing I'm making right now. That, we got a pan, so we'll do another roast here. So we got a stir fry that came out worth 60 hunger, or 66. I'm just going to call it a 60 stir fry and go straight in my backpack. We're going to overeat a little bit so that we can make sure that we keep up with the weight gain. Yeah, see some of this, like this roast, for example, is going to reduce a lot of hunger. It's probably going to be like a, yeah, this is a 100 roast. It's got 100, it can reduce 100 hunger, but the amount of stuff in it that's actually substantive, that has calories, is not as high. So we're definitely going to overeat. We'll take a bite out of that even when we have way less than 25 hunger. And that's perfectly okay. Everything else can stay in here for now. If I stop gaining weight and I'm not ready to yet, I will hold on to these chips for that situation. Okay. We can read for the rest of the night and then get our second sleep. We've got a lot of work to do tomorrow. I'm just, this is, the book that I'm reading is just fly fishing, or fishing level 2. It's not a important book, but it's just something useful that I can do to pass the time. Sometimes late game I might struggle to find ways to pass the time during an overnight activity. Being a restless sleeper. Let us get a drink. And let us depart. Oh, come on. 3 times in a row. 5% chance to fail to start, everybody. I wonder if there's some sort of stupid mechanic in there that makes it so that if it fails to start once, it's going to do it again. Or it has a higher chance of doing it again. That would explain a lot of behavior I've seen with these vehicles that doesn't otherwise make sense. If we still need more than what we've already picked up, there is more on the floor right there. Now, as for where to build this defensive position, this parking lot is a great, great choice. We are going to park the van right here, and then we're going to get out and kill anybody in the area who would be attracted by the sounds of us trying to build something. And we're not going to do it with guns right now because we want to be a little quiet about it. Why am I still over-encumbered? I shouldn't be that heavily over-encumbered right now. Damn it. Whatever. So, the one time Annie Mae ever took direct zombie damage was right here at Ekron. Right at the community college. We were fighting in front of one of these street lamps. The exact one is the one over there to the right side of the entrance right there. We were fighting to the south of the street lamp and fighting somebody coming at us from the north and to the leftish. A zombie came at us directly from this direction, behind the street lamp. And as you guys can see, street lamps are always rendered on top no matter what. So the zombie that was coming at us basically just emerged out of the street light. Now, okay, skill issue, you can still see the outline. But this is where camouflage, if you've ever heard of what actually makes camouflage work, it does not that it makes people invisible, it's that it breaks up the outline. And this, if I ever fucking saw an outline breakup, yeah, zombies hit me with camouflage here at Ekron. That could have happened anywhere, though. These streetlights are everywhere. In any case, I am too over-encumbered for melee combat to remain efficient, so I'm going to leave some of these planks on the floor. Damn it. Well, at least it's out. Alright, we got a group. There is a group over here in the top right corner of the screen. I just can't see them right now. And the group over there in the center left-ish at the top, they are... I don't know what they're doing. They were migrating to the north, and then this guy over here decided to break away from the... Alright, so I'm gonna kill them. Let's try to split them up if I can manage. Level 9. We do the sneaky sneak right here because I only want to get this one's attention. There are others, many others. I prefer not to get too many of them. All in good time. Once we get our defensive position up and running, we will be ready to pull as many as we can take at once. Alright, so what do I mean by defensive position? It's basically just a grid of fences is all it is. Nothing special. I find it to be a very useful design, and I shall elaborate on its construction momentarily. Pick these planks back up. Should still have the nails, except I don't. We may actually run low on nails. We have 88 right now. I can see us eating up all those. Two nails for each fence, so... I have not tried my defensive position design since the zombies have had their behavior changed as to how they respond to fences. So I don't know how their new behavior is going to help or hurt us. or if it's basically going to be the same. I mean, the way they go for corners, that's what I've observed right now. They seem to go for fence corners, generally speaking. I don't know if that's going to help or hurt me. I couldn't even begin to tell you. There's going to be a lot of corners. There will be plenty of corners for them to target. And it's not like they have any choice. The way I'm going to build this, they will have to be flipping over fences to get to me. There will be no ways around. So even though they seem to be programmed to seek ways around, that's going to be a losing game for them. Alright, so we were able to fit 36 planks in here. That is 3 shipments by hand carry. You can fit 12 planks in each military backpack here. Our main one is already filled a little bit, but we can put 6 in there and then 6 in our main inventory, right? And it'll be a little tight. In a perfect world, I would get all of them out, but that's okay. I might not need to do the full 3x3 for this place. It would be nice if I could, but I might not need to. It might be a little redundant, or it might be exactly what we need. I will be curious to see. It's a little hard to explain exactly how to use a defense position like this. Once you guys actually see what it does, I feel like it will make a lot more sense than I could put words to it. Scored post-high school on English for back when I was in middle school, but I'm still not very good at explaining some things. Especially without falling back to jargon. One of the tests of whether you truly understand something is if you can explain it without jargon. And I am not at that stage for this, unfortunately. So we've got 10 left. That's not enough for another cell, even with the addition of those 4. So I'll get started on another cell. I might not be able to finish it. 4 and then 5. Yeah, I won't. Yeah, okay. Maybe if I just do a quad. I've never tried to get away with just a quad. So if I just wanted to do a quad, that would be another 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 more logs. Not too awful bad. I'm sorry, not logs, but 18 more planks. That would be a number of planks. Mental math is not my strongest suit. So because we have so much room, we're going to eat half of this roast here. Very much overeating. Looks like we're in the awkward zone where we only gain weight when we eat. So I definitely need to overeat a little bit. I might grab a stick of butter tonight. So I just got, actually I think this is the correct amount, because here's 12 logs, or 12 planks right here. And in my backpack is another 6, 12 and 6, that's 18, yeah. Oh, I always question myself. We are good. so we've got... Now, normally I do 3x3 here. So we've got a 2x2. And a 2x2 of 3x3 cells. This may be sufficient for Ekron Community College. The design that I'm talking about where I do 3x3s, that's for Louisville skyscrapers, is what that is for. Now, this is not a Louisville skyscraper, not necessarily. The first and second floor put together in this place may be somewhat competitive to the first floor of a Louisville skyscraper, if we're just talking about the first floor. But I'm also, I haven't been able to, like, you know, do them back to back, right? Louisville skyscrapers are fresh in my mind. I haven't done Ekron Community College in several months, so I also have no idea what the total is going to spawn in for this character's reality. It could be different. They could all be different. I know for sure, almost for certain, we're probably going to see a good solid 1,500 or so Zeds total in the school. I think last time I came here, I didn't wipe out the whole school. I can't remember if I did the cafeteria last time or not. The cafeteria is far enough to the north side of the building that if I just want the library, I can probably get away without doing the cafeteria. And that's a lot of zombies spawn in the cafeteria, so we'll see about that. I feel weird trying to do this with just this setup. I really do feel... See, part of the charm of my design is that you're in a 3x3 cell, and you're fighting from the center. And because of that, so just imagine this, only there's, you know, these, one more of these 3x3s right here, right here, right here, right here, and right here. And that would mean that this right here is the center cell, which means while I'm standing here shooting zombies who are incoming, the zombies who are incoming are always going to flip over a fence that is not directly next to me. So any zombie that comes in has a chance to get shot before they even get to the center cell, and there's no chance of them swiping my feet until they actually start getting to the, you know, they flip over one fence and then they get to the next layer of fences. I think I am going to go for it. I'm going to go for the full design. But we're going to need a nail check. We are at... Yeah, we've used up most of our nails. So I have at least confirmed that one box of nails is enough for some field defenses and a 4-cell defensive position. Now, of course, if I was a little bit better planned about this, I could probably use part of this picket fence up here. I have used this picket fence before in the assault on Ekron. Attack on Ekron, if you will. Now, we could always build log fences. That's always an option. That's extremely wasteful. I would sooner disassemble some furniture and get some nails that way. On the flip side, if we can just kill enough local zombies here that we can get inside and just sneak our way up to the nearest janitor closet, we'll probably find another box of nails. You know what I'm going to do before doing anything like that? I'm just going to check the nearest houses. There's some nearest houses that have... some of the nearest houses have garages. And some of them might have, you know, box of nails somewhere. We're going to take a look. And just for the sake of sake, I'm going to get these wrecked cars out of the way. I would like to have the ability to drive in this area. Hello there. Welcome to the neighborhood. Yep. That's right, I'm welcoming myself. It's probably these guys' neighborhood. a very satisfying, punchy sound for getting kills with the mace here. I enjoy it. Ooh, we got a cop with a shotgun here. I do not think I'm going to be using shotgun. No, I don't think I will be. I mean, I didn't bring a shotgun. I didn't bring any ammo. No, I'm not doing it. I'm too low level aiming. I know a lot of people say that shotgun is good to level aiming. No, 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 no. I'm going to save my shells for when I get the maximum return on investment. Come on. Yeah, it's a satisfying one. This guy has got a nightstick on him. Seems slightly above average for this area, but I've only ever been to this area 4 times, so I couldn't tell you for 100% sure. It's not a big data set. So this guy has a shotgun with 5 shots in it. Even that would feel wrong to use, to be honest, if I'm not at max skill level. It just feels wrong. This shotgun is the best weapon in the game, bar none, for tight groups of zombies. And there's going to be so many tight groups of zombies at Louisville that it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to discharge a single round. Or a single shell, rather. Away, put your weapon. I mean you no harm. I was wondering, why are you here? Now, if we start making a lot of noise at the community college, a lot of these folks will be aggroed anyway, so we're not exactly wasting any time or effort here. Anybody we kill right now is probably somebody who eventually would have been drawn in our direction anyway. Because when things go loud at Ekron Community College, shit gets pretty loud. This lady was wearing an Indie Stone shirt. Yeah, that's right. What's up, loser? Alright, here's a garage. See if we get lucky. Some planks. Y'all hear that extra splintering sound in that door. That is an important sound. That is the sound of a door that is very close to breaking. It's got its own little unique sound when it's ready to pop. Alright, we did not get lucky. Came away with a few planks, that's nice. This zombie over here might actually be smacking a door that I want to open. Bitch, why are you going for that window? I'm right here, thank you very much. Don't think I didn't see you just walk up to that window and start smacking it. Take that. I know, you really like that door. Sorry I didn't let you break it. I recall seeing one in here. Maybe not. I don't know what happened to him. I swear I saw one in here. Oh, this window's broken. Okay, I didn't see that at first. Ooh, pancake mix. I'll take it. Alright, no boxes of nails, but there's other places to check here. There's actually several. Lots of tight corners in these new house designs here. I say new, but these are new for anywhere except Ekron. Ooh, just glue on the floor randomly. Hell yeah. I'm nowhere near the part where I can actually make some more, explosives, but, I won't say no to the ability to make more in the future. We've got a basement here. This basement, I don't know if it's fixed or not. Ooh, look at this. Holy shit, look at this. This is a nice basement, folks. It's got everything in it. I don't know if it's fixed, though, so it may be different in your universe. But this one I enjoy. We're going to take only lightweight stuff for now. I could foresee some of this being useful in the future. Generator right there. Standard vehicle parts, don't really care about that. Regular sus for heavy duty. I might take it. Yeah, I'll take it, why not? Regular for sports. Alright, if I have room for it. I might just leave it here. And a free rain barrel. Do I break it if I pick it up? 15% chance. Let's roll the dice. I didn't break it, hell yeah. Wasn't planning on building a rain barrel here, but now I don't have to build it. That's neat. So all this cool shit in the basement here. No actual boxes of nails, though. As it tends to happen. I'll have to come back for the generator. I do not have room for that. Alright, the upstairs of that house is not gonna have any boxes of nails in it. You've seen one residential upstairs, you've seen most of them. How do I handle a bite? I've not had a bite on this. Okay, so I have lost one character in B42. The loss that I'm referring to is Barb the Builder. That loss was definitive. I would not have survived it to such an extent. Like, I wouldn't have gotten away with just a bite. We would have been fucking dead. I just quit. I just alt F4. When I know that I'm done, I know that I'm done. I don't play. I don't sit around stay and cuddle with my characters. If they are gonna go, then they're gone. Jeez Louise, yet another. Now I say that, of course. If it happened to Annie Mae, if Annie Mae had gotten bit, but she survived, she got away. Annie Mae had the capability of building pipe bombs, so Annie Mae would have set a pipe bomb trap like she's been doing. And she would have taken as many of them with her as humanly possible and gone out in a blaze of glory. I don't have the capability of doing that on all my characters. I have no idea when I will find the pipe bomb recipe on this character, because it's not guaranteed. We were about 400 hours into Annie Mae's run when we finally found the recipe for pipe bombs. And we never even... It wasn't the recipe itself that we found. It was the It was the, we found a pipe bomb, like, in a vehicle. And then we researched how to make pipe bombs by looking at it. I think the last time I took a bite in a situation where I had to, you know, let go of the character, I just went out and fought them hand-to-hand until I got overwhelmed. That was a very, very, very long time ago, though. That's an open question. That's an open question, because last time, let me actually, if we look at my live stream history, we can actually see exactly when the last time it happened. And I don't even remember exactly how I processed that. We go to my live, and we go to a couple of tabs ago, back through all this Annie Mae series here. Oops, that was the last one. Okay, so here we go. Here's Barb the Builder. Barb the Builder 1 through 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And here she is. Okay, so part 14 of Barb the Builder. This is where I last lost a character. And this was where, okay, I did start a new character on 42.8.1. That was the last time I used Nora the Explora. And then I had a false start. I got a 12-hour stream that I started a new character right after I lost Barb the Builder. And then we had an update. And the first line of update notes for 42.9 said that saves migrating can cause problems. So we started over yet again. We started over twice in the space of several days. Once because we were forced to, but second because, well, we were forced to. Only one of those two restarts was a skill issue, let me put it that way. The sheer number of things that went wrong with that situation with Barb the Builder, I still haven't kept track of every single thing that went wrong. There were a lot. The biggest thing that went wrong was we were not maintaining a careful angle of approach. Something I don't even talk about very often these days. Everywhere I go, I try to make sure that I'm not going to get surrounded from at least one direction. Right, so when I go to approach the place that we're going to be hitting soon, which is the community college, I will be able to approach from the south. And I will not have any zombies coming at me from the south, because that is the direction that I'm coming from. And therefore, you know, my own base is to the south. So I know that there won't be, you know, more than a token number of zombies coming from the south, if any at all. I need one direction. I need one direction that's not going to have zombies spamming from it. That's usually all I need, and that's good enough for me. But yeah, as expected, unfortunately, nothing on the second floor of this house. We are checking the shed next. I hate bushes. Is this a shed or a garage? Oh, it's a garage. Okay. So now we have two generators. And one of them is one that I cannot hand carry. That's interesting. Alright, already looted. I suppose I could check this last house. If I don't find any nails in this last house, I may seek them elsewhere. Oh, okay. There's one part of your question I missed. I would not make a new character in this world. That's just a bit of a hang-up that I have. If I lose a character, I lose the world. I'm not going to start over a new character in an existing world. No, I'm not going to do that. Because one of the things that I enjoy about this game, I actually enjoy a lot, is the process of discovering a new map, seeing what I have available to me. So if I am going to be forced to do it all over again, then I'm going to do it as a new character all over again. I would find that more enjoyable than trying to make the best of a world that is no longer belongs to the character that I just lost, or that I just created. This is Nora's world, and Nora is currently the only resident of it. She will be the only resident ever of this world, because there ain't no NPCs, is there? Yeah, making it that's always a goal that I encourage everybody to strive for. A lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm just gonna die in a couple weeks anyway." No, no, you gotta have that positive mental attitude, and sometimes just attempting to go as long as you can is always a worthy thing to shoot for. Alright, we're kind of edging space here. A lot of the stuff that I'm picking up is probably just going to stay here. Because the amount of stuff that we can bring back with us is less than half of what it normally would be. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Ekron seems to be the kind of place that would be pretty hard to start in, but I'd welcome the challenge for sure. I love how this staircase blocks this guy. He's got the serial killer mask on and a machete. Machete is a great weapon, by the way. Even at low levels, it's a great weapon. I don't know if I'll be using that anytime soon because I would prefer to read the Longblade book before doing so. We may get lucky and find a copy of Longblade, not in the library. I don't think we're going to find any Longblade copies here. It's going to be a Survivor house if we find one. Or a Survivor zombie. Possibly, yeah. It could be. I've never experienced well, okay, so, I've been in Ekron sometimes as close as the first week. But I've never experienced it at the very, very beginning. Yep. 100%. Okay, we're good to go in. Normally I'd prefer not to be this over encumbered if I'm going to be taking tight corners. Fucking propane tank, okay. Thanks, I needed more essential stuff to fill up my bags. Oi. This guy just has a random M36 on his, Alright. This is the serial killer house start right here. I'm ashamed that there's no cereal. It'd be cool if there was actually cereal in the serial killer's house. Get off the stage. Doodle of something crude. I would say that probably about 80% of the loot that I've picked up here is just going to stay here at my field base permanently. And that is okay. Better there than wherever this place is. Ooh, white knee pads. I don't know if I have those yet. Oh no, there's a sports shop right next to Riverside Base where I've, yeah, I don't think I need sport knee pads. These crates could be anything. Skill books would be nice. Fucking satellite dish? Okay. Yeah, no, there's a satellite dish in one of these. Alright. Alright, whatever you say, game. I guess, technically speaking, somebody in the 90s would probably have a satellite dish just laying around somewhere. Yeah, it'd be kind of rare. Sure, I'll take it. Why not? I mean, I have to go back to base after this house anyway. Just hoping to find a box of nails. That'd be swell, wouldn't it? I could finish my defensive position. Yeah, I don't care about none of that. Last room. The second floor. Do I need tracking one? I don't think I do. Nah. Long blade pottery tailoring. Tracking 2 I needed. Oh, here's a smithing magazine that I didn't have. Everything we've done in the past 10 minutes has been worth it now. I was a little bit questionable at first, but now I'm 100% on board. Satellite dish in a box. It's my dish in a box. It's my dish in a box, babe. Just gonna put the dish in the trunk of this car here. There's actually a lot of room back here. I'll tow the car with me. Can I make fences with welding right now? Yes. No, I don't have the recipe. I have the level, but not the recipe. I hate that so much. I hate it when I have the level, but not the recipe. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break so that our girl is not so tired, or not so exerted. Still struggling to maintain weight gain. That tells me that we're below the 1,000 calorie threshold. Whenever we stop gaining weight, we're below 1,000 calories. So that tells me when we get back to base, if I eat a stick of butter, there won't be any waste. That will actually be an efficient thing to do. Sounds silly, but it unironically works. There's a full trunk. Now, if things go absolutely nuts in this house's basement, I can just put some garbage bags full of loot on the seats of this thing, too. Can and will. I shall do what I must, Obi-Wan. Alright, in order to take this door apart for this basement, I need to drop what's in my offhand and do another perimeter check. Make sure ain't nobody gonna roll up on me. We'll check the shed's been looted and trashed. You ain't gonna hear me say no to a steel sheet, though. I will absolutely steal every one of those sheets. Electrical 2! I was not expecting to see electrical 2 until we got into the the school, but that's one of the things that I came here for. So that's cool. There's other books that I want from the school, so we're not calling a lid on the school or anything, but I just find that really funny. I came here for it, and I found it before I even broke into the place I thought I had to. That's cool. At this point, I've prepared enough that I would take Akron Community College, even if I magically found every book that I wanted right now. I would still take it. Yeah, we've been after that one for a minute. Alright, so now that there's no door protecting this basement, we must be careful on our way out of this place. because otherwise some dumb shit could happen. I've had dumb shit happen before. I think it was on Annie Mae's previous life on 42.7. We were in a basement of a house. We came outside the basement, and there was a zombie just standing there in the dead zone right as soon as we came outside. That was painful. We took it was a bite to the hand, but we were wearing bone gauntlets. So we tanked the bite, and it just caused a hole in our gauntlets, but we got away from it without taking any damage. So it was a stage 4 mistake, but we didn't have blood drawn, so I'm okay with that. Very okay with that. Out by the skin of my teeth, as it were. I don't think Annie Mae on 42.7 actually took direct damage from a zombie. I think that was one of my closest things I've had to a perfect run. 42.7 got broken by an update as well. Ooh, one of these. Why did she do that? I started trying to run down the stairs. And, of course, for some reason, she felt the need to... I guess I must have tapped A ever so slightly, and she felt the need to jump over the railing of the stairs and take muscle strain to her foot. That could have been a fracture. That could have been a fucking fracture right there. We are very lucky that that was not a fracture. Because we're clumsy. Clumsy means you take extra damage from bullshit like that. Yeah, no, it ain't a fracture. If that was a fracture, we'd be on our ass for a month. I would be going back to Riverside if that was a fracture. I'd be going back to I would be doing the Virgin Walk back to Riverside if that was a fracture. I could, you know what? I'm just going to sit here and read for a minute. Because that'll at least get rid of the muscle strain. That would be unnecessarily painful. All right, we still have muscle strain. That muscle strain that we have right now is longer lived than I was expecting. I'm just gonna go upstairs to the second floor of this house. There is a place to sleep there. We put away the pillows, so I'm gonna go get the pillows. Hang on, my hat fell off. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before, to be honest. I have seen some dumb shit happen. I don't think I've ever seen my character actually jump over a railing like that before. I don't know if that means it's possible now when it shouldn't have been before. Where'd my hat go? Okay, no, where did my fucking hat go? Tell me it despawned. Fucking tell me it despawned. Where would it have fallen? There's not a lot of places it would have fallen. Like, I dropped my backpack right here. It's not in my backpack. Okay, I lost my hat. That was a damn good hat. It was the correct color of black to match my backpack. 16 billion colors, by the way. 16 billion colors in this game. And we found one that was a close match to the backpack. I don't even want to imagine the odds of that. And it's fucking gone now, apparently. I don't see it nowhere. So whenever you trip over something in this game, your hat has a chance of falling off. But then it's just supposed to fall on the fucking floor. Well, I get this is what happens. It probably is because I sat down and passed a lot of time. The hat probably actually got eaten by the game's... the game has a system that goes through and deletes things that zombies could drop. Hats, glasses, headwear, shit like that. And because it fell off of us like that, the game deleted our fucking hat. Oh man, I'm mad about it. I'm Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that there. I'm mad about it. It's not the end of the world. We'll find another. We have other hats. But that was the best hat we had. That's why I was wearing it. It's not in my inventory. I'm not still wearing it, but it's not showing up. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. That's really fucking stupid. Things that fall off of the player should not be subject to the auto-deletion mechanic. The game just doesn't really have the necessary infrastructure for something like that. There's a part of me that keeps hoping it's just going to turn up if I fuck around down here long enough. It's not. It's not. I should give up on it. I don't want to, but I should. Well, that's the last loot container right here. Muscle strain has not gone away. What's going on here? Somebody, does anybody have an explanation for this? Nora's, she's pumping iron, I guess. She's trying to pump herself up. It's only when I have a backpack in my offhand that she's doing that. What if I reset her? Pull out something that gets both of her hands busy, like this. Does she still do it? Yeah, I have no idea what's going on there. That is unusual, to say the least. I'm gonna close and reopen the game after we sleep tonight. Oh, that would fucking suck if it just went through the floor. I can't think of any time that's ever happened to me, but, unusual. She does it faster when we start walking around faster. Okay, well, we're gonna give her a sleep here. Now that we're behind a couple doors, it's more or less safe to sleep here. Let's have a quick bite to eat. I would like to be in weight gain while I'm sleeping. I'm going to eat this whole chocolate bar. That'll ensure we're at least in weight gain while we sleep tonight. Oh, great. Another fucking thunderstorm. And what that tells me is that the game's going to be giving us rain for a couple days now. At least I got reading material. At least I got reading material. That's great. It's nice. Might as well get this electrical book read. I'm unironically just going to keep reading electrical right now. I want to get this storm out of the way. Now, why don't I want to fight in the rain? Well, the noise pollution is bad enough in and of itself, but the other problem is your shooting is a lot worse in the rain. And my defensive position that I'm working on actually does rely on ranged shots. I can't do the point blank thing. The point blank thing requires there to not be. You have to get a lot closer than what I'm building for here. Once we finish this book, we'll be able to go freely dismantle stuff. That'll be fun. Alright, she's still doing the arm thing. So I am going to go ahead and close and reopen the game. Don't know why she'd be doing that, but usually there's an easy fix for things like that. Whenever the game does something that I'm not expecting for reasons I don't understand, then yeah, we'll just close and reopen it. We've already been at this for 8 hours. I do have a couple of other things I got to do today, but we're going to continue. We've started this operation. I would like to at least see how far I can get with it. I'm not opposed to ending today's stream and finishing Ekron Community College tomorrow if I have to. I would like to at least see if I can get my fighting position finished. So we'll spend another day or so at this. It's a bit of an open question as to what my time allocation today should be. In a perfect world, I wouldn't be doing video games for too much more than 8 hours a day, but, well, I've hit the 12-hour limit on YouTube every once in a while, so I've been known to play myself. Alright, she is no longer pumping iron. Problem solved. And I'm going to do a cursory glance and check to see if that hat is there now. Probably isn't, but who knows. So there's a hairdryer right here. We can dismantle it. And we will get full experience for it now. Nope, we have got no hats. Well, that sucks. Now, spinning wheels are probably not... I probably won't allocate space to bring that back with me, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if I find the right vehicle to tow back with me, I will actually have surplus space. That is not impossible. So this brazier here is not usable, unfortunately. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Sometimes if you pick up something and put it back down, it becomes usable. Not this case. So we managed to find a box of screws, but no nails. Okay, whatever. Let's fuck up out of here. We're going straight back to base. I don't need to worry about optimally loading up here. I left the vehicle running the past day. Yep. You are making mistakes. Put tailoring stuff and electrical stuff in this container for now. So, we don't have our hat, but there was that pretty pink beret we found. Yeah, it's a clash. It's a clash. It's a little bit of a clash. Not the worst clash in the world, but it doesn't mesh in my mind. I'll put it back. We need different other parts for that to work. I'm going to start a garbage bag of loot right here, just in the middle of the floor. This garbage bag is guaranteed to come back with me on my first trip. So stuff like glue. I don't know if I have metalworking pliers back at Riverside, so that as well. A full matchbox, kind of rare. Most of the rest of this I don't need to immediately bring back. Alright, so fishing 2 and electrical 2 can go in this bag here, because this bag is guaranteed to come back. Now I need to update my list of books that I need to get. I can remove electrical 2 from that. Beautiful. I'm calling this garbage bag FRTB. First return to base. A little way to differentiate it. Are we still trying to... Yeah, we're still trying to gain weight. I don't know what our calories are currently at. I mean, I've almost no frame of reference for that. So we're going to go ahead and fire up a roast here. We'll mostly just do leftovers. So we can butter and lard it up. So this would just be a really cheap and easy way to get calories in us overnight here. I'll take some stuff out of the freezer so that it can be more substantive later on. I left a copy of Animal Care here because I didn't think I would need it, but we're out of light reading except for First Aid and Animal Care too, so might as well pass a little bit of time here. Alright, out of the freezer comes a little bit more meat. What was it that I was surprised you could put flowers on? I forget. There was something we could put flowers on. I think it was a roast. Yeah. Or try that. So I took a little bit of stuff out of the freezer, put it in the fridge. Still not in double weight gain. That should be expected for now. 3, 4, 5, 0. Still raining like a storm out there. That sucks. Not a fan. Just gonna leave it on the floor. Oh, wait a minute, where'd it go? Oh, it's underground. That's kind of cool. I didn't know you could put it on a desk like that. It looks weird, but, yeah, why not? Make a nice, decoration for the local area. No, that's not entirely incorrect. I would believe it. I would absolutely believe it. We actually don't need another M36 anytime soon, but I'll go ahead and put it in there. Reason being, we're not going to actually find any more M36s here reliably. The gun store that's in this town, there is a gun store, but it is a hunting store, specifically, so we're very likely to find rifles, and we'll find ammo of every caliber, because that's how ammo works. There is no such thing as a locker that finds specific ammo types. Basically, all ammo types spawn at an equal rate in anything that's supposed to be an ammo box. We're gonna make some mac and cheese. Why not? Mac and cheese with beef meatballs. Beef mutton steak. Gonna make a nice little chunky. I need to go get a pot for that. Ambulance driver's seat has a pot. Everywhere I go, it goes with me. Single most useful cooking utensil. If you want to use the meat, it's got to be a stew. Oh, hell yeah, that actually sounds really good. Macaroni, cheese, and beef with butter and lard. That sounds like something that'll get you fat. Yeah, we're about to get fat, boys. She gonna be thick. And this is a leftover that we're gonna put in there. Start with the leftover stir fry there. This beef stew came out so huge that if I had some bowls, I would split it. But I don't. So I'm just going to call this a mac and chunk stew. Mac and chunk. Sounds delicious, to be honest. Just it depends on how you do the beef. There's different ways you can do the beef. Alright, we're good for now on everything base work related. Would love to have some more nails than just 17 of the bitches. I can't really expand my defensive position without a good chunk of nails. Probably get maybe another dozen if we're lucky here by doing this. I don't exactly need any of this furniture. Plenty of planks. Planks are really not what I'm after here. Got so many boxes of nails back at base, I just didn't think I was going to do the full defensive position, but now that I've gotten started on it, the most logical course of action feels to finish it. Now we've got 27 nails. Didn't get a single nail from that. Oops. Oh. That's not being level 10 carpentry for you right there. Hey, the rain's gone. That's nice. Alright, well, let's at least grab the planks and see if we can get something done here. Screws that time. Yeah, screw you too, Indy Stone. I see how it is. Wait a minute. That's not one of those secret floorboards, is it? No, it's just a floorboard that's a little janky. Right? Yeah, the floorboard is just janky for no reason. Although we got nails from the floorboard. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't realize that the underflooring here would actually give a nail. That's kind of cool. So there's technically a lot more nails we could be picking up right now. We just have to completely wipe out the flooring. I'm not beyond that, but one of the reasons I thought that might be one of those floorboard stashes is because floorboard stashes actually are one of the things that have the chance to spawn katanas. That would be pretty cool. I would love finding a katana right now would be very, very interesting. Just in terms of things that never happened for me on Annie Mae. That I never did find a katana on her. We found 2 broken katanas. We turned them into a wall decoration. Alright, well, there's all the planks that we can pick up, and we have all the nails that were available to us. Let's take a chunk out of our field defenses. All that rain, and I didn't leave an empty bucket outside, but at least we have a water source here. Of course, there's a bunch of Zeds just here, chilling here. Boy. whole group from the left there. Really? I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why everybody's coming at me, but alright. I need to lose some weight if this is gonna... Everybody wants to come at me right now. I need to drop a few things. It's just it's migration season, I guess. What the fuck is this? It's not like I'm not prepared to fight, it's just it's not a very convenient moment for me, guys. Carrying all this dumb shit. And that still doesn't get rid of my... Fuck you. Carrying around this satchel is actually scaring me right now. I'm not strength level 20 yet, and that is not helping the situation. They really didn't like me making noise with the van or something. Who knows? Oh, I'm carrying around a bunch of shit that I should have put back in my bags. Okay. That explains it. Okay, that's much better. I'm combat effective without worrying about stamina now. Yeah, there's floors are fun. Sourcing floors is always the most annoying part for me. Finding the correct locations where all the correct types of floor that I want. Now that we're here in Ekron, there is a church here that has purple carpeting. And because of that, I do feel morally obligated to collect it. Those are cute. They actually match. Thank you for your contributions to the tailoring fund, everybody. Spiffos tile, what are your walls? What are you trying to match it to? That's always the first thing I think of. Because Spiffos tile is green, isn't it? What are you matching the green to? Green, whenever I think of base design, green feels hard to do. It's not as hard as I feel like it is, but it is. For some reason, it feels hard. Whenever I feel like green, I feel like, I mean, black and white feels like something easier to match. I'm obsessed with matching, so if you solicit my opinion, all you're gonna get is whether something matches or not. That's gonna be number one right there. Found one of these silent motherfuckers. I'll tell you what, buddy. You can explain to me why you didn't make any noise when you charged at me just now. I'll let you go. I'll let you live. I don't think he's gonna talk, guys. I don't think he's gonna talk. Whatever. We're gonna have a bite of this smack and chonk here. Definitely overeating, but definitely delicious. Once again, that's not a bad match right there. Lee Bannister. The Lannisters send their regards. A toy plane. I didn't know that was a thing in this game. Ah, neat. I wish it was remote control. Definitely holding on to that. I've never seen one of those before. Just put that there. Alright, whatever. So if we dismantle these tables, believe it or not, we'll get a lot of random stuff. That random stuff I don't think is going to include nails. That'd be pretty cool. Masonry walls. Yeah, so... Oh, I hope you can plaster the masonry walls. Last time I tried to do that, I wasn't able to. I have no idea if anything's changed, but last time I tried, I vividly remember being quite disappointed that I wasn't able to pull that off. For some reason, the plaster just wouldn't go on some of... And it was only like corner pieces, if I remember right. Like, there was an inconsistency. Some of the walls could do it, and then others couldn't. And that inconsistency always annoyed me. Now, it may seem counterintuitive to build this far back, but when I finally start using this place, it will make a little bit more sense. Down to 8 nails. You know what? What do we got? It's 1,400 hours right now. Where would be a place that I could reliably source nails from out here? There's not much, honestly. There's a lot of things out here. There's a lot of stuff. But none of them are like a dedicated warehouse loot table, for example, that I can think of off the top of my head. I'll kill anybody who's close to us here. Got the firefighters fire department to the north here, but it's been looted and trashed. So even though you could normally probably trust to find a box of nails somewhere in the fire department, sometimes you could trust that. This is not one of those times. Not when it's been looted and trashed. Alright, I'm going to test one of these tables. I'm like 90% sure that taking this table apart is going to give us a bunch of planks and a bunch of metal parts, but not any nails. Yep. Look at this. We got a bunch of planks and a bunch of... We got 1 steel rod. If we get 2 steel rods, we can actually do a metal fence. Huh. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of tables here. Why not? Why not? There's 2. Yeah, so we can actually do 1 metal fence. I just need to go get welding rods and the torch. Oh, we got 2 that time, so there's another one. We might actually be able to make like a front line. There's 3. Yeah, we can make a front line. Hell yeah. Oops, wrong button. There we go.
Hey!
I didn't intend on doing that, but I'm okay with it. Because that's not going to bring them from too far inside the building, but it will bring those guys up there languishing next to the fence. I believe we've gotten all the rods. Yeah. So we've got an odd number, so I'm going to leave one of the rods just on the floor here. We need a... They come in twos. Did he just give up? Bro, you almost had me. You gotta give up like that. Don't be that guy. Have a heart. Got 8 nails left, and we just picked up 5 planks. This is actually strategically useful that we can make a couple metal fences. I think they're going to last longer than these wooden fences, even though the wooden fences are craftsmen. Alright, that's the last of the nails. Memory serves, we should have picked up some welding rods. I don't know if I would have left them in here. Nah, none in here. Okay, so we do have to RTB in order to pick some of that up. Oh, I don't know what I don't have the recipe. I don't have the recipe to make metal fences, even though I have the level. I have the level, I have the materials, but I can't learn how to do it. So, all that shit I just talked about making metal fences, no, I don't have the recipe. I gotta read some stupid fucking book. Well, what else is new, right? I'll just leave them on the floor for now. There's a small there's a semi-decent possibility that I'll find the correct book in the community college. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna get a little bit more nail. So that I can do something, but then I'm also going to do another thing. Hang on. Yeah, that's right. Random chance to break flooring if we try to pick it up. There's no containers left to put it in. How about up here? Perfectly okay if it breaks, to be honest. I don't need it. It's just getting in my way at this point. Alright, give me some more nails, please. Nails from all that, really? Definitely not a good expenditure of time. Because it takes a lot. I'm fast forwarding at speed rate 5 for that. Yeah, it's definitely taking a lot of time. Honestly, this is faster than chancing it for the next door houses. put the oak flooring right back down after picking it up like that? No. Gotta put it on something. That'd be kind of funny if I could do that. Alright, you know what? We're gonna take another shipment down, and I think I'm gonna do the lazy thing. We're gonna take some logs and do some log walls, because what we can do is you need sheets, or I'm sorry, you need rags. You need rags and brain fart. Just rags and logs to make log fences. So we can actually just rip some clothing and curtains here. Every time you rip a sheet, that is 10 rags. So we actually have 30 rags from all that. And it's 2 each, so we can make plenty from that. It's horrifically inefficient, but I'll take it. I will take it, and I'll be happy with it. We'll get our defense position together for the rest of the night tonight, and then we'll be ready to start bright and early tomorrow for the actual fight. I really need to stop leaving the vehicle running. I'm not living next to a gas station right now. I can actually give a very brief demonstration of how this place is going to work with these guys here. So this guy, he's running at me. This is not exactly how it's going to work, but I flip over the fence. Now, unfortunately, he is going to flip over like that. You notice how she's gone back and forth a couple times. Ah, too late. See, it's not meant for melee. This is a range fighting position. That's really funny. Sometimes you can push them and they'll flip over a fence. I don't think that's intended behavior, but I've seen them do it for no reason. Kind of funny. Alright. Can't pick this back up again. We're just going to take some logs out of it. this corner is going to be one of the highest stress corners based on where most of the zombies are going to come from. It's going to be the parking lot direction over there. So if I could have done metal, it definitely would have been this corner. But I do know that I'm not going to do logs in that corner. That's almost 100% certain. Got 6 more nails, 8 more planks, so yeah, we won't even be able to use all the planks we have. Damn it. Got too early. Alright. So we can do exactly one more wooden fence, and then that's it for now. You know what would be really funny? So if I open this trunk and there's nails in it. Alright, there's not. Game gave me an opportunity to laugh. And I watched that opportunity just go flying by. So I have a wood axe. I wasn't expecting to use it like this, but yeah, we're going to use it to cut a couple of these here trees and just not even saw the logs. These trees are blocking my line of sight anyway, so I'm not mad about it, but it's still annoying. Would love to put these logs to use as planks instead of Alright, so with that, we can put all 8 of those logs into my hands. We've already got the rags in my backpack. There's a grand total of 4 fences between these 2 trees. So I need 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 22, 24. Wait a minute, no, it's not 4 each, it's 2 each. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I need 14 more logs. Doable. Annoying, but doable. We basically bring them in shipments of 8. Putting away the backpacks for now, because it is bedtime. As an overnight activity, we'll probably cut some more wood. Why did I put the wood axe there? It goes there. Okay, back to base. So no effort is being wasted. It is just taking longer than I wanted to. A lot longer. Bringing a second box of nails would have saved me about 30 minutes of time here. Probably even more than that. Alright, so we've got 8 logs here. We need a total of 14. So that's just 2 more trees, and then we're good. We can now put the wood axe away. Put 8 of these in the ambulance and hand carry the rest. There's no way I'm gonna fit 8 of these. I can fit half of that shit in the ambulance. I never emptied it. We could do that. That'd be a useful thing to do. Another FRTV here. Low on steel sheets back at Riverside, so all those are coming with us guaranteed. Okay. Unfortunately, I left the van running. But at least we got it emptied, so we can still get our second sleep now. Hello, fuck you. You roll up a little earlier, bitch. You're gonna be late for the party like this. Alright, fine, I'll stove your fucking head in. Anyway, where was I? Logs, into trunk. I'm just gonna shut the ambulance off where it is, because no more wasting gas, please. Second sleep coming right up. Alright, let's double check our ammo. We're looking good. We're not going to be able to use... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You've gotta be fucking kidding me with this fog bullshit. Fuck you, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. We've got a book to read still, thankfully. We got a book to read. I'm gonna read it. We're just gonna fast forward a little bit and get rid of this fog. We're lucky it'll go away by noon. Good fucking riddance, Mr. Fogg. Don't come back soon. Alright, so we can shoot. We don't have no more no shooty gas in the air. We can shoot our guns now and we won't miss as much. On the flip side, we are low on edible food. Easily edible food, at least. I really should meal prep better. Chips and cereal it is today. I don't feel like putting more effort into thinking about it right now. Nora Robles, what are you doing at that college, sir? Finishing the fight. I have no idea what that sound was. Some kind of an animal sound. I gotta pull forward a little bit. I'll just pull in, whatever. I'm gonna park the ambulance right about hereabouts. So it's far enough away that it shouldn't get swarmed. And if I need to fall back, then I should be able to fall back. Have a few opportunities to start it, since I can't rely on it starting instantly. Alright, couple of leftover planks and logs here. So, finally, after that long last, this is my 3x3 of 3x3 defense position. Very lovely design. It has served me very well in Louisville. And it's going to serve me very well here in Ekron. Take a shot every time Sunder fails to pronounce Ekron. I'll probably be a little tipsy at the moment. I'm going to take this car and pull it somewhere. There's not a lot of strategic value a single car can provide, but where it currently is located, it's at risk of intercepting bullets that I want to shoot in this direction. Bullets that would be intended for zombies on the other side of it. I would prefer to get it out of the way instead. That was about over here somewhere. Alright, that's good enough. I already overthought it a little bit. Dago chips. Alright, let's get a mark. Let's get a mark. We are at 9 hours and... we'll just do like 9 hours, 10 minutes. Yeah. So, people who are just here for the combat, I'll put a timestamp in the description for everybody who's in that boat. Alright, I'm going to preemptively put the mask on my face. Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. And I think I might actually have a couple of leftover magazines that I can fit in my Alice kit now that I've pulled that out. Yeah, I'm just gonna load all these magazines. At least all that I can. one of these magazines is going to be under. I'll start with that one. And just in case I need a coffee, taking one out of the trunk. Alright, I'm equipped to fight a war here. Let's get some combat music prepped. Alright, wake up. Who's rich? We're rich. Who's rich? We're rich. Top 6 loot is an easy one. Alright, here goes nothing. Everybody come on out of the woodwork. I'll take that bandana, hell yeah. Ready to fall back. I don't want to take this as we haven't woken up the interior of the building yet. Nah, we definitely have. What's up, losers? Come on out of that window, would you? Down to 9, 7. There's no way they dispersed enough that they're not coming at me from the left at this point. This corner is deceptive. We're gonna have to do a little bit of fighting on foot to get them to come in the correct direction here. See, these trees are not making my life easy. In the past, I've actually deleted some of these trees. I don't get what this is right here. There should be a trillion of them over here. Maybe I didn't actually wake up the interior of the building like I thought I did. That could have been on a different character. If I had woken up the interior of the building, then there would be tons and tons of broken windows here. Two rounds. 1, 0. Don't let this place deceive you. It might not look like a lot at the moment, but half of them we can't see right now. The other half are on their way. I'm just going to kind of stay foot mobile and shoot. Make some noise and wake everybody up. We should be seeing a billion of them pop out of these windows. What is going on here? Surely they didn't nerf this place. There's no way they nerfed this place. Again, there should be thousands of them in there. What the fuck? I don't know how I would feel about this if it ends up that they nerfed this place. Most of what we're seeing right now are outdoor spawns. Oh, can't load them to it. If I want to take the school, I might as well get all these guys deleted now. Alright, well, that's rather whelming. To be entirely honest, this parking lot crowd right here, I could probably handle without the defense position. I built that thing, though. I'm gonna fucking use it. keep everybody's attention as best we can. That was interesting. You attack for like upright target. It's way too quiet. This is way too quiet. I'm wondering when they're gonna pop up, because I mean honestly, this doesn't feel like Eckhart Community College at the moment. Oi. Alright, well, we'll continue to lure him in this direction. I might fire up the ambulance if it's going to be like that. I was not expecting to not have a horde of them coming out of the building. Alright, now we can see the way this base shines, or fighting position. So, my current location, they cannot reach me without flipping over a fence and presenting a nice, easy target to shoot. So even if they're coming at me from 100% every direction, as long as I'm not, you know, completely enclosed. Just gotta be very wary of whichever direction they're coming from. Make sure I'm not fucking my reloads up either. That was what I would call a fuck up. But we've built this place to deal with fuck ups. All we gotta do is this. Really? It's really dangerous to stay in the same cell. It's a calculated risk. Every time. I prefer not to be in the same cell as them when they flip over. We do have homie with a shotgun right here. Nothing in it though. See, this guy, because he's by himself, if he was not by himself, I mean, even if he is, even by himself, he's like, that was a calculated risk. Now that's fascinating. They are specifically favoring the log fence for this cell right here. Why are they specifically going for that fence? That, I'd love to know that. Because that's the weakest fence right there. That's my current theory. Damn it. I need to take some beta blockers. Dangerous, very dangerous. I know what I'm doing, but still, that's not a good idea. Hopefully they make a unique noise when they're going to stand up. Alright, we've expended 4 magazines. And that's all the fast chamblers that I can see. There may be more, but I mean... Oh yeah, there's plenty more. They're just staggering themselves. We need to reload. Glad I caught that. Yeah, that's right. You guys can go ahead and surround me. You think I'm fucking afraid of you? Go ahead, fucking surround me. What's that? There's no back door? You're goddamn right there's no back door. Go ahead, do a full circle. I was expecting a lot more to be coming out of that building. And what terrifies me is that may indicate that the second floor isn't awake yet. I know the third floor isn't awake. I don't know. I might run in there and wake up the third floor. If I was going to do that, we'd want to not be making noise right now. Or, you know, not shooting until we get inside and go up the staircase. I'm sick, even though I've been wearing the mask all day. That's highly unusual. That is actually highly unusual. Maybe they nerfed bandanas. That would suck. Now these guys being slow chamblers, I can melee them so much easier than fast chamblers that I have no hesitation going out here and skirmishing them instead of using the defensive position to shoot them. Because why would I shoot them if I can just melee them? I am grinding aim, but you know, I do have a limited amount of ammo to work with. And there's going to be plenty more zombies to shoot. So it was right here. This is where Annie took direct damage from a zombie once. It was somebody just approaching from the north like this. And just impossible, well not impossible, but their outline was broken up enough I didn't see it happen until I was already grabbed. Alright. So all we're going to do, this is a 3-story building. Whenever you go near a big POI like this, and get close enough to wake up the lower level, the upper levels don't always immediately wake up. So what I can do is kill this bitch first. She's got an axe on her, I'll take that. I'm going to make sure there's nobody at the top of the staircase by using the aim. Clear. Now as soon as I get up to the top of this staircase, I'm going to shoot the gun, and then just run the fuck out. That should be all that's required. Because simply the act of going to the second floor, that should spawn in the third floor. I don't know exactly how many we're going to have to deal with from that, but that should get us started. Should. I mean, there should have been twice as many as what we just dealt with. There should have been twice as many. I don't know where they're all at. But we're going to find them. If they're here, we'll find them. If they're not here, well, what are we going to do, right? don't know how many more are in the lot area here, so I'm going to do a little bit of fighting right here at this particular spot to pull out anybody who's able to hear these gunshots. What's the matter, buddy? The AI telling you to go to the other side of the fence? Dumb shit. Everything about this feels wrong. This feels so wrong. It's like, did it just not spawn in the rest of the building yet? The simple fact that there's intact windows here is everything about that is wrong. There shouldn't be. Every single one of these windows should be busted out. It's like the moment I go upstairs and start touching the bookshelf, they're all gonna spawn in right then and there. We're gonna check around back here. The cafeteria should be the highest concentration of all of them. Funny lady here. You know what? Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Every one of my characters is gonna have this phase. Yep, bunny ears time. Rounds. Okay, this is how you know something is broken here. There should be 500 zombies in the cafeteria. There should be 500 of them in here. I don't know what's going on. I mean, like I said, I'm not okay with the fact that none of the zombies seem to have spawned in the interior. Everybody we're dealing with right now is somebody who spawned in outside. I have not seen a single zombie come out from inside. There were a couple in the gym, but I feel like they probably broke in from the other side. I don't know. The guy with the crash helmet there. I will take that, thank you, sir. Leather pants, but there's a hole in them. One south. Worth a look. I'll take the rope. This is one of those vehicles that probably would have had a chance to have some probably would have had a chance to have a box of nails, but just a chance. Okay, well, this was, I mean, it was not like I didn't have fun. I always have fun in combat in this game, but there should have been 3 times, 4 times as many of what we just dealt with. It doesn't feel right to have Ekron Community College secure after this little of a fight. Something is wrong, but... Oh, what are we gonna do? We're gonna go into debug mode and spawn them all in? This bunny lady's corpse is not lootable right now. At least I was able to get her ears. What kind of ambulance do we have here? 96. Its engine quality is one better than mine. Oh, I feel jilted right now. Oh, that's right. We can't poke this guy. I don't know if I've ever seen this fence intact before. This fence right here, I've never seen it intact before. This place always just gets annihilated by zombies. Like I said, I can't say it enough. Everything about this feels wrong. The moment I step in here. That's all the way on the other side. It shouldn't be like this. I don't feel comfortable going in those tight corridors there. Even if the normal population hasn't spawned in, I'm still not going in there with an uncertain situation. Hell no. We're taking it the safe way. That is what I always do here. At least part of the reason I haven't died as much. Ammo check. Perfect. Well, I hate to say it, we can probably cut the combat music. So much for a timestamp moment. I mean, it was fun, but again, not going to be something that people are going to be going out of their way to witness. Hardly a colossal fight. Look at that, we found a grand total of fucking 2 of them in there. All these doors, I'm not used to most of these doors being here still. I wonder if it's random. That would be very fascinating if it was actually just completely random. Whether or not you got a massive, massive, massive swarm here. There's a basement to this place. I've only been in it like once before. Well, in for a penny, I guess. Fucking ghost town down here. You always expect this. I mean, that's nothing special right there. It feels like it spawned the amount of zombies that it would spawn for an average house in here. That's kind of what I felt like so far. Because, I mean, again, a lot of what we dealt with coming out of the gym were people who just came straight through the building from the other side. As opposed to actually being from the inside of the building. And the reason I can tell that for certain is because of how many windows in this place are still intact. None of those should have been intact. I know I've said that a billion times, but it bears repeating. In any case, yes to everything in this shelf. Almost everything. Give me all of that welding stuff. Once upon a time, I was obsessed with things like oxygen tanks. Today is not that day. All these steel sheets are coming with me, though. The fact that the doors are intact up here means I can just come on up here and drop my loot at the top of the stairs and eliminate the stairs as a problem factor. Probably going to be a lot of metalworking in here. It doesn't seem like, based on the judgment on that loot we just picked up, even if it nerfed the zombies, it didn't nerf the loot. This is all normal right here. So when we get upstairs to the library, I expect that to be normal for the most part. This is why we like our garbage bags. You just fill them all up with steel sheets here. Getting them all home with us, well, let's not talk about that yet. Someday. See, one of the good things about all this propane we're finding is even if we don't have the trunk capacity to bring all this home with us, perhaps we'll find the correct recipes and books. Just finish leveling up our welding while we're here. Or at least level it to a certain extent. We could always do that. That would be easier than going back and forth constantly with all the materials. Alright, so there's 3 full garbage bags. Probably another room for another here. So really, more than anything, it's welding rods, welding torches, steel sheets, and maybe some other lightweight stuff. Otherwise, the vast majority of what I'm the vast majority of the rest of these containers is not overly substantial. We're actually going to give our girl a quick break. She is quite tired from all this running around with a lot of stuff in her hands. And we're going to give her some cereal. Still gaining weight. That's good. We want to keep her in a net gain for now. I would do milk and cereal, but I observed the calorie rate is actually shit compared to just eating the cereal straight up. So we've got 4 bags down here in addition to the 2 bags upstairs. Hello! Fuck you! Fucking goddamn it! I'm actually fatigued right now, so we're gonna have a coffee. Whenever there's 3 of them on a door like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna let him break it. The reverb makes the Oh, that is a meaty sound effect when you kill these guys. Looks like that welding class there must have been in session. Spare stuff in this room. Janitor's closet. Lots of chances in these containers. Lots of chances for boxes of nails, but still none. It's not like I don't even need them anymore. I'm just laughing at the fact that we've had so many chances and not a single box of nails. I wonder what these guys were busy doing in here. Doodle of a nice teacher. Hey, they were protecting this multicolor pen. That's what they were doing. Now, normally when I go to a community college, Akron Community College, I wouldn't actually go through the effort of doing floor by floor on all of the desks for glue, for example, because I don't always clear this place fully. Sometimes I'll only clear it most of the way. Place cleared itself this time, apparently. It doesn't really make a difference whether I do this in the dark or not if I'm downstairs. But if I'm going to go upstairs, I'll wait for the natural light. Alright, we're a little vulnerable like this. But we can rest assured they haven't broken the doors up here yet. Because I definitely would have heard that if they had started breaking the doors up here. Right, that's everything in the basement. So all that loot, I just ferried up the stairs. That's all I'm going to do for now. Because the rest of the lower level I have not yet cleared. I need to go room by room before I'm going to start transporting loot through this area. This entire road. I feel like I got to prove it to you guys that this is an unusually small amount of zombies. But I don't, it would take me a few minutes to actually find the timestamps from my previous streams when I've been here. On Annie Mae, we were here and it was a normal volume. The store right here, just one. We did not get a single zombie come downstairs. When I ran upstairs and shot my gun, not a single zombie came downstairs. Again, we've had like nobody spawn in here. This has got to be a fluke. Fucking assembly hall here. Supposed to be crawling. Supposed to be crawling in my crawl here. I mean, it's pretty rare for me to feel like capturing the flag when I'm here, but I mean, it's right in front of me. Of course, that means that, you know, getting a little bit too comfortable here is just another opposite danger. We're not going to do that. I need to check to see if I'm actually capable of sleeping. There should be a dorm room of some sort, fraternity room, whatever the hell these little game rooms are with the furniture. I'm going to right-click on one of them, see if I can actually sleep, because if I can, then it's worth it to go back to base. Yes, I am capable of sleeping, therefore I should try. This loot table right here is a bunch of really random stuff, but sometimes it includes coffee. And therefore I will get a bunch of crap out of the way and check every container. But it has lived up to its status of random crap. Okay. You know there were more flags on this level. Check around the corner really quick. Be cool if I have a garbage bag full of nothing but flags. Garbage bag flag, as it were. Guess if we're doing wall decorations. Alright, I'm just gonna put this around the corner with the other ones. See, right now, all these bags of loot that I've kind of left chilling here, there's an egress right there that I can exit through. So that's why I pull up the van later. Alright, we're tired. We are exerted. And our bags are pretty full. We're getting the hell up out of here. Come back tomorrow and we'll have natural light. We'll finish the loot job. I was not expecting the end of this stream to be me doing my victory lap through the entire college, but okay, I'll take it. I will take it. A couple of remnants here. So, I really do love this design. I think this is a great design and it has served me well, even though it didn't have anywhere near as much volume to handle as much as I thought. I really should have just proceeded with the force, the quad cell here. That would have been fine. Current M9 is 11 rounds, that's fine. See, one of the reasons I went through such an effort blasting a hole through this area is because I expected to be going back and forth many, many times while trying to clear that place out. But, well. Oh well. Alright, I feel morally obligated to show you guys that this place is supposed to have 3 times as many zombies. I do still have Premiere open, even though it's a piece of trash right now. It's 10 to 11, I don't need that anymore. Which part was the Ekron assault? I can probably tell by my thumbnails. We'll take a look at Annie Mae's. That was the most recent one. That would have been part 20-something if I recall. Oh no. No, that would have been like Ground War for Ekron has begun. So part 9 on July 21st, 2025. My hard drive is going to be so slow to pull it up. YouTube would probably be faster. So part 9 of Annie Mae's journey through B42. Fuck did I talk about the ground war for Ekron? Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess I was finishing it up. Yeah, you can just tell by the size of the corpse piles already. Okay, not usually that I start fighting large groups this early in the stream, so make sure I'm awake here. I'm using my different straw back then. Alright, Footsteps alone should have drawn part of that group. I wasn't shooting at all at this point. I did everything here with melee. So not only did I have more to deal with, I dealt with them all with melee. Annie was a different beast. She was built different. Do I do a pull with the ambulance here? Yes, I do. Here it is. Fire up the light bar. This was back when you could use corpses as inventories for the crafting menu. You want them all from the left, too, to come out of those trees. Alright, you know what? I'm going to leave it running for a minute. Let's see how many I can pull from the north, since I'm just... Oh, I was using firearms, but I was only, oh, I should have reloaded first, hitting them on the ground. This was the one where I made it to the, okay, so I didn't realize I had actually made it there, so we'll take a look at part 8. Yeah, part 9, I had already returned, like, halfway through the stream, so part 8 must have been late in part 8. Been further away. Okay, yeah, we should be able to, see the actual, and look at this. Look at the density. Look at that density. I'm running out of There are more zombies on screen right now than we have killed in this entire area, and we're already in the school. That was not good. So you guys can tell just from that frame right there. Now, of course, what we did is we led... Might be a little late for that. We did some tricky shit. We led them away. And lost them, and then did a bit of a loop around. That's not what we did on this character's run, though. Not in the slightest. We didn't have the action economy for that. I'm going to shut the light back off and get a second sleep here. Not tired enough to sleep, never mind. I hate when coffee throws me off. Let's continue reading Animal Care while we do this. The best part about this is only the first floor. We're not even seeing the second floor yet. Again, that is all from coming out of the front of the building right there. So just in case anybody doesn't believe me, I mean, you know, you don't have to take my word for it. They're all right here in this episode. This is part 8 right here of Annie Mae's journey. So we're ahead of Annie in terms of Ekron expedition. Now, Annie was way ahead of us in base construction, though. Annie has already got a forge back in Riverside right now, so we took our time with some of the expeditions, but she's on her. We got crafting infrastructure up much sooner. Give and take, push and pull. But yeah, that's what I was expecting to see here, and we didn't get but a tiny fraction of that, if anything. I'm just going to keep fast forwarding until it lets me sleep. Look at that, I'm actually getting cold? I'm proud of me. I'm proud of me. Imagine getting cold in Project Zomboid. Doesn't happen very often. Bite of cabbage. Are we still gaining weight? We are. Yep, we're still gaining weight. Excellent. Look at that. I can sleep now. Temperatures got down to 10°C. Oh, it is October 1st. It's October 1st for us. And I think it was like October 20th for Annie. So we're actually relatively on track in terms of overall time. Yeah, we're definitely on track. Okay, well, let's I'll put the music back on here, and we'll get some work started here. Prefer to empty my backpack here. Not even really trying. We have a full vehicle kit here. Now with welding rods, all the ones we picked up are going to be at different capacities. You can consolidate these. So these two, for example, we're going to consolidate those. That'll make it easier to transport. And we'll want to do that for all the ones we picked up in the basement. Should have. Yeah, we have plenty of garbage bags left. We're not at risk of losing out on those yet. Alright, main backpack is emptied out. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the ambulance and tow this throwaway car with me. And we're going to put a lot of those metalworking garbage bags that we found. We're going to load those up on the seats. And get rid of these bushes, make this easier on myself. Yeah, I'm almost coming up on 10 hours today. Ekron is always a fun time. And we're definitely not done here. While we're here, we're definitely going to complete the full Ekron experience. So this stream will not be the end of Ekron for us. We'll be staying here for a few more days, getting everything that we want. We're not going to pull it all back to Riverside all at once. We'll do spread that out across multiple trips. so what I'm going to do is put away a few of these cups of milk. Doing that, now I have a bunch of spare space in my backpacks. One of these magazines still had like 5 rounds in it. Definitely reloaded too early once. Alright, so now what I do that should leave me nice and low on encumbrance. I should be able to carry 3 bags at once, possibly 4. Three bags at once. Not quite 4. But if I take one of these things out, now I can do 4. Woo! 4 bags. Shout out to my folks who helped me learn that you can, in fact, you can put, you can like fill a driver's seat up all the way by opening the car door from the outside. I did not know that, and that is a very important thing to know. Alright, so that's all the loot we pulled out of the... Hello. God damn it, I'm trying to do something here. Fucking... Alright, fine, I'll kill your ass. Get over here. Alright, open door from outside. Drag bag in, leave it there. Close door. And this stuff, assuming it can fit in the trunk. Yeah, it'll be like slightly short. Flags shall be kept separately. We are gonna run out of flashlight battery when we get upstairs, because they're pretty low right now. We do have a spare. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the radio out of this thing and rip it apart. And we'll probably get a battery from that. So I don't even have to use my spare. I got another one right here. Don't actually have my gun, so I can't clear the upper floor. I have a feeling we're going to be fine. everything about this. It just feels like I'm like the back of my brain meat is telling me they haven't spawned. They haven't spawned. Get out of here! They're about to spawn. Even though no, if they were gonna spawn, they would have spawned by now. So this is the main event. Here is the main event. Time to be disappointed. I'm gonna go ahead and get out my book get list. Get that on screen here. So we know what we need. A lot of it's level 5 stuff. There's one level 4 book in there. I wonder if the fact that no zombies spawned in means we're gonna get absolute dog shit from the library. I wouldn't be surprised. I do know that there's some code that determines how much loot you're gonna get based on how much zombies are around. I didn't know that it would have. I guess it would impact buildings like this too. Well, pottery 1. Not that we need it, but I mean, you know, it was on the list. Nothing else here required. We've only found one level 4 book so far. Cooking 5. Okay, there's a 5 we didn't have. Hell yeah. I'll take it and I'll like it. Well, the number of bookshelves that are going to be filled with skill books like that one, not very many here. Oh, level 3 shrapping. There we go. Will I ever read that? Who knows? The ability to do so is more important than actually doing it. We are collectors here. We collect. Not a single book in this entire box. Painful. Good evening. I regret to inform that we have a slightly disappointing experience in mind at the moment, but we're only halfway done here. That's downstairs. That's the fence. On the other side of the... Yeah. That's the fucking fence all the way over there. Once again, nothing in this container. Level 1s. One level 4 book that we already have. Ekron Community... It feels like they've really nerfed this place. I hope I'm wrong. The zombie count and the loot count is very subpar compared to what we got last time. Well, on the bright side, I won't be worrying so much about how much loot I'm trying to bring home. It ain't like it's going to be full of books. Not this time. Couple of magazines that I didn't have. That's nice. Again, a level 5 book that I didn't need. Tracking 5, I quote-unquote need that. Strike one off the list. I'll take that as a dub. Ooh, very nice, very nice. I don't know if I've hit that farm store. Rosewood. Rosewood has a farm store. Are you talking about Fallis Lake, or is there something in Rosewood that is classified as a farm store? I'm thinking of Rosewood right now. Nothing's coming to mind. Is it like in the main town, or is it outside of it? Oh, pottery 3. Hell yeah. I will use pottery for various things. So the only books that are possible to spawn here that we don't have yet... Hey, pottery 4! So we've actually gotten pretty close to a full set of pottery just from this experience. Napping books do not spawn here, and I don't expect to find any. Or at least in the past, they've never spawned here. Tracking 4. Okay. So the only book below level 5 now that we need... we need tailoring 1. We need tailoring fucking 1, anybody? Anyone, please, for the love of God, tailoring 1. I still have some chances, but it's narrowing. It's narrowing. Every time I see carving 1, I get a little excited because it's carving the same color. Middle of the map. Okay. Oh, you're talking about yeah, no, that's Fallis Lake. Yeah, we hit that. Lovely place. Very, very much worth hitting. We come away with a lot of seeds whenever we hit that. Recently, we actually did manage to come home with all the fertilizer we found there. Got way more than we actually needed, but not a bad thing. I'm down for some fertilizer. Right, so this entire row, not a single level 5. Hey, we did find a welding magazine just now. That means we may have located some of those missing recipes. Small wins. I'll take small wins. Take a cereal. Keep the weight gain going. Level 4, don't need. We do still need tracking 2. That is a weird gap that we missed. So tailoring 1 and trapping 2 are those weird ones. Oh, look at that. We got tailoring 5 before we got tailoring 1. That right there, that's true random numbers for you. That is Randy random for you. Rimworld to your numbers. Ay, Dios míos. Oh, there it is. That is the... Wow, 2 more rows. Or 1 more row here. I'm pretty sure I already have electrical 4. I don't think it would have escaped me making a note of it. I feel morally obligated to take another copy, and I don't even know why. Our flashlight just ran out of battery. As fate would have it, we got another one sitting right here. My neighbor has started strumming his fucking bass. Can't ever not. Actually, he didn't yesterday. There we go. I have to turn the other surround sound system on with my toe. Take that. Oh, nothing there. Another Welder Monthly. I've probably gotten a couple of dupes of those by now. I'll take every single one of them, just inject those directly into my veins. Whap, whap. Maybe he was just getting warmed up, but sometimes I like to listen for a couple seconds to see if he's gotten better at actually doing some sort of fucking riff or a melody. I'm just hearing doom, 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 doom. No, there's no fucking rhyme or reason to it. It's just, he's just fucking strumming the thing. Okay, pal, whatever you say. Of all the things to just come blasting through somebody's floor, there's a reason that I've chosen to retaliate in this way. Hey, look at that, tracking 2. So, we did not find hardly any of the level 5s we need. But that's not unexpected. That's not unexpected. Not finding a single copy of Tailoring 1 is fucking... I've never had that happen before. That's off the wall for me. Tailoring books just feel very, very rare. And it could just be luck of the draw for this character. I don't know. Well, there's an updated list. Now, we'll have to revisit that list when we hit the gun shop here. There is a gun shop here in Ekron that is going to be on our roster to hit. Take all these light bulbs, because these are all beautiful little blue light bulbs. I don't think this is the janitor's closet back here. Don't think any more books spawn here. Yeah, no, it's fucking, for some reason these cabinets have regular residential loot in them. It's super funny. Okay, now we do still have a couple of more chances for books in general. Not like mass quantities of books, but there are, there's a science, like a lab sort of joint around the corner there, like a, all of the, all the containers in there have a chance. Hey, first box of nails we've seen in Ekron. Alright. Paint, nothing overly interesting there. There's a propane tank. It's almost empty. I'll leave it on the ground out front. At the end of the day, I'm here for books and maybe the coffee and maybe the flags. Books are high priority. Everything else is meh. Alright, here's the computer lab, or the regular lab. So, a couple of chances for books in each of these. Slightly higher chance I've seen for electrical over here. I need to get out keep my get list visible here. All these random level 1s, and none of them could be tailoring. Something feels sus there. Something feels sus. I'm not making any statements definitively. It just feels sus. Same thing I said about Warframe. Warframe is one of those games where everybody thinks that the random number generation of the loot you get is perfectly legit, Digital Extremes is being 100% honest about all the loot. I have questions, and there's no way to answer them without taking Digital Extremes' word for it, or anecdotes. Those are your two options with Warframe. And because of that, again, this is Warframe, it's a free-to-play game, but there is a massive in-game economy, all centered around paying for things to get rid of the grind. And therefore there is a direct financial incentive for them to make you feel like grinding for something by yourself is a slog. So, I mean, this game is fully auditable, so it's not really relevant to this game. But it's my experiences in Warframe that led me to believe that sometimes random numbers really are sus, and there's no way to figure it out on your own. Because remember, Warframe, you can't do like what they do in World of Warcraft. Before Blizzard tried to make all their loot tables public on their own accord, you had Wowhead. You had Wowhead, you had Thoughtbot, you had the people going out there with add-ons, collecting aggregate data from literally millions of players, and confirming that the loot numbers were actually exactly what Blizzard... Tailoring 1! Found it! Found it! I was running my mouth about some shit. Still, this is a fun story. I like telling it. Wowhead and Thoughtbot had ways to independently audit when a server-side loot generator was, you know, claiming that something was a certain percentage. You could go to those, you know, those third-party websites and see what their numbers were, and they were basically a match. There is no such thing for Warframe. Warframe does not give you... if you try to use any sort of mod or add-on to Warframe, your account risks a ban. Any sort of mod whatsoever, doesn't matter. So you can never have that same kind of third-party verification with Warframe. Warframe is a game where if Digital Extreme says that it's a 6% chance, you can take their word for it, or you can fuck off. That's all you got. There's no aggregate data collection that you can do at scale to actually prove that. So if there is some sort of, I don't know, maybe even something that might violate the GDPR, we would have absolutely no fucking way to tell. So if there are, like, you know, as far as, it's not the GDPR, it's something else in the EU. The EU has stronger gambling laws for the internet. Second copy of tailoring here. I almost want to take it, but we've got other things to grab here. Seeing a second copy of that just broke my brain a little bit. We went all that time without finding any tailoring 1 copies, and now we have 2. Whatever. Very glad to knock that one off the list. So when it comes to books now, we only need Longblade and Reloading for most of the volumes here. We don't have a single Longblade book. But yeah, if there's any European Union residents watching right now, is familiar, I know there's some laws that you guys have for online gambling related stuff. Allegedly, Warframe is well within kosher for all of them. I just find it very, very interesting that it is 100% impossible to audit Warframe for such things. I mean, it's not like they're not letting the EU commissioners look at their server-side code. They're just taking their fucking word for it. And that I find quite interesting, when there is a literal financial incentive to be dishonest about that kind of thing. I'm not even saying that they are, I'm just saying I find that quite interesting. We should all just take their word for it when a Amazon-backed corporation says that they're being good. Yeah, we should all take their word for it. If anybody's not familiar, Amazon owns Digital Extremes. Digital Extremes are the developers of Warframe. I probably should have mentioned that. I sometimes assume that everybody knows when I'm talking about a dev studio. The fun pimps are 7 Days to Die devs. The Andy Stone are the devs of this game. Digital Extremes, they do Warframe, they do a couple of other games. Right. Well, I remember there being arguments about it, but I don't know if they ever went anywhere. I remember that soundbite surprise mechanics, where EA tried to argue that, oh no, our loot boxes just, they're a fun surprise, that's all they are. There's no sinister financial motives to be concerned about. Don't regulate us, Daddy. That kind of shit. Alright, you know what? I'm pretty much done with this place. No more chances of big book that I know of, so we're out of here. I have a little bit of room left. We'll go ahead and, oh, you know what? Definitely checking the staff room for... Definitely checking the staff room for... coffee. Coffee is finite enough. I will take every single bit I can find. I will take this coffee machine, even if I don't end up making more while I'm down here. Amazon wouldn't ever lie to me. Amazon's a good boy. They didn't do nothing wrong. Just trying to get their billion-dollar corporation back on track. So we got a couple bags of tea, one coffee. It's a poor staff room, but it's a staff room as long as there's some coffee. So, if you want to make coffee in this game, you need a mug or a teacup. You need to fill it with water at a sink, and then you need a coffee machine with power. So I'll actually be able to do it when we get back to our field base here, because we do have a generator going there. And in fact, I'm going back now, so I'll be able to show you momentarily once we talk about here. But it does have to specifically be a mug or a teacup, which is backwards. I mean, that's not how coffee machines work. You put the water in the coffee machine, and then it will drip into whatever cup you put into it. Doesn't have to be a mug, doesn't have to be a teacup. You could do a tin can would be perfectly fine. I would gladly drink coffee out of a tin can if I had to, as long as I get my coffee right. Fucking sending Katy Perry to space. 10 out of 10. Oh man, that was really funny. Okay, so remember when Jeff Bezos went to space by himself, just to say that he could, because he's a fucking billionaire, fuck you. I remember his rocket was kind of shaped a little bit like a phallus. I would laugh so hard if he did the same thing when he sent the pop stars into space. I never actually looked at what the spaceship looked like. But if he used the same one that he used for himself, then yeah, that's he put him in a very phallic-shaped rocket and sent them to space. Definitely no metaphors to be considered there. Okay, so what you can do is you can actually fill a mug with water and right-click on it and say make hot drink, and then you can add things like tea and coffee to that. As far as I understand it, that is extremely inefficient in terms of actually using coffee and tea. Like you'll add it to it and you'll be able to cook it, but the fatigue reduction rate, I think you lose a lot compared to making the coffee in a coffee machine. I haven't tried it that way yet on this patch, this latest patch, so I don't know if that would have changed. But that has been the case for as long as I can remember it. So this car here is actually full of loot. I may want to triage what's in it when we get back to base, but for now I'll leave it as is. And I do think after I wrap things up this evening and get all of my overnight tasks situated, I think I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here, because we're about, we're at 10 hours, 28 minutes, so even if I wanted to keep going, YouTube will cut me off in an hour and a half regardless. And I won't be able to finish Ekron in an hour and a half. There's a lot of stuff to do here, so we're definitely going to be here for a couple days, so no harm in getting stuck in. I'll just leave the car there. Alright, so low priority loot goes in the far left side here. Comic books, some doodles, any magazines I picked up that I actually already have a copy of. I did take a few of those. But now that we have, what do I do with the garbage bag? Oh, I put it in the trunk. Okay, yeah. So, this garbage bag here We take it out. We already have a mug, and we got a generator running outside, so that's how we got our power. So all I got to do is take this coffee machine up out the bag. Coffee machine that I stole from the teacher's break room there. Just put it right there on my counter. Should be within range of the generator. Yes. So now all I got to do is take that empty mug, fill it with some water, right-click on the coffee machine, and I've got the coffee itself in this garbage bag that I picked up of loot. And the coffee machine has its own crafting menu, so you just right-click on it like any other crafting station. And once you have the coffee beverage cooked, you can add stuff to it. In my case, I've got some herbs that I picked up. Can add some sugar cubes, sugar packets, and some nettles. And there is another coffee beverage with sugar there. Lovely, lovely, lovely thing. Gets you lots of not having to sleep. Okay, so everything in the garbage bags that are on the floor right here needs to go back to base with me on my first trip, because it's high priority stuff. Everything in these crates is stuff that I'm going to triage for future trips, or current trips as the situation requires. So these 7 light bulbs are blue, and therefore rare, and therefore going back with me. Rope, I'm going to need that. I have a lot of construction to do. Blue, rare. Coffee, extremely rare, surprisingly. Tea bags, also. Not quite as rare, but very valuable. Duct tape. These nails, it's a bit late to use them now, but I'll leave them here. I've got more than enough nails back at Riverside. I mean, honestly, that's... if you want to, I mean, I would find that a little boring after a while, but it works. It absolutely works. Butter will put the weight on, and meat and eggs will shut the hunger up. The one thing that I would say that is very easy that you could do is just drink milk straight up, as a way to shut the hunger up if you're not in a weight gain phase. But otherwise, that's maximum efficiency right there. Spending as little time on it as possible. I respect. Because it'll eat your time up without blinking an eye, if you let it. Just keep the rope together. There we go. So we are now on our 3rd loot bag of stuff that needs to go back with us. And that's okay. We can just put that right on the floor right here. Boom. We're already starting to do welding related stuff in there, so we can put these steel rods in there. A couple more magazines that I've already read. Dupes of ones that I was picking up that I haven't read. We can just leave the dupes here. Any first aid related stuff that I've picked up can stay here. Siggies. This is all electrical. Okay, everything else that's in my backpack. We are going to take the first aid book out of there. Put tailoring in there. Tailoring is now top priority to read. I do not think that I need to bother reading pottery right now. We're really, really, really close to the next level, and then we won't need to read this current book. I mostly just wanted it for the sake of completion. So the books can just go straight into the trunk here. I'm going to establish a garbage bag mag for actual magazines, as opposed to garbage bag skill mag. That way my UI doesn't get too awful cluttered. Alright, my kit is back together here. Perfect. Now, we were in the process of reading Animal Care, but that's a skill that's so easy to grind that I almost don't always read the book for it. There's not always much of a need. Cereal is one of those things that's extremely high calories for it. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, cereal is the best calorie to weight ratio in terms of the weight of the object itself. You got 2,300 calories packed into something that only weighs 0.2 encumbrance. So if you're trying to put on weight and you can take whatever you want with you, I would do cereal in a heartbeat, because cereal is just that many calories. The hunger reduction is okay, but the calories is where the true value is. The carbs too. If you eat enough cereal at once, you'll get over 300 surplus carbs, and you'll go into rapid weight gain. Rapid weight gain always solves your weight problems a lot faster. But that is all of our stuff sorted. We have got a tailoring book to start reading, because that will unlock another thing that we can do as a background activity everywhere we go. Collect clothes and rip them apart for tailoring experience. Long overdue to read this. I don't touch tailoring until I've read the book. The experience gain rate for everything you do is so pitifully low. I would never want to touch it without the book. Alright, so I do think I'm going to go ahead and call it this morning here after we finish reading this book. Oh, I mean, if we have good weather, then I'm not going to, like, completely finish this book. I'll just leave it as is tomorrow morning. Temperature's getting colder. We're getting close to being able to wear a military jacket. I do sincerely hope that at the hunting store we could find a desert camo jacket. We're not quite cold enough outside to wear green camo. Desert camo is lighter on the insulation, so you won't get as overheated while going out doing stuff. We go hard here, so when we go out and do stuff, if we don't pay attention to our layers, we will start sweating like crazy, and we'll get wet enough from sweat we can actually get sick from it, unironically. Okay, yeah, we've got a good day today. So that means we're going to go ahead and call it here. We have accomplished great things. We would have accomplished a lot more. We would have accomplished a lot more if Ekron actually wanted to spawn in all the zombies, but, well, I'm not going to complain about it. Not too much, a little bit. I mean, I am here for the combat as much as I am everything else. I enjoy the combat. I definitely enjoy a very well executed combat. It just goes to show that the moment I prepare for an actual big fight here, and I prepare it with all the best of my strategies, not enough zombies actually spawn to make it useful. Alright, get a base screenshot here. And Nora bids everybody farewell. And the last thing we always do here is back up our saves. I'm glad to have a sub. I shall catch you in the future here. So, how to back up your save. I'm a big advocate of this. I've had some of my viewers tell me they've lost saves before, and that really sucks. So this is how you do it. Go to your Zomboid folder, which is in your user data folder. See users, username, Zomboid. Go to saves, Apocalypse, and I just sort by date modified for me. If you change any sandbox settings, you'll go to sandbox instead. Multiplayer and survivor, those are two categories of saves. And I just go to the latest date modified there, Control C, copy the whole folder, go up a couple levels to my backups folder here, and same deal with that. We've got a separate folder for Nora here. This is part 6 of her journey through B42.13, and Control V, and that is our save file is up to about 250,000 files, 600 megabytes, so it would still fit on a CD-ROM, but just barely. Alright, folks, I shall catch you guys in the next one. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, I will definitely be on tomorrow morning, so about 12 hours from now, give or take 16 at the latest. I'll catch you guys then. Y'all have a good one now.